And we're live. Let's get this bread, if you know what I mean. Alright. Let's make sure everything is up and running. It should be. The stream looks intact with good connection. Really nice. Let's watch some people join before we start the matches. Alright, we got someone in here. Play for a little more. Let's also get my microphone in correctly. Alright. Hello, everyone. Am I Finnish? No, I'm not Finnish. Unfortunately, or fortunately. How to join? Join what? The tournament? You can't join the tournament, unfortunately. It's pre-seeded and everything. All right. Let's Wait, I think I might okay. Sorry for the little bit of a thing there. Let me get this started. All right.
Custom.
We're gonna create a room. All right. Sorry for a little bit of here and there. We'll get started in just a second. Oh, it's because I have nitro. Just one moment. Sorry. Let's wait for our players to join, and we should be off to a great event. I don't know what I was typing out there. All right, and we got both of our players in here. Let me just make sure this is you. Just one moment, making sure that we have the correct players out here. It's not pay to win, I can assure you. Okay, anyway. Let's, yep. All right, everyone. On to our very first game. Let's turn on some music. Very important. Oh. One of our players left. It is in fact tournament time. Hope you all are just as pumped as I am. Alright. Alright. So, this is going to be a double elimination tournament, which means that every player has to lose twice in order to get eliminated. Apart from that, games work as normal, best of 3, and let's get this show on the road. What? I'm so sorry. Wait. Oh my god. I misclicked. I'm so sorry. Alright. Excuse that. Let's get this tournament on the road. Alright, here we have Lunar and Puppy. Let's see what kind of game they're going to show us. Going with the Fate and the Val, or Akuma. Puppy and Lunar, right in the middle of the road in terms of seeding. It's going to be probably a very tense game. They're very close in elo. So we will see what they are able to do. We got Lunar getting the weapon first, getting those gauntlets, but Puppy actually getting the first hit. Now both of them with the weapons. Let's see what they're able to do. Both these weapons are very tricky. Sometimes they can lead to very early kills. Both of them did also just get nerfed a little bit. We're getting a few nice early hits from Lunar, trying to find out where Puppy's going to be dodging. Ooh, but Puppy with a nice 2-piece. Lunar getting the damage right back. Nice there. Still trying to find their footing. Ooh, nice. It looks like Puppy's getting back into the rhythm of things. Lunar with a bit of an early lead here. Not much. A little bit whiffy at the start, as most players often are. This is the first time they've played today, as far as I'm aware. Alright. Very nice hit. Let's see if they can get the edge guard here. Puppy looking very nice, but they let them back on the stage and back off. That disarmed them. And that's gonna kill. Very, very nice combo with that Ensig there to get the KO. Going on the orb, Lunar gonna have to find this first stock. It's a little bit hard with the orb. Orb has a lot of neutral moves, so it's a little bit hard to get close to it. And very nice combo from Puppy with the recovery as well, barely making it back onto stage. Lunar still not being able to find the KO. They're gonna have to do something. Alright, onto the sword. Val has some very, very... That was a very nice side sig. Perfectly placed. Val has some powerful sword sigs. Let's see if Lunar is able to use them to their advantage. Ooh. But it looks like Puppy also got the second stock off them. Lunar now 2 stocks behind. They're gonna have to find this kill soon if they want any hopes of winning game 1. But Puppy does not seem to be letting up, and that's gonna do the first stock. Alright. Lunar sticking with the sword, hoping that maybe it will change their fate. Puppy having a little bit of trouble coming back onto stage and staying there. Lunar doing very well to control Puppy with the sword. That might have been a bit risky. Looks like they both got back up. Nice little D-light from Puppy. Alright. We see those side lights coming out from Lunar. Very, very nice move. And it looks like Lunar's making a bit of a comeback, but if Puppy's able to play like they were playing at the start, they're probably going to be able to round it out as fast as they want. And that looks like it might be the start of it, but no, Lunar comes back with the dare, back with another dare. Now they're going to look for a little bit more of a KO move, something like a Sarah, and that's going to do it. What are they going to stick with this time? They're going to go back and stick with the sword, doubling up on the weapon. Now Puppy, in a 1-on-1 stock scenario, is Lunar going to be able to pull off the reverse 3-stock? Puppy looks like they're a little bit worried. Going for random sigs, trying to fish for the kill, even though Lunar is not really in kill percent, even though Fate sigs do have a lot of force. And we have Lunar building back up the damage. It's pretty much even, and that Sig could have done it, but not quite. Hitting Lunar off the side. It's anyone's game, and that extended side Sig is going to do game 1 with a very, very tight game. GG's to both players. That was very tense. Let's see what they do now. Let's see if the players have anything to say in chat. LOL. GG, well plays. I'm seeing that apparently Puppy is having a little bit of connection issues. I hope those fix up for them. As the match goes on, let's see. Puppy going for the Val, mirroring Lunar's pick, and we're gonna have a mirror match. Alright. Let's see what maps Luna is going to pick. Alright, we have Small World's End, Demon Island, and Small Fortress. We're gonna go for Small World's End. Very small map, has a lot of, has very tight walls and a tight ceiling too, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I'm just gonna look like an idiot. It's possible. Let's see how this mirror match goes. We saw Puppy doing very well with both their weapons, so I'm a little bit confused as to the weapon switch. We see both them working with the lightsabers now, just to make the stream a little bit less watchable. I'm kidding. And now with this sword ditto, it looks like Puppy was getting the best of them. Threw away the weapon. They're very even. Puppy going for a lot of weapon throws, and they're not working out as they would want. I don't think that sight is going to be big. Oh, if that would have gone off the side, that might have been an early KO. Going for a lot of those side sigs. Luna being a little bit more calm. Falling into that D-sig, though. That was probably the wrong direction. And Lunar going off the side, but both of them now on gauntlets. Let's see if Lunar can find their footing a little bit. Or we're gonna have a repeat of the first match, and we are, with Puppy taking the first stock. Alright. Puppy getting some early hits in, not letting Luna get that stock off, but that was almost it, and that does it. Very nice Ensig. That Ensig is very powerful. Gets a lot of work done for the Val players. And now they're pretty much even, a lot more even than they were last game. Let's see what Puppy does with the small advantage that they have left. All right. Both of them. Ooh, that Ensig is gonna be big, but they couldn't hit it twice. Now, on a bit of an edgeguard situation, Luna did not have options! A bit overcommittal. Let's see if they can bring it back after that very unfortunate self-gimp, as I like to call them. Certain Captain Sparrow would like to call them pineapples. Let's see. Puppy building up the damage. Lunar gonna have to get some more things going if they want to stay in the winner's bracket. If they lose this match, they're going right down to losers. And Puppy not letting down on the pressure. And that is going to do game 1. Very, very convincing win from Puppy. With lag, I might add. And a great showing from Lunar as well. Fantastic games. Fantastic games. And keep in mind, Lunar, you are still going to be in the tournament. Simply, you will be playing in the losers bracket from here forth. Alright, next up, we are going to have Sunstar Nova versus Anson. Let me just, I am incapable of typing right now, I'm so sorry. Alright. Alright, we got Sunstar in here. Let's wait for Anson to join. I did see them earlier. Give them a few minutes. Anson has confirmed. We're seeing some very sportsmanlike comments from both of our players, which is what we love to see. And we've got both players in. Let's see what they're able to do. Alright, we've got Ezio coming from Anson. Veteran Asgard 3, been playing this game for at least 3 years. I can't comment about that having Captain of Asgard 7. That's just me being a little bit unhealthy. We've got Teska, a newer legend, 2 newer legends. We're seeing the first battle booth of this tournament. Let's see how both players go. Alright. We've got Anson keeping Small Terminus, Demon Island, and Small World's End. We're going back to Small World's End, which is exactly where we saw last game. Let's see how they fare. Boots are always scary, but remember, Ezio has those scary, scary spiking signatures. It can be anyone's game. Alright. Pretty equal start. We're seeing Sunstar Nova taking a bit of damage at the start. Anson keeping them on the ropes. Sunstar getting that nice little follow-up there. And let's see if they can get some reads going. If they get some read going with gauntlets, it's going to be pretty hard to recover for Anson. And those are going to be some nice hits. And that's a nice sig. Getting Anson all the way to the red. Teska has some scary, scary sigs in these kinds of positions. Let's see what they're able to do. And that ground pound, very, very well timed, is going to get the first stock for Sunstar. Anson gonna have to find their footing. Oh, big combo with the boots. It's very difficult to play against those. That ground pound almost hitting. That could have been an early stock for Sunstar. Anson not finding a lot of hits. They're gonna need to find a little bit more. Trying to play on the edge and not off stage, which is a good idea against battle boots. Battle boots are very difficult to fight off stage. But Sunstar showing that they're hard to fight on stage as well, getting big combos, and that is going to be another sig. Going absolutely crazy on these battle boots. Weapon throw. It looks like it might be a KO, and it is. 2 stock lead over Anson, but they are in the red. Let's see if Anson can make a comeback. It's going to be difficult for him, though. For them, I'm sorry. Oh, that's going to be a big hit, and that's going to be a 3-stock. What a great KO from Sunstar. That was very, very well executed. And a 3-stock for Sunstar's first game. Start off a strong showing from them. Anson looking like they need to pick up the pace. Let's see if they're able to. Amazing games going on here. Alright. For everyone in chat, I think you might have seen the secret word guessing thread that I made in Question of the Day General. For those that didn't, you can go look now. And so for your first clue, and I'm sorry for making the players wait, the first clue for this word is it is something that is rolled. Something that is rolled. If anyone has any guesses, they can put them in that chat. 5-letter words, all caps. Person that gets the most correct words is going to get the Question of the Day winner role in the Discord server. Let's get it. Right. Getting Miami Dome off, getting Small Terminus off, and getting Western Air Temple off. They don't like the top maps, that's for sure. Alright, they're keeping Demon Island, Mos Eisley Spaceport, and we're gonna go for Demon Island. Same characters, no switches like we saw last time. and let's see if Anson can put a little bit of hurt back onto Sunstar for getting that 3-stock on them earlier.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
We will see. Alright. Anson getting an early hit in, but Sunstar going off stage quick, trying to end this game as quickly as possible. Anson keeping their distance, but that spot dodge might have cost them the stock there if they weren't a little bit more careful. Looking pretty even. That side sig was risky from both of them. Ooh, and that ground pound could have done if they were a little bit closer to the stage. Sunstar looking a little bit more light on the attacks than they were earlier, but those hits are going to build up quickly. Anson already in the red. Sunstar getting some more nice hits in. Anson without enough recovery items, and he gets KO'd. Sunstar looking very strong off the start, sticking with the boots. That side sig is very powerful if used correctly. Ooh, Anson. As you can see, Sunstar has already figured out that Anson will always like to spot dodge. And with Boot, if you dodge the same way every time, it's going to be very difficult for you to recover from those Boots combos. But Anson, changing it up a little bit, either not dodging or moving in, but Sunstar changing it up as well, finding Anson's rhythm to be very easily to read. Not very many options from Anson, and that I think was an SD. I don't know if that was due to lag or anything, but it looks like they're going to play on. Alright, unfortunate that we see lag, but blame Blue Mammoth, not me. Sunstar just keeping the hurt coming, not letting Anson rest even after we saw that they were lagging, but that is going to be a very well placed N-Sig to get Sunstar's first stock down. Anson now going to have to try to find their footing in the neutral game, but that D-Sig is going to put the hurt on. Anson hoping to maybe get some sort of early KO, going for that down sig there. Not going to be quite enough. That was a risky maneuver there, especially versus gauntlets that have that nair. Ooh, now lost their weapon. This could be it for the stock, and it is! With a very dominant performance from Sunstar and a great showing from Anson. GG's to both players. That was a fantastic set of games. Sunstar, you will be advancing. Anson, unfortunately, not so much. All right. One moment, please. Oh my god, I forgot to start the bracket in star.gg. I'm so sorry. Give me one moment, please, everyone. I'm sorry. All right. Report. Start. We always have these bugs at the start of the games. I'm sorry for having these be a little bit slow. We're now going to have Obese Cat and Riover. Great names from both these players. And for your next clue, everyone, celebrations and smoke. Celebrations and smoke. 5-star word. Alright. Let me ping both of our players. Get them in here. Obese Cat already in. Let's get Riover in here as well. All right. And yes, we're getting confirmation from Anson that it was lag. Very unfortunate to see. But it is how it is. And we're getting Riover in here. choosing that Mirage. Very nice colorway. Let's see what Obese Cat goes for. Previously, we had Sunstar Nova, which was the 2nd seed, against Anson, which was the 7th seed. So a very close showing for a very big seed difference for both these players. Let's see what they're able to do now. Going for the Yumiko with Obese Cat. It is now 3rd seed Obese Cat versus 6th seed Riover. Let's see how they fare. And yes, Obese Cat unfortunately does not have Brawl Chat, seeing as they are playing on mobile, which is very impressive of them. Alright. Seeing Riover go for Demon Island, Mos Eisley, Small Worlds. Going for Small Worlds again. Very popular map this tournament. And let's see what these players can do. Riover, a returning character in all of these tournaments. They have been in the chess tournament that I hosted. They were in the last Asia bracket. And they are here now. What an absolute legend of these events. Riover getting some early hits in with the Scythe, but that recovery is going to be scary. And a clash. First clash of the tournament. Love that mechanic. I lied. Alright. Both these players going for very slow games. Obese Cat getting those nice hits in. Not letting Riover get any Scythe strings going. We did have a chess tournament a few months ago. Yes, and Obese Cat with that strong showing. Getting that first stock off very quickly. Riover is going to have to see what they can do with that spear. But Obese Cat getting big hits in. Riover going to have to recover some way. Let's see what they can do. Going for Nares. That could have been the stock right there. But not quite. Obese Cat showing that they're very, very strong with the hammer. Riover not thinking to be able to... Oh, that is going to do with the double Sair. Very precise hits there. And we're going to stick with the hammer for Obese Cat. Riover looking to be on the ropes. And that is going to be big hits. That could have almost got the stock already. Obese Cat going crazy on this hammer. Riover almost getting that kill right then and there. And that is going to do Obese Cat's first stock. Riover already on orange. Let's see what Obese Cat can do on the bow. Looking for signatures already. Trying to get those KOs in. Trying to end this match as quickly as they can. And these are very, very well and precise bowstrings. Riover not seeming to be able to find the answers. And that is going to be a crazy combo. To end it off, that was amazing. GG's to both players. That was a very strong showing from Obese Cat. Riover is going to have to change something up to get this next game under their belt. We're getting Moonin. We're getting a Scythe Ditto. Abandoning the hammer that was doing them such wonders in the first game. Let's see how they fare. That was a crazy, crazy match. That was incredible. Let's see how they fare now. Alright. Going back to Small Worlds, not wanting to change maps up. Let's see if we have our third 2-0 in a row. Alright. Riover getting some hits in at the start. Obese Cat getting some unarmed hits. But Riover looks to have found a lot more footing. Obese Cat maybe not quite as comfortable on Scythe as they were on Hammer, but getting those hits in just as well as Riover. Now very even. Riover looking to be on the ropes, and that is going to be a crazy way to get the first stock early from Obese Cat. Riover did not want something like that to happen, wanted to keep their stocks for longer. And Obese Cat not letting up the pressure at all. Riover going for those recoveries. I'm sorry, I forgot how you say that word. But Obese Cat building up damage and damage, increasing their lead with every single hit that they get. And that is just barely not going to kill. Ryover is going to be fishing for it now. And that is going to be it. With that very well-placed D-Light. Closer game than last time for sure. Let's see if Obese Cat is able to close it out with a 2-0 if Ryover can get a game off. Obese Cat going for some risky off the stage maneuvers. But not getting punished. Ryover gonna have to be very careful here. That down sig is gonna be scary. Barely making it back onto stage. Just hitting the wall. And that is going to be a very, very well-placed weapon throw, predicting Ryover's movement. And removing their last option to get the kill is now a full stock lead for Obese Cat. But Ryover not going to give up. Very nice hits from Ryover. Getting Obese Cat into the orange. But Obese Cat getting those hits right back. Still a bit more damage for Ryover. That side sig would have done it. And what a crazy way to kill! Oh my god! That was... I mean, damn! That was a very, very good match from both players. And GG's to both of them. Alright. We got Obese Cat 2-0ing Ryover. And let's see what we have next. We have Mobin versus Sabo. Now we have not had Sabo confirm that they are playing. We're gonna give them 5 minutes to see what they are gonna do. If they don't arrive within 5 minutes, we are not going to have them. Actually, I'm getting confirmation that they are in fact not going to arrive. And so, Mobin, through DQ, you are going to win automatically. Obviously, we'd rather have people show up on time, but not always like that. And we're gonna see if Mobin can face their next opponent right now, which would be Morzy, also known as Silly. We have Puppy back in the chat, even though that's it's not quite the player we're looking for. Silly has also yet to confirm that they are playing, and we'll see if they're gonna arrive. We haven't had any confirmation from them throughout the event. We're gonna give them 5 minutes. We got Mobin in already. And once my clock hits 3:35, we are going to get the next match started, and we're gonna have Silly also be DQ'd. Alright, I've also been seeing some guesses from players in the secret words. No one has gotten it yet, so let's give you guys the final clue for the first word. Burn to enjoy. Burn to enjoy. All the clues so far have been something rolled, celebrations and smoke, and burn to enjoy. 5-letter words. 5-letter words only. All caps. Let's see if anyone can get it. By the way, I love the Mega Man music. It's great. It's such a great addition. Alright. I think I might call it early, seeing as we're not getting any confirmation from Silly. And I can see them through Discord playing Marvel Rivals, which unfortunately is not Brawlhalla. And so, Mobin, you get a second automatic win. We prefer to see some different results, but it is what it is. Alright. Next up, let me check what the next match is going to be. We're gonna start off with some losers matches, which is gonna start with Ryover versus Sabo. Unfortunately, Sabo is not here, and so Ryover, you get automatically moved to face versus Anson. Ryover versus Anson. Alright. Next match. I'm very sorry to Mobin that we can have you play in the first round, but you will be continuing in the winner's bracket, so do not worry, it is not your fault that players did not show up. Alright. And yes, Lunar, you are correct. Mosley, aka Silly, is in fact a semi-pro player, and is ranked 18 in all of Asia, so... Anson is stuck in the loading screen, but we are getting confirmation. Do not worry, Anson. Dang, a little bit of technical difficulties from the players. Let's see how we're gonna go. And we got Ryover back in. Let's see if Anson can get in. The launching is gonna take a few minutes. Don't worry about that, Anson. We have time. For now, let's check on the secret words. See if anyone can get it. No one has guessed the right word yet. If anyone wants to go and guess, in the Discord server there is a thread called Secret Word Guessing under the Question of the Day general chat. Anyone who guesses the most amount of words will in fact get the Question of the Day winner role. For anyone that missed it, the clues are as follows. Something rolled, celebrations and smoke, burn it to enjoy. Those are all of the clues for the first word. Alright. We're waiting for Anson to get in here. 5-letter word, 5-letter word. I saw Puppy typing in the channel, but it looks like Lunar guessing Flare. It's not quite right. Not quite right. What is something that you smoke to enjoy? There we go. Anson relaunching the game. Might take a few minutes. iPad 69. No. The Ryover's first match did end. Is it possible to do another match in the meantime? Yes. If it seems like it's going to take a while, we will do another match. If we want to get Lunar versus Morzy, and Morzy's not going to be here. Alright, so Lunar, you do get an automatic pass-through. Seeing as Morzy is not going to be available for this match. 5-letter word, yes, it's a 5-letter word. Alright. Currently, we are just waiting on Ryover and Anson. One second. Alright. Let's see if anyone has guessed the word yet. And Mobin has guessed the word, making them the first to guess it. Very, very well thought, Mobin. The word was cigar. Something that is rolled to be enjoyed. Very, very nice find. And we are now on to our second word. And here is the first clue. First clue. This is what happens when you go beyond your limits. Go beyond limits. That is the first clue. We should get Anson back into the game in a little bit. Let's see if anyone can get the second word based on just one clue. It is a 5-letter word, Inevitable Dev, just like Wordle. Don't worry about that, Anson. We all have these days where the game simply doesn't like us. It is, what's the clue? The first clue was go beyond limits. Go beyond limits. Alright, we got Anson in the game. We're gonna get this first match in Losers underway. Let's see how we go. And before then, I'm also going to give everyone another second clue. Sunstar Nova, you are not correct, unfortunately. Let's give everyone just one more clue before we start the game. A stretch might help. A stretch might help. Alright, we're seeing Riover and Anson, both with the same colorway. Let's wish both these players good luck and see how they fare. Also, thank you very much to Anson for sticking it out and playing even though their game is having some issues. We love to see it. Alright. We got Ezio and Mirage. We're going... I missed what map they were going to. Seems like they're going to Mo Eisley Spaceport.
2, 1, brawl.
Alright. Riover getting the first weapon. And getting some nice hits to start off the match. Riover not having any way to get back into the game. But Riover getting that sword and getting a few hits in of themselves. But Riover just piling on the damage really quickly. Anson, no answer to Riover. Riover getting that first stock very quickly. This might be the end of Anson's run. Seeing them go for the standstill tactic, it does work, it does work. This might also be them lagging, it looks a little bit like it, which is unfortunate to see. But we're getting a few nice hits from Anson. But Riover hitting them back, getting a few nice scythe hits in there to get the damage very equal. Anson is going to have to do something drastic in order to win this game. Nice neutral game from both players. Anson does look to be getting the better of Riover in this neutral game, and that is going to do first stock with a very well placed side sig. Riover is going to have to build up some damage in order to get that KO on Anson like they want. That side sig was very risky from Anson. Riover could have punished it. He seemed to have missed it though. Alright, Riover getting a bunch of hits on them. Anson seems to be doing a lot better than they were on the first stock. Maybe their internet has stabilized a little bit. Ooh, not quite a true combo there. Riover was able to just about dodge out of it, and not enough options to get back onto stage, giving Riover another stock on Anson. And by the way, Puppy, you were correct. That is the word. The word was reach. I did slip up and accidentally say the word, but congratulations to Puppy for getting it. Anson getting Ryover all the way down to the red. Ryover not getting a lot of damage on this stock. And Anson looking for the KO already. Almost getting it right there. Ryover now a bit on the ropes. I'm sure that all of us thought after the first stock that this was going to be a very clean match from Ryover, but it's not looking like it. Both these players fighting for their tournaments, fighting to be able to play on. And Anson getting that Ensig and killing. Very, very nice from Anson. Ryover getting that nice D-light. Anson now having to be very careful when coming back on the stage. They can slip up once and lose their stock that easily, but that was going to be almost a very nice gimp. And Ryover just barely makes it back on. Ryover does have a very nice damage lead on this last stock that they both have. Anson is going to have to build up some damage or get a very nice offstage gimp. And that was almost the stock, but Ryover missed the snare. And now they hit it, and that is going to be the game. Very well played by both players, making it way closer than I thought it was going to be after the first minute. And let's see if we're going to go for a game 3. Or if Ryover is going to be able to close it out. I'm sorry for the voice cracks. Excuse me. Alright. Also, GG's to Puppy for getting the word. Without the third clue even. And we're now going to go on to our next word. A sweet layer. A sweet layer. That is the first clue that you guys get for the next word. And we see iPatch69 very excited for Ryover's triumph over Anson. Let's see if they can get a little bit disappointed from this game, or if they can continue to be happy. Alright. Fortress, World's End, and Spaceport. Let's see what Anson is going to pick. Are they going to go back to the map that they just lost in? Or are they going to go to World's End? They're going to go to World's End. We're getting confirmation from iPatch that Ryover tends to throw some matches. It's not what anyone wants to see. Let's see if it's going to work to Anson's favor, though.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright. Ryover not moving. Oh! Anson seems to have had a little bit of lag at the start. Ryover being a very good sport and not going for the kill there. Alright, but getting some early hits in. Anson looking for their first hit. Whiffing a lot of aerial moves. Going to the sword. Sword has been doing very well for them. More so than the orb, in my opinion. Alright, getting some hits. Ryover already getting Anson down to the red. Anson is going to have to be careful here if they don't want to lose their tournament run. Very nice series of hits there from Anson. Ryover is not going to be looking for a kill, and that's going to almost do it there. But Anson makes it back. Just about. Sticking on the edge, but that is almost going to kill. Not quite, though. Anything from Ryover is not going to kill. Ryover not seeming to find it, though. And Anson building up some damage while he has time. And Ryover not finding any KOs. And that is going to do it. The active sidelight is going to get the final KO. Anson, 2 stocks maybe left for this tournament. Let's see if Ryover is going to force his way through, or if Anson is going to get the better of them. Getting some nice damage on Anson, but Ryover is already on red. If Anson can land a good sig at a good part of the map, they can get an early kill here. Going for that Ensig. It's worked well for him. Let's see what they can do. That side sig might have been it. But now Anson already in the orange. Ooh, but getting that weapon out of Ryover's hand is going to be great for Anson. And that stair was almost stock. And that ground pound very well placed. Getting the first stock off of Ryover. We're now on 2-2, but with a very nice damage lead for Ryover. It's very difficult to play against Sword. Sword is able to build up a lot of damage just in the neutral game. But that Ensig is going to be very well timed to balance out against the spot dodge that Anson did to try to dodge it in the air. Anson now behind a full stock, but getting a nice side sig. Trying to build some damage and get a nice early kill on Ryover. But Ryover not going to let that happen and getting some damage right back. Getting Anson all the way to the orange. Is this going to be the end of Anson's run? Or are we going to see a massive comeback that is almost going to kill it already? Ryover just needs one solid signature in order to get this game, this match, under their belt. Anson on the ropes. Ryover looking for more dares to try to get some follow-ups into another attack. Not quite getting the vault. They're getting the dares though. Nice recovery to send Ryover away. Neither of them finding many hits, but that silent is going to do it.
Player 1 wins.
And that is going to be Ryover pushing forwards to the next stage. And Anson, amazing showing. GG's. It was very fun having you. But unfortunately, you have been knocked out. Alright. Just one moment, please. As we go on to our winners' semi-final matches. For the first match, we have Mobin versus Puppy. And Obese Cat, you are wrong. The word is not honey. Let me ping both of our players. And alright. We got Puppy and Mobin coming into the game. Puppy is in, and so is Mobin. Let's see what Mobin has for us. We haven't seen them play yet due to two of the players that they were supposed to play unfortunately DQing. But before we start the game, I feel like I should give everyone another clue to what the next word is. It's our third word already. The next clue is that it is often spread. A sweet layer that is often spread. 5 letters, 5 letters. Good luck to both our players, and let's see what they can do in this winner's semifinal. The winner of this match goes on to the winner's final and is guaranteed 3rd place in the tournament. So it is very, very tense. And looks like iPatch69 is very excited. Obese Cat, F in the chat for Anson, absolutely. And Anson, you did the best you could. It was incredible games.
3, 2.
And Obese Cat will always be a supporter, as will I. Alright. We're seeing Puppy. Puppy had a very strong showing first game with that Fate. Mobin getting some nice hits on with the Cassidy. Building up some damage. We have not seen Blasters yet in this tournament. Let's see how Mobin plays with them. Going for a lot of those D-Sigs, those relatively new D-Sigs that Cassidy has. And now, throwing the weapon, now going to go for the Blasters. Going for some unarmed off-stage activities there, very risky for Mobin. Getting the Blasters, but that is going to be a very, very quick KO from Puppy. Not what Mobin wanted to see at all from the first stock. But getting that Sair. And remember, Cannon Hammer can kill very early if you're not careful. Mobin getting some hits in. One other thing that I will be opening right after this match is a Q&A And it's gonna be for my girlfriend, as per her request. And Mobin, by the way, I missed this completely. Mobin and Puppy both got another stock off each other, and it's now 2 versus 1. Puppy getting some early hits in. Mobin not being able to find anything with those blasters. That recovery is going to drop. And Mobin getting that nice sightsig in there. Sorry, Puppy getting that sightsig in there. Mobin already in the red, and that is going to do it for the first stock.
Player 1 wins.
Great showing by both players. And Sunstar Nova, you did in fact get the word. The word was icing. Very, very well found, Sunstar Nova. We're now going to be opening another thread. And this thread is going to be an Ask Me Anything for my girlfriend. Anyone can type in this thread and they can ask my actual real-life girlfriend any question that you want, so long as it's not political or a sensitive topic. And in a few hours, she will come on stream and answer anything that you put in this thread. So make sure that if you have anything that you want to ask her, to leave it in there. If you had any questions for me, you can leave it there. Obese Cat immediately going for the Is Messek Hot? But before that, we're also going to get another secret word. So the fourth one. This secret word lives deep down. Lives deep down. Alright, we're on to the match. Mobin going for the Isaiah, and Puppy going for the Yumiko. So both these guys switching up their legends. Let's see how it works out for them. And yes, Kyle, I do have a girlfriend, as surprising as it is even to me. We've been together for 3 years. Alright. Let's see if Mobin is able to get a comeback on Puppy, or if Puppy is going to be able to close this out quickly. Mobin getting some early hits in. Puppy not able to find anything. Getting the bow, getting a hit in. We've seen Puppy being very, very good in the early game. Ooh, but whoa, that could have been a very early KO for Puppy there. Mobin almost getting a nice gimp as well. Puppy now on the hammer, and we've seen that do terrible, terrible things and not able to touch. Incredible. Very well found ground pound there by Puppy. Let's see what Mobin is able to do with these blasters now. Isaiah does not have the greatest blaster signatures, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to find a KO as compared to a character like Cassidy. But Puppy going for a lot of SIGs, but Mobin not able to recover to stage, and Puppy getting another ground pound KO. But Mobin on the ropes. That NSIG could have been big. Fishing for these SIGs now. Puppy does not seem to be scared whatsoever and going for some SIGs of their own. But that Enlight is going to do first stock. Kyle, if I knew, I wouldn't have only gone when I was 18. I said only, but it was entirely luck and some effort. I don't know how. Alright. Mobin trying to get some early hits in, but not finding anything. Puppy getting Mobin all the way down to the orange. But nice cannon string by Mobin. But he's already in the red, and that's gonna do it for a very convincing win by Puppy on Mobin. Puppy is going to be moving forward to the winners final, and our next match is going to be Sunstar Nova versus Obese Cat. Alright, Sunstar Nova and Obese Cat. I will ping both of you in the channel as well. for our second winners semi-finals. All right. And for your next clue to the next word, it is as follows. This 5-letter word has arms to spare. It lives deep down and has arms to spare. All right. We got both players in here, and let's start this game. We're getting good looks, have funs from both players. Very good sportsmanship. Both these players with very, very strong showings in their first matches. Let's see who is able to come out on top and face Puppy in the winners final. Alright. Sunstar Nova on the Mirage, Obese Cat on the Yumiko. Let's see how we go. Going back to Small World's very popular map this tournament. Let's see how they go. Sunstar getting the early weapon, but Obese Cat getting the first hits in. Getting some nice unarmed damage. See if Sunstar is able to get some hits back. Obese Cat not seeming to care about the fact that they do not have a weapon. Sunstar getting some nice hits in with that very well spaced. Oh, an Obese Cat with that perfect dodge and ground pound, getting an early stock off Sunstar. Maybe Sunstar is gonna mimic them and also go for some unarmed, and they are. What incredible games we're seeing today. Alright. Enlight Seraph from Sunstar. Gonna try to see again. Oh my god, an Obese Cat gets the recovery at the bottom of the stage. Getting Sunstar to one stock with Sunstar not having any. And that dare is going to do it. But now a full stock behind, Sunstar is going to have to find something exquisite here in order to be able to get any type of lead back in this match. You have to get a reverse 3 stock. Catching the fact that Obese Cat did not have a dodge for that double D-light and a nice amount of damage there. Catching them again! But not quite. They let them touch the ground and they got their dodge back. But Sunstar getting a lot of damage off. Going off stage again, even though that's where they got hit and killed both times very early. Obese Cat gonna have to be careful as well. They are in the red and Mirage has a lot of strength, very strong signatures. They can kill very early. Perfectly spaced out by Sunstar and getting that hit, that kill in. It's now 1 for 1, but Sunstar is already in the orange. Obese Cat just on this new stock, but very nice. Again with a double D-light combo. The bread and butter for Spear. And catching them again, but not quite. Remembering to do a gravity cancel in order to get that true. Obese Cat going for some crazy stuff off stage with that slide charge D-Sig, an unarmed. Sunstar getting some damage in here, evening out the stock a little bit, getting that side sig. Obese Cat now off stage, no options. Sunstar with the spear coming in. Obese Cat now unarmed, throwing the bow to try to get some sort of attack in. Sunstar keeping very cool and collected, but that could have been done, and wow. Obese Cat with the very, very precise dodges through the recoveries on Spear. Very, very nice game from Obese Cat, and Sunstar doing some nice damage, but not quite enough to overcome the gimp power that Obese Cat is showing. Now going on the Lin Fei. Changing up completely from Yumiko. Let's see what Sunstar is able to do. That is a very difficult game to lose. It's very tilting to get gimped at like that. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. Let's see if anyone has guessed. And Obese Cat has guessed the word mid-game. The word was, in fact, squid. Very, very well found by Obese Cat mid-game. Incredible stuff. Alright. For our next word, we have a total of 8 words for this tournament. We're moving through them very quickly. Our next word. Moves without a motor. Moves without a motor. We've got both players in here. We're getting a Linfei versus Dusk. Both these guys switching up their legends. Sunstar obviously not liking how they were playing Scythe the last game. And now completely switching up the maps as well. And we're gonna get Western Air Temple. We have not seen this map yet. Or maybe we have and I'm stupid. It's very possible. Let's see how we go. Alright. Sunstar getting the first weapon. But Obese Cat again with those unarmed hits. But this orb is looking very, very nice from Sunstar. Very calm, cool, and collected from both players. This cannon also looks like a menace. Both these players playing a lot more of a neutral game than they were last time, not going off stage as much. They say that as Sunstar does go off stage, but that's a very nice find with that side sig. Sunstar getting an early lead in damage, but Obese Cat is known to have getting a lot of gimps. That could have been it, and a little bit more spacing could have actually landed Sunstar the stock. They would have gone for something like a side sig there. Now with a spear, and Obese Cat getting very lucky there not to get hit by a Sair or recovery. And now getting hit. Sunstar with a lead in the first stock. Let's see if they can get a one-on-one. And a very nice find by Obese Cat with these crazy offstage options. Slide charged, reversed, side sig, unarmed. Getting a hit in. Alright. But Sunstar finding some damage and already getting Obese Cat down to the orange. They are in the red themselves. Obese Cat looking for a kill, but what a nice option from Sunstar, getting that Nyx reminiscent, and what a nice option there, throwing the weapon up and interrupting the hit that would have killed him, but that D-Sig is gonna do it. But Obese Cat already down to the red. Sunstar looking to be doing a lot better with this Dusk than they were doing with the Mirage. Let's see if they can find another KO here. Katars is very scary though, they can build up damage really, really fast and you don't even notice. Some nice hits coming in from Obese Cat, getting the Sunstar down to the orange, but that Sair is almost going to kill. Let's see if they can finish it off. Not quite. Getting back on stage. Getting an Enlight. Sunstar just wanting to finish off this stock, and that Sair is going to do it. Catching Obese Cat's recovery back onto stage. And sticking with that spear. It's been doing a lot of good work, but they're not able to approach. Obese Cat still dodging down since Sunstar has been catching these dodge downs to get a lot of extra damage in, but now he's a bit scared in order to get those hits. Obese Cat just taunting Sunstar with how they're moving. And that, it was almost going to be Obese Cat's stop, but now it is almost Sunstar. Both of them off stage. Obese Cat in the orange, Sunstar in the red, and not a very well-timed dodge from Sunstar to get another stock off Obese Cat. We're now in a last stock situation just like we were last time, but this time Sunstar with a damage lead. Let's see if they can finish this off. Obese Cat getting some nice hits in. Sunstar is going to be fishing for a little bit of damage, then right to KO tools. And Dusk has a few very, very vicious ones. That side sig comes out like a bullet. And same goes with this orb. But throwing it away, trying to get the early KO. And getting a recovery, disarming Obese Cat. But Obese Cat finding the weapon very quickly. Any KO tool that Sunstar will hit is going to kill now if it does not drop. And that side, like Sair there, is not going to be any different. Getting the game to a 1-all. Very, very good game from both players. What a comeback from Obese Cat. Not quite enough though. And let's see how they go. Let's check up on the secret word to see if anyone got it. And the word from Mobin is not correct. Mobin guessed river. That is in fact incorrect. I will now give another clue. Synchrony matters. Synchrony matters. Moves without a motor and synchrony matters. If any of you guys can guess it, get one step closer to getting that role in the Discord server. We're getting Tezca from Sunstar and Kaya from Obescat, both of them changing up their legends all the time. Obescat now going for the spirit that Sunstar was relying on. And Tezca, which we did see from Sunstar earlier, with a very powerful boots. Let's see how they fare. We've been seeing switches up with legends every single game, not letting the other player get comfortable with their picks.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright. Sunstar getting the first weapon, Obescat not finding those unarmed hits that they were earlier, and Sunstar getting some nice boots combos. Obescat not seeming to find anything here, and Sunstar just putting on the hurt, getting Obescat all the way down to the orange with these boots. Obescat now having to struggle to make it back up to stage, but maybe they're gonna get a gimp, not quite. Obescat not quite enough here, but Sunstar now with those gauntlets, a lot of these SIGs are going to be able to already kill in this damage range. Tezca is a very powerful legend. Ooh, that was a very risky strategy from Obescat, not having enough moves to get back up, and that's going to be an SD trying to get up. Alright. Oh, what a combo from Sunstar! Almost getting the KO already. Obescat unarmed and getting another stock off of them. Sunstar just showing to be dominant in this game. Not only can Obescat get anything, doing all these gimps that Obescat was doing to Sunstar in game 1, back on. Obescat now getting a few hits in. Sunstar is in the orange with just enough movement to get back on stage. Obescat probably very disappointed that they weren't able to get that gimp. Now getting a nice hit. Is Sunstar going to be able to get back up? It's not seeming like it with that nice dare from Obescat. But Sunstar does have a full stock lead and a little bit more. Obescat is going to have to pull off a miracle to be able to get back into this game. Sunstar just needs to play solid and get a bunch of hits in. That side stick is going to do massive damage. And almost an early kill if they were able to get that ground pound. And look at that damage. Look at that ground pound. And that's going to do it with a very, very convincing and quick showing from Sunstar Nova. GG's to both these players. What an incredible game. With a 2-1 result. Very, very, very tight game. Alright. Our next game is as follows. We are going to have Mobin versus Riover. Mobin versus Riover. Alright. Let me ping both these players. Oh, I'm sorry. One moment. I accidentally leaned on my keyboard. Mobin and Riover, you guys are back up, and let me give another clue to the next word. The final clue, and I'll have to make up some on my own. Water calls. Moves without a motor, synchrony matters, and water calls. All right. Let's see what you guys can do. Let's see if our players are already in the game, and they are. Riover and Mobin. The match that everyone's been waiting for. I know that iPatch69 has definitely been waiting. Let's get this show on the road. Mobin already knowing what they don't want to see in this match. Alright, I'm gonna drink some apple juice. My throat game has gone so weak lately. It's awful.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright. We are getting some early hits in on Mobin. But now going a little bit back to equal. Let's see what Mobin is able to do. A little bit behind on damage. Ooh, very nice combo from Mobin. Now going on to the hammer. Ryover sticking with that scythe. Ooh, but that D-Light Ensei is gonna do big damage. Ryover gonna have to find that damage back, or Mobin is gonna get this stock off quick. And there it is. Very nice early stock from Mobin off of Ryover. And a very nice weapon throw combo from Mobin. Looking to get as much off of this stock as they possibly can before Ryover takes it. Nice end light. And that was almost going to do it, but Ryover finding the punish for that little bit, I give up on that sentence, actually. Let's continue. Mobin building up a lot of damage on Ryover, already getting them down to the orange. Another D-Light Ensig. I think that one was maybe dodgeable, but Ryover not quite finding it. Mobin looking for a bunch of these D-Lights and Sares. If they're on the right side of the map, they can even kill already, but Ryover already getting a lot of the damage that they were missing back onto Mobin. Now, on that scythe, we've seen some pretty nice kills from Ryover from this scythe. Mobin fishing for some exotic kill options here, but Ryover staying calm, cool, and collected. Well, Mobin goes for these signatures. Ryover gonna have to go for some of his own if he wants to get this stock off as well. Or maybe something like a side light into side air is going to do it. Both players in deep red. A lot of things are gonna kill at this point, including something like Blaster's Sare, but no Blasters in their hands anymore. Ryover's probably gonna look for something like a Sare as well that should kill in this late stage. Anything Hammer does is going to kill here, and so does Scythe Recovery. Let's see if Ryover can build any damage before Mobin gets this stock off. Got a very nice comeback from Ryover here, but that Sarah is going to do it. All right. Mobin getting some nice hits in. Ryover not finding quite as many as he was last stock. That D-Sig is going to do a lot of damage. And that shows that Sare, Ryover on the ropes. Can he hit off big time there? And that Endlight is going to actually kill Mobin. Winning this back and forth battle between these two players. Very nice game. Ryover gonna have to fight something better. They want to stay in the tournament and go to losers finals. Alright. We've got Mobin changing to Rayman instead of Cassidy. Opting for Axe and Gauntlets. Ay. See how they do. Whoever sticking true to their Mirage. And just a heads up for everyone, after this game we're going to have a little 10-minute break so that my voice will heal. Alright, getting some nice hits in from both players. That was very close from Mobin. Alright, getting some hits in. Ryover getting a nice amount of damage, and Mobin not finding a lot of success with this gauntlets. Getting a lot more heavy hits than they are light hits. Let's see if maybe changing their legend was the wrong move. They do have a game to play with if they do lose. But obviously that's not what they're trying to go for. But building some damage back, and that was almost a very, very nice hit from Ryover, but not spacing out correctly. That Sair and that weapon throw is actually going to probably do the stock, and it does! Mobin with an early lead. Alright. We're seeing Ryover get some hits in. Mobin not finding a lot now, and getting their stock cut off with that Sig. Hi Eggsoup, how are you doing? You excited for your matches soon? Alright. Mobin finding a lot of success early on, getting a nice amount of damage on, but Mobin hitting him right back. Ryover a little bit behind in damage, and that very nice side sig there, but that was a little bit overcommittal. Ooh, Mobin trying to find a nice little weapon throw kill. Right at the edge there, Ryover is in the red, and Rayman's, with his strength and with that axe, can probably already get a kill in some way, shape, or form. That D-Sig was not the way to do it, and very, very nice D-Sig. And that is going to do another stock. Mobin keeping that nice small lead, but this small lead is all you need in order to win the game. Ryover on tournament stock. And very, very nice little 4-piece from Mobin, trying to build up some damage before their stock gets taken. Ryover not seeming to find a lot of success here, trying to find some killing moves on the Mirage. But Mobin evading all of them very, very well and finding a little bit of damage every single time. Ryover not finding much. Getting that spear now, and that is going to do that stock. Did not have to go down that far in order to get it, but we love to see it anyway. Alright, Ryover now having to build back the damage that Mobin was able to take in that last stock while they were in the red. But this looks to be very, very risky, and Ryover, not with a lot of options, has to come back on stage, touches the wall. Mobin, a lot of things are already going to kill here. Let's see if they're able to finish out this stock and go into the next stage of losers. Ryover not wanting that to happen whatsoever. Trying to find some hits in, but a recovery is going to do it here with the gauntlets. Switching off the gauntlets to the axe. That's almost going to kill there with that D-Sig on stage. A chase dodge recovery would have ended the game right then and there, and that sidelight also almost killing. Mobin just looking for anything with any kill potential here. It's going to probably do it. That end light is going to kill, and Ryover is going to lose. Congratulations to Mobin for progressing through losers, and Ryover, it was great to have you back. Very, very nice showing on all of your games. Very, very good stuff. Well played to both players. That was incredible. All right, let me simply report the stats here. And we're now going to have Obese Cat versus Lunar as our last match in the losers quarterfinals. Obese Cat and Lunar. Let's see what these players can do. Let's see if anyone is able to guess the word. They have not. I'll now give another clue. This is a type of sport. It is the person that does a certain sport on the water. A person that does a sport on the water. It's a very specific sport. I pinged in the wrong location. I'm so sorry. I think that both the players understood, though. My fault. Alright, let's see how these guys go on. We're getting Obese Cat going on the Azuri, with the Azuri Doodle avatar as well, and Lunar on the Val with that very nice Val skin, one of my personal favorite skins in the game. Let's see what they're able to do with the Sword Ditto as well. We've seen a lot of Sword, a lot of Scythe, and a lot of Gauntlets, but not that many Katars. Let's see if Obese Cat is able to do something nice with them. Alright. Lunar showing off that diamond border. As someone that just got diamond recently, I can also say that it is very fun to show off with that. Can confirm. Alright. Going on to Miami Dome, we have not seen this map yet. Obese Cat trying to keep Lunar away from the weapon. Not able to succeed for that long. Now we have this Sword Ditto. It's a question of who can get these moves off first. Alright. Obese Cat getting in some moves, but it's looking very, very equal in terms of damage here. Obese Cat with a slight lead. That DC could have been big, and that double ground pound to weapon throw is going to do the first stock. Obese Cat with a very nice early lead on Lunar. Let's see if they can get it back. Now on the Katars, and it's going to be Katars versus Gauntlets. Very similar weapons in playstyle. Obese Cat, very, very nice and fluid Katar hits. Going for that early Gimp and getting it. And it's now 3-1. Lunar not finding as much purchase as they would want. Obese Cat reading Lunar like an open book. And oh my god, Lunar looks to be on the ropes already. And what a game for a 3-stock! Absolutely incredible games from Obese Cat we've been seeing lately. Let's see if Lunar is able to catch up. GG's from both of them. Incredible, incredible stuff. Let's see if anyone was able to guess the word. Puppy, unfortunately swimming is a lot more than 5 letters, so that doesn't quite fit. Alright. We're getting Petra versus Azuri. Yes, Obese Cat is in fact a mobile gamer, and that is some stuff they can do. And speaking in the YouTube chat, while they're doing it, going back to Miami Dome. It's gonna be interesting. What were the hints before this match really goes into effect? Let's go back and say them. Moves without a motor, synchrony matters, water calls, and the word itself is someone that does a water sport. It is a person that does a water sport. Alright, Obese Cat going for the early imps again, but not finding a lot of damage. Lunar probably going to go for a little bit more of a stable game plan this time. Not going to want to go off stage nearly as much. Let's see if Obese Cat is going to care at all whether or not Luna wants to or not. And also hello to everyone in the chat. Lunar getting some hits in. It's very even in terms of damage, but it's very similar to what we saw in the first game. But very nice Gimp from Lunar this time onto Obese Cat. Getting an early kill. Lunar finding some more damage. Obese Cat not finding quite as much purchase as they were last game. Definitely no Gimps. Lunar just chipping away at Obese Cat's health. Obese Cat not finding a lot of the stuff that they were finding earlier. That endlight's gonna be nice. Lunar almost in the red. That D-Sig would have also pretty much been a KO, but that reverse ground pound from Obese Cat Lunar still does have quite a nice damage lead, but these Katars are very, very scary from Obese Cat. Let's see if Lunar is able to deal with them now that they've seen them once before. Obese Cat in the red. Any of Petra's signatures is going to be able to kill now, except maybe a D-Sig on stage. Let's see what they're able to do. Going off stage against Katars with orb like that is a very risky maneuver. Going to go and double up on the orb and get that Sair with that nice baited D-Sig. Alright. Lunar getting some nice damage in. Obese Cat a full stock behind and some damage. Not finding any of the purchase they were last game with those 3 insane early KOs. But a nice 2-piece. Lunar still ahead on damage, even on both these different stocks. Lunar does not want a repeat of what happened last game. But Obese Cat pinning on the hurt as well. Lunar is going to want to finish this game off as quickly as possible so that Obese Cat does not have the opportunity to get those games they got last time. Going back on the orb, gonna go for another D-Sig, but it's a little bit too readable for Obese Cat. Getting a nice Sair off it. A nice snare. That recovery would have been that stock. Luna. Also, any Sig is going to probably get the stock, but that D-Sig is gonna get it first for Obese Cat. And they're gonna stick with the Katars. Luna is just gonna need to find any big solid hit, but look at that combo from Obese Cat. Not trying to let Luna get this game off them and go to game 3. Obese Cat really wants to take it all at the same time. Very nice hits, but Lunar managing to evade. Both of them going for a little bit more risky stuff. Now Lunar on the orange as well, going for risky off the stage stuff, while Obese Cat is in the red, and a clash. That recovery would have done it as well. Luna did not want this game to get as close as it did. That is for certain. Is Obese Cat going to be able to close it out with a 2-0? Not quite. Lunar getting the game back under control and getting that sidelight side air. I'm now going to eat a small amount of cake. Let's see if anyone has guessed the word. Mobin, again incorrect. I think this word was a little bit too hard. And so I'm going to give it out. The word was rower. I will say not amazing clue choice from me. We're gonna go on to the next one. So the first clue, not very serious. Not very serious. Alright, last game for this set. Let's see how these players do. Alright, same legends. Let's see if we're also going to reset the match on the same stage. Lunar looks to be like they do like Miami Dome, but Obese Cat taking them to Small Fortress of Lions. Forgot how to speak for a moment there.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
All right. Lunar getting the first hits in, both of them with weapons already. Trying to get some nice hits in with those gauntlets. Getting that Sig. Obese Cat not finding anything just yet. And this is tournament set for both players. If they lose, that is it. And a very nice 3-piece combo there. No, already getting Obese Cat down to the red. But Obescat looking for a Gimp, not quite finding it. No, looking for one of them. Oh, not quite as well. Obescat barely just touching. That Sig was a little bit overzealous of Lunar. But that sidelight side air is going to just about kill. Very, very well placed. All right. Ooh, that would have been a big hit for Obescat. But Lunar not quite letting it happen. And that is going to do the stock. It is now 2 on 2. 2 on 2. Lunar with a little bit of a damage lead. Let's see if Obescat can catch up. Alright. Lunar keeping a nice and comfortable lead on damage. Get that nice side light into delayed D-light. And that Sarah is just gonna barely get a miss. Let's see what Lunar is able to do. Getting another nice Sarah there. A lot of things are already going to kill as Petra. Petra with a very, very high attack. And that is going to do with another Sarah. Also, I'm very sorry when I ever forget my mouse on screen. It annoys me just as well. I am just managing a lot of things at once. Alright. They're getting in some early hits for this last stock. This is tournament stock for Obescat. Let's see if they can take it a little bit longer. Luna not wanting to let that happen, but we've seen what it's like last game, where Luna gets Obescat all the way down to 1 stock red, and Obescat almost gets a clutch all the way through. Luna getting a little bit of distance from Obescat just to make that not happen. Almost getting the early kill with the ground pound there. Going for weapon throw, and that ground pound is going to do it. Luna getting the game back under control after losing that absolutely crazy, crazy first game. What a game. All right. And now we're going to have our winners final. Puppy versus Sunstar Nova. Let's get it down. Looks like Puppy is already in. And so is Sunstar Nova. Thank you guys for being so well on it. I just need to check one thing. After this, we are going to see if, just one moment. All right. For the next clue for the word, I'm sorry that I'm so all over the place. We have the following. Often playful. So not very serious. I'm so sorry. And often playful. All right. Let's get this next match on the way. Getting Sunstar sticking with the Tezuka, and Puppy going for the Tezuka as well, mirroring. Very bold strategy. All right, let's see how this Ditto is gonna go. Sunstar, definitely the more experienced Tezuka with a level 50.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
We'll see how it goes. Going for the immediate taunts at the start for GG's. And let's see how both players go and go into this match. Wrestling match, absolutely not the Megd. Alright. Puppy finding some early success. Sunstar, not so much. Oh, and that's gonna be a big sig there. Not quite enough to do anything with, but it's gonna do a lot of damage. Ooh, but Puppy almost finding the early KO. Almost getting KO'd early. Sunstar just about missing the finisher. I assume the reason that both these players are running the dex stance is because Boots has some combos that do work better when you have more dexterity. Ooh, Sunstar finding that nice side sig on gauntlets. And Puppy getting that nice reaction ground pound. Taking the first stock off of Sunstar. Ooh, but Sunstar, a lot of hits coming in, and that's going to do the stock already. That very, very nice Boots combo. Very, very well played. All right. Both these players are going off stage often. Sunstar just barely making it back up with the GC signature. And Sunstar getting a lot of early damage in. Probably going to go for some sort of off-stage attack. And they do. Nice recovery. Puppy now a lot of damage behind. They're going to have to get something nice here. And that side stick is going to do that another stock already. Alright. Sunstar just going to want to extend their lead as much as they can. Puppy going to need to do a little bit of a comeback. That D-Sig is going to be big. Not quite enough to kill, but that ground pound is, and now they are even on one stock. Puppy now with the weapon advantage. Sticking with the boots after fiddling with both these weapons for a little while. But now, Sunstar getting those gauntlets as well. We've seen how scary they are. Getting a lot of big sigs and hits in. Already a little bit of a deficit in damage for Puppy. Puppy is going to need to find something big here. Not quite as big a deficit as we saw in some of the other games. Puppy is definitely going to be able to come back if they fight for it. Sunstar almost getting gimped already, but now finding a lot of nice hits in, and that side stick is almost going to kill. Sticking with the boots. And that dare is going to kill for the first game of the winners final. After this game, by the way, we're going to get a little bit of an interview from Obese Cat, the person that just lost in the losers semis. Alright. Before we continue, we're going to get another clue for everyone for this word. So, up until now, we have had not very serious, often playful, and clownish energy. Not clown energy, clownish-ish. 5-letter words. Alright, let's see if these players are able to get the better of each other this time. It's great to see such camaraderie from both these players, saying GG and well played every time and wishing each other to have fun. It's always nice to see that everyone is able to acknowledge each other and have fun. Alright, we're going to Small World's End, very popular map. Excuse me. Alright. Puppy going back to the Fate that they were doing well on before. They did get punished for changing off them. Nice unarmed hits to start off with, but Sunstar, a bit of weapon starving. Puppy gonna have to find one now, and there it is. Now with the orb. I do find orb to be one of the best counters to Boots, given how well it does in the neutral game, and how well it counters a lot of the areas that Boots wants to be in. Let's see if that's gonna go to Puppy's favor here, or if Sunstar is able to find a way around those hitboxes. It looks like Puppy is getting a lot of nice hits in. Now with the Scythe, try to get a KO. And we've seen Puppy getting some very, very nice and early KOs with the Fate, with that down sig, with the extended side sig version when people are recovering from the stage. That could have almost been it if Puppy held it just a little bit longer, but not quite. That down sig. You don't see it a lot. Oh, and what a steered D-sig from Sunstar to get an earlier KO on Puppy. Now Puppy is behind, and Sunstar with a huge combo on Puppy, getting them down almost to orange. Puppy going off stage more without any options. And Sunstar getting just a huge amount of punishment done, and Puppy not quite choosing the right signature there. Now down to the orange, and that's going to do it for that stock. Puppy is going to have to do a lot of comeback to get Sunstar equal with them. They want to win at all. Alright, Sunstar getting a lot of early damage in on this stock as well. Puppy not going to let that happen, getting a little bit of a combo of their own off stage. Not going to go too far and too deep. We've seen a lot of Scythe players go too deep in their combos and end up taking their own stock accidentally. Not quite there for Puppy, but getting a lot of nice damage in. That Sarah is not going to be enough to kill. At least not at that position. Puppy getting the orb, trying to go for that side sig, not quite enough, and Sunstar is going to get another KO, but now they're down in the orange. Puppy is going to have to find a lot more success with that, with their stocks, in order to get back into this game. If they lose, they go down to losers final, and Sunstar, I should say, will go on to Grands. And a very, very well-found N-Sig there from Puppy. Now it's even. Let's see if Sunstar can continue their reign on this match, or if Puppy can get a comeback victory. Very equal in damage, but Sunstar with that nice combo takes it away. Puppy, without enough recovery options, loses the match. And that was a fantastic showing from both players. Unfortunate way to end it, but it does happen. All right. And now, before we continue, we're going to have a little bit of an interview with Obese Cat. Obese Cat, if you could join the general voice chat. Let's see what they have to say. Alright, we're gonna drag them in. And just give me one moment so that way everyone can hear you. Alright. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I mean, I had kind of a long day, but I'm just chilling in this tourney.
Yeah. You pulled off an amazing 3-stock, by the way. That was incredible. Like, that was... One second, let me mute the music real quick so that I can hear you better. Yeah, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
The 3-stock against who? Mobin?
On your last match, when you got that 3-stock with the Gimps.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, the thing about... I love playing offstage, like, the entire gameplay is, like, centered around offstage, so...
Yes.
The moment I get him offstage, I'm able to just get the kill quite easily.
And you did it with like incredible precision as well. Like it was really, really good.
100 hours on Katas for a reason. But like,
absolutely.
But like that's also why I lost though, because after the next 2 matches he started playing like on stage a lot.
Yeah.
Like, he refused to go off stage. And
which makes sense, right? Like if I got 3-stock like that, I would also not go back off stage. But a really, really strong showing in all your matches. Do you have anything you want to say to the other competitors?
Sunstar, no, he messaged me saying that he's scared of me, but like I'm scared of him. His Tesca is crazy, man.
No, his Tesca is absolutely crazy. I do agree. It was really, really. It's just crazy. Like the way that they they just drag people off the stage with boots and get those early kills off the side. It's terrifying. It reminds me of Canon like 2020.
Oh my god, Canon 2020 is insane. But yeah, and then the other one, Puppy, he like I was actually in VC with him like the entire tourney, like with Puppy. Like we were planning to meet each other in grand finals. I couldn't deliver, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
I think Puppy versus Sunstar grand finals, that's something to watch.
Yes. I mean, they just had their game and it was incredibly close. So if Puppy's able to make it all the way back there, it's gonna be exciting.
I want to see their clan members.
All right. And obviously, you can continue to watch. Everything is live on YouTube. And for anyone wondering as well, the live stream is going to stay on this channel forever. So whoever that wants to watch it later, they're free to. All right. Thank you so much, Obese Cat, for joining us. It was great having you.
Thanks for having me. Subscribe to me, Messek.
Thank you very much. All right. And great games as well. It was very, very nice to have you. And we hope to have you next time as well. All right.
Sure. See ya.
Let's wish good luck to our next contestants. And let's see who they are. We're going to go on to losers final, and it's going to be Mobin versus Lunar. And the winner of that match is going to do Puppy. Lunar said that their Wi-Fi crashed. That's a bit of an annoying thing. One moment. Let's see if Lunar is in. I'll also turn all right. Okay, Lunar is back. We're getting Lunar versus Mobin. Let's see who is able to go through to losers final, where they're gonna face Puppy. I forgot to mute my phone. I'm sorry. All right. Let's see. Both these characters are in here. Let me turn music back on. See what these guys are saying. Lunar versus Mobin. Let's see how we go. Also, sorry for not reading chat for a bit. All right. We got Yumiko versus Petra. Mobin is significantly underseeded for this match. But let's see if they can do a little bit of a turnaround and win it either way.
Three, two,
Alrighty.
one, brawl.
Mobin getting the first weapon. That Yumiko. A very, very nice hammer kit. Getting a bunch of early hits on Lunar. But Lunar getting those hits right back in. Lunar getting a nice amount of damage. Mobin already in the yellow. Dark yellow, almost orange. But not giving up at all. Getting some nice hits on Lunar as well. Lunar not finding a lot of purchase onto Mobin. Using Yumiko 6 to their full potential, not quite there. Ooh, and that was a nice read from Lunar, seeing that Mobin had to go high. And aiming there. Now Mobin with the bow. Bo is very good at keeping distance in the neutral game, but it's very difficult to play against something like Orb. And what a nice little catch on the bottom part of that D-Sig. Lunar now is just gonna have to find something to kill, and that D-Sig is gonna do it. That weapon throw almost saved Mobin, but not quite. Lunar is on low health though. Let's see if they can find some purchase on this stock in order to get some damage before their stock gets cut off. That Sarah was almost it, but not quite. Mobin going for those very scary side sigs. Surprised they're not going for a lot more D-Sigs here, but that Sarah is going to do it. For those wondering, D-Sig Nair is still a true combo on Hammer, and it is a very, very good damage building combo for Yumiko. Alright, Mobin finding some nice rewards for playing some bow here. Lunar, not having seen much bow yet, really, is struggling a little bit, but those Sigs with their extra long reach are doing Lunar wonders. Probably gonna go for something like a D-Sig or a side Sig here, and yep. But Mobin finding those D-Lights, just chipping away at the health. And that N-Sig is going to do it for Mobin's second stock. Lunar is looking to go into the finals as strong as possible. All right. Mobin finding some nice purchase here, almost getting another stock off. That side sig might have been a little bit too ambitious, but getting a nice punish, baiting Lunar into trying to hit him with the N-Sig, or maybe it wasn't a bait, maybe there was a trying to hit, but very nice recovery. Using a lot of those down sigs to remove themselves from the position, and that recovery is almost going to kill. Not quite though. Now back on the Hammer, a Ser or Nair is going to do it in this position. D-Sig is going to be something that Lunar has to look out for very, very much. Mobin not utilizing it very much though. Trying to get those hits in, but not quite, and that is a very nice side sig to get that stock off. Probably going to go back for the bow. Both a nice damage lead for Lunar. Is Mobin going to be able to come back into this game? That N-Sig is going to take them into the red. That down sig further into the red. Mobin not being able to find anything with the bow anymore, and that Sarah is going to do it. Lunar's last stock stays clean for game 1. All right. Let's see how they're going to reset on this match. Is Lunar going to be able to just run away with it? Or is Mobin going to take a game off? Going for the Vivi, no. Seems like they regret their decision. Maybe they're changing stances. Changing stances and going for the Vivi. We have not seen Vivi yet in this tournament. Very strong legend with very, very annoying Sigs. Let's see what kind of map they're going to be going for. Another Miami Down. Let's see what Mobin is able to do here.
Three, two, one, brawl!
All right. Getting the first hit in and the first weapon. Mobin now with the blasters. We saw them on the blasters before with Cassidy. Let's see how they go with Vivi. Trying to space out Lunar, not trying to let them get those close orb hits, but they're getting them anyways. Mobin a little bit behind on damage. Finding it difficult to get Lunar out of those dead zones that Blasters often has, and Lunar spacing very, very well around them. Very nice weapon throw there to stave off the ground pound and eventual edge guard. And a very nice boots combo to try to kill, but Lunar just building a lot of damage. It's very difficult to play against someone that can play like this. That side sig though is very scary from Vivi. But that Sarah is going to do it. Alright. Mobin back on the blasters. Getting some hits in. But Lunar not letting it go unpunished. Going off stage. Is Mobin going to be able to find an edge guard? Not quite. Let's see if they go back for it. That slide charge D-Sig is scary, but I think Lunar is a little bit too strong in order to get caught by something like that this time around. That side Sig is going to hit. Go for that option a lot. Smike turned back on them, and it does right there. Not enough options to get back on stage, and it's now 3-1. One last stock, and Mobin is going to be out of this tournament, and we're going to see losers finals with Luna versus Puppy. But let's see how we go. That Ensig is actually going to kill. All right. Not very many hits at the start of both these players' stock, but Mobin finding some purchase. Lunar not so much. Both of them just trading blows. Lunar a little bit more damage than Mobin, but remember that Lunar has also another stock over Mobin. So even if Lunar is a little bit more damaged, which is also now not true, they have another whole stock to play with that they can lose. Ooh, that Ensig could have been big. Not quite though. Going back on the orb. That side Sig is going to hit as well. Mobin being a very difficult player to hit right now. That Sarah is going to be big, but maybe a little bit too overcommittal there. Lunar finding that nice unarmed Sarah. Mobin back on the boots, and that GCD Sig lasts for longer than Luna was expecting. And we're now on 1-1. Mobin is in the red though. Let's see what they can do. Going off stage and saving Lunar. They actually had they had it. That would have been an incredible way to reset the match, but not quite. Lunar just barely not touching, but Mobin had no options other to recover because they would have actually not been able to get out of that either and would have lost first. But now building up some damage as well, hitting both Sigs at the same time. Lunar getting a little bit too overzealous with their Sigs. Mobin just finding everything they're looking for. That Sarah is going to be difficult for Mobin to get out of. Now with no options. And that is going to do losers semis. What an incredible game from Mobin. Getting way closer than they were getting in the first game. And that was a very impressive showcase. GG's to Luna and to Mobin. Incredible stuff. And we're now going to go to losers final. And it's going to be Luna versus Puppy. It's going to be a rematch of both these players' first games. Lunar lost the first game. They played to Puppy. And now they're going to have a chance to make up for it, so to speak. Alright. I'm gonna give another clue for the secret word. It starts with S. Secret word starts with S. Alright. We've got Puppy and Lunar. The rematch we've all been waiting for. Let's see what Lunar goes for. Sticking with Petra. And Puppy sticking with the legend that got them this far, which is the Fate. I've been waiting to see this match. By the way, GG's to Mobin. Incredible showing. It's unfortunate that they played less matches than everyone else due to two of their opponents DQing, but it happens. All right. Going for small fortress lines. We saw this map a bunch at the start of the tournament. Not so much recently. All right. Let's see what these players can do. Lunar getting some early damage in. Puppy not being able to respond with anything, not getting any weapons. Lunar getting Puppy all the way down to the orange. Definitely not wanting to get defeated by the same player twice in a row. Getting that Ensig. Puppy doesn't have any way to respond. Getting that Scythe now, but Lunar with a well-placed Sig can kill at any point. That D-Sig was almost it, but Puppy just about managed to evade it. Now, Lunar is fishing, and it's costing them a little bit of health. But that Sidelight Sarah is going to kill with a very respectable lead. Lunar sticking with the orb. Puppy also with the orb. We're getting a Ditto. Let's see what these players can do. A Ditto is going to always favor the player that is ahead on stocks or damage, because it's often that both players are going to be able to hit each other roughly the same amount if they're on the same skill level with similar playstyles. Puppy now changing to the Scythe, not necessarily because of what I said, but maybe they just know I'm that good at the game and they should do whatever I tell them to. And that Ensig is actually going to kill from Puppy, holding it out. Lunar was not expecting it to hit there and ran into it. Ooh, but Lunar taking Puppy to a very dangerous position off stage. But Orb versus Scythe is not as clear-cut off stage as you would think. Scythe often has a very, very big upper hand. But Orb with that Dare is a very, very difficult thing to contest. Hitting those Sares very consistently. Now with the gauntlets, Puppy already in the red. Hitting that Sare again. And that Ensig! And Puppy loses their stock. Luna now with a full stock lead on Puppy. Trying to show that over the course of the tournament, they have gone better enough. I don't know why I said that way. And they're now going to defeat their oppressor in the rematch that they were given. Puppy getting some nice hits in. Lunar almost losing their stock already. Puppy showing that they did not win on a fluke. But Lunar putting the hurt on. Puppy almost didn't make it back onto stage. A very nice series of 2-hit attacks constantly. And that's going to be it for Luna's second stock, but Puppy already in the red. It's going to be difficult. By the way, before the last game, does not matter who wins, we're going to have a Kahoot! In order to get everyone's mind a little bit off of Brawlhalla, give the players a little chance to rest, and have a little bit of laughs before we continue. Lunar fishing for these KO tools, but Puppy not quite letting them, and building some damage themselves. But Lunar getting that D-Light, looking for another. Puppy getting some hits in. Luna's in the orange, but now Puppy does not have a weapon. Looking for one, getting it. I have lagged a little bit. That's almost going to kill Puppy, but Puppy's still in it. Now it's Scythe versus Gauntlets, and that Scythe is going to do it for game 1. Lunar getting some sweet, sweet revenge. Puppy is going to change and go into the Artemis with that very nice color. I've never actually seen someone with that skin and color match before. And Lunar sticking with the Petra. It's been doing them well so far, so there's no reason to switch off. Let's see what both players have been saying. Well played, well played. Love to see it from these guys. And no one has guessed the word yet. Another clue is that the first 2 letters are S-I. S-I. A clownish behavior that starts with S-I. 5 words. 5 words. Alright. Let's see what Puppy's able to do. Sticking with the same main weapon of Scythe, but switching off the orb and going to the Lance. We've not seen Lance yet in this tournament. Let's see how it does. Both players being relatively equal on damage now, but Lunar has been known to just take these little leads and drag them out for the entire game, enough to just win games. Puppy getting some nice hits in with the Lance. Lunar was not in the same rhythm as Lance is. Let's see if they can get anything with it. That side sig is very oppressive. Sticking with the Lance a little bit more as well. And that D-Sig is actually going to kill Puppy with a lead. Unlike last game, where Puppy was behind. Is Lunar going to lose twice to Puppy? Or is Lunar going to get their revenge and knock Puppy out of the tournament? Both players running around each other, not wanting to commit to anything. Now they are. Puppy getting some nice hits in. Lunar, no reaction. Oh, with the full stock lead for Puppy. Lunar with that nice Sair, going for the gauntlets, and that is going to almost get the stock off. Not quite. Puppy with very little options now. Not quite enough stability to go for a ground pound there. That end light's going to send them off stage again. Now, Lunar with the orb. Puppy with the scythe. And that D-Sig is going to do it. Lunar managed to keep their stock onto the orange, but they definitely wanted to kill a little bit earlier. And now Puppy is just going to fish for some Sigs and for some Sairs, because that might even be enough to kill in this relatively small map. That D-Sig could have been it. That Eggsoup is it with a full stock lead again, getting only hit once or twice in the entire stock. Lunar on the ropes. Definitely does not want the game to be going like this. We're not expecting a Lance from Puppy. And Puppy just finding these hits, looking very experienced on this weapon. At the very least, Lunar is just very, very surprised. Puppy just getting these hits in one after the other, not being very worried about getting hit themselves, but just worried about keeping it even in terms of damage numbers, that even if they do get killed, they have another stock to play with. But Lunar finding those nice signatures, and Puppy losing their weapon, trying to just get Lunar into the red as well. These nice grounded options that Lunar is not able to counter very well. That end sig is going to be big, and that side sig is going to be bigger.
Player 2 wins.
And we're getting a game 3 in the losers finals. The winner of this game goes to Grants and is guaranteed second place as a loser. Still getting third. Still getting podium. Let's check if anyone was able to guess the secret word. And Anson guesses it. It is in fact silly. After a lot of help from yours truly, we have reached the answer. All right. Artemis is too broken. So it is. But before the next game, we're gonna also get another hint for another word. If I'm able to find it. Alright. Hint for the next word. Starts from a seed. Starts from a seed, guys. Alright. And also before this match, I do actually need to go to the bathroom. I'm very sorry. We'll return in a few minutes. Less than a few minutes. 1 minute. Alright, sorry to the players for the delay. Let's get this match underway. Every small world. All right.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Luna now changing their legend to another broken pick to match Puppy. And it's the winner of this match that is going to take everything home. Puppy showing that they're very good with the greatsword. Sorry, Lunar. Puppy with very little resources to respond. Oh, but now they're responding a little bit, getting some damage back, and now they're even. Let's see what Lunar is able to do. Having got a lot of damage with the past few seconds, that is almost going to take their stock. And they're not going to weapon starve. And that side stick is going to kill. Puppy does not care what legend Lunar picks. They're going to show that they beat them in the first round for a reason. That Sarah's going to be enough to kill Puppy. And Lunar going with the greatsword again. But they've been finding it a little bit difficult to find a lot of hits in. Puppy finding a lot more purchase. Oh, but that's a nice little aerial combo from Lunar. Both these players neck and neck in terms of damage. Puppy a little bit behind. But definitely not letting anything up. Lunar going for that end light, not quite hitting. That side stick is going to hit and kill on that side of the board. Of the map, I'm sorry. I play too much chess. Alright. Lunar. Getting that quick kill in with sand attack. Also known as side stick to those uninitiated. And sticking with the greatsword, seeing if they can find a lot of hits in, and they are finding some nice hits in. Puppy falling into some repeatable dodge patterns that Lunar is able to find. And that's going to be a big side sig, a lot of damage there. That end sig, if it was the other way around, might have been hit. That D sig not quite. Both players just trading sigs back and forth. Very desperate in order to get to grand finals. Neither of them want to lose here. But it's their last stock. One of them is going to lose. Who is it going to be? Lunar just looking for those nice combos they can get with greatsword. Puppy just looking for those sidelight siders, sidelight downers, anything. But Puppy, one stick is going to kill. That was almost it. Lunar getting that Sair. And that D-light. And it's going to kill. And Lunar gets their revenge on Puppy. What an amazing comeback for Lunar. Changing legend at the last moment to get the last kill. And that is going to be how it is going to end. Incredible stuff. It is now going to be Lunar versus Sunstar. But that is going to have to wait a little bit, because before that we do have a Kahoot to do. If my assistant will send me it. Make sure to tell all your friends to come join. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be really funny. But we will have to wait for the code to be sent. Oh my god, I'm going to hurt this man. 1 second. My assistant is being stupid. We're gonna give it a second. In the meantime, let's go back to secret word guessing. Let's see if anyone is able to find the next word. Remember, the first clue is that it starts from seed. That is the first clue. The second clue is it needs light and water. Whatever this word is, it needs light and water, and it starts from a seed. 5 letters. 5 letters. Let's see if anyone can get it. In the meantime, we'll also just give another little hint. It also grows silently. Does anyone know what this is? Alright, and we've got the Kahoot. Alright. Now, give me just one moment. Alright. Let's turn the music down. And now, we're going to have this Kahoot. Oh, I need to log in. Give me just one moment. What? What the? What? Please? I swear. Give me one moment. You're all just gonna see this for a bit. I'm sorry. Give me a few moments. I swear. But it's... I just reset it. I hate... Oh, because it needs it. Please. For the love of all that is holy. Why? I just reset it. I don't... Give me a moment. I'm really sorry. I didn't realize that was going to be annoying. Wait, actually, I have an idea. Give me a second. Oh. Okay, great. Let's get you guys back in here. Just make sure. All right. This is a Kahoot that Oz and I created for everyone here. It is about current events. Right? And we know that there is a little bit of a delay between the stream and what you see, so all of the answers will be available on your phone as well. Anyone that wants to join, this is the pin. Make sure to get everyone that you want in here. It's going to be really great. In 5 minutes, we'll start the Kahoot. Anyone that wants to join, you can join. Also, Mobin guessing yet another word. Now they are the only one with 2 words guessed. Remember, everyone can join. This is just for fun. No rewards or anything, but it's gonna just be fun. All I need is your phone. Anyone that wants to join, just on your phone, it tells you at the start, you go to kahoot.it on your phone's browser, or you can use the Kahoot app if you have that downloaded. If not, it works exactly the same on your browser or on the app. We got Obese Cat and Puppy already in. All I have to do is go to www.kahoot.it, enter in the game pin that you see on screen. You can do this on your phone, you can do this on your browser on your computer, you can do it on a tablet, you can do it on your smart fridge. Anything that connects to the internet can play this game. It's just going to be a little bit of trivia. You can join on desktop. You can join on desktop. If you wish to join on desktop, you can in fact join on desktop. You can join through any means that you like. Oh, I'm also seeing that unfortunately my OBS is not capturing the screen correctly. It should be now. Wait, no, it's not transformed correctly. One moment. Why is it? I'm sorry, this is probably very, very annoying to look at. I do apologize. Alright. Should be better now. Sorry about that. We got... Okay, we've got Mike Cox. Great name. Everyone else, I'm giving you another few minutes to join, and then we'll start, even if it is just with 3 players. And a reminder, after we do this, we're going to have grand finals, and it's going to be sick. I have a rematch with Puppy versus Sunstar. It was very, very close last time, so see how we go. Alright, we got Bees 10 in here as well. And yes, everyone, if you want to change how your in-game character looks in Kahoot, you can. You can make them look however you want with an in-game menu. There's accessories, there's different heads. Do whatever you want. Alright. When my clock hits 5:32, we're gonna start. And it has. Let us begin. If you still want to join mid-game, it is always possible. The pin is still going to be available. We'll just be behind a few points on the questions. First and foremost, what your favorite color? These are in hex codes. Hex codes. You have to answer. So this is a question as to what your favorite color is, right? Is it building, bean 55, FACA 55, or green 1? What is your favorite color?
Cass, just a reminder, you need to make it so people can see the options and the question on the screen, on their phones.
Oh,
because of the delay.
Is it not?
We have a 5-second question in a moment. It is not like that right now. Kidoki, I'm out again.
Okay, thank you. I don't see... Oh, there it is. Alright. Thank you, Dales, for pointing that out. Next question, Obie's Cat. Only one that got that right. The answer was building. Building is obviously the correct answer. That should be a correct... Okay, Pew Pew. True or false? It's a simple question, really. Is Pew Pew true or is it false? That's the question. As you can see in the answer, we also... the question, I should say. We have some bullets flying off. And it is false! Obviously! You fools! There's no way it could be Pew Pew. B's only one to get that right. My Friday routine. 5 questions to answer. And only one person answered, and it was incorrect. The correct answer was Willy Afterthought. Unfortunate that none of you guys got that. It's gonna be close. Sigma Sigma Boy. What's the correct answer for this question? And it is francium chemical element. You could have also chosen for real with 2 big letters. But yes, francium chemical element is correct in this instance. Alright. True or false? Did Kermit Fergdude and Miss Piggy, his wife, break up? You have 2 minutes to answer. are Kermit and Miss Piggy still together after all these years? That's the question. Remember, you can't go online to help yourself. And it is false. They are still together. They did not break up. Absolutely not. Alright, we got Bees and Puppy surpassing Obese Cat. They are happily married, question mark. So the options here are Kermit the Frog or Pig Woman. What is the correct answer in this situation? And it is in fact Pig Woman. This was a pretty obvious answer, I'm not gonna lie. Should have been pretty easy. And Bees running away with it as of now. Is 7 my favorite number? Next question. Is it my favorite number? No, it's not my favorite number. Yep, whoever said it was my favorite number, you don't know me that well, clearly. Puppy, I'm disappointed. Next question, how about 3? Is 3 my favorite number? True or false? That's the question. And no, 3 is not my favorite number either. Wow. Only us knew that. What is Messek's? What is my favorite number? 3 and 7? Miss Piggy's blood red or Kermit green? It was 3 and 7. It was. They are mine. For all those that are wondering. Puppy got that right. How many life sentences should I get? True or false? Quiz or Messek in brackets, correct answer in brackets. Tough questions for sure. And quiz is the right answer. Everyone that thought that the one that said correct answer in brackets, you've been dissuaded too easily. Next question. Question mark. And no one got that. It was true. The next question is now. Find and insert media. Find and insert media, guys. What is the right answer here? And only one of you guys fell into the trap of answering the question that was given to you. Very disappointed. Sharon, I want to see the kids. Please, Sharon, a boy needs his father. I promise I changed. Brawlhalla. Vern noise. Difficult questions here. Someone's taking their time to answer. You know, I understand as well. You have to really consider all the possibilities here. Or maybe they closed the program for the application browser. Let's see if they can get it. See if they can get the right answer. A lot of very compelling answers here. But maybe the GIF in the center is a little bit of a clue. Once we get below 60, I'm gonna skip though because I don't think people want to wait that long. And it is here, Vernoise. Don't sue us, pills. True or false? Don't sue us. Is this true or false? 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. False. You should sue us. How old were you when you started watching the stream? Question to everyone. You've reached the character limit on an answer. Please remove some letter. Arteries, Artemis, or 1 hour younger than now. That's the right answer. I have a feeling that maybe our contestants have given up on this Kahoot, given how stupid it is. And I don't blame them. We'll give them the full benefit of the doubt, though. We'll let them wait out the entire time. This is pretty much just an excuse for me to... And yes, it is arteries. Last question. True or false? It's just a true or false, guys. And it was false. No one knows why. This is the leaderboard. Congratulations to Bees, Puppy, and Mike Ox. And also to Obese Cat. You are all very proud competitors. And I'm very sorry for having put you all through this. Either way, let's get back to what is important. And on to the grand finals of this tournament. It's going to be big. It's going to be really, really big. I personally am very excited to see it. Let's see what they're able to do here, right? Hell nah. My browser crashed. I'm sorry. Either way, let's get both these players in here. Alright. We got Puppy. And we got Sunstar. Grand finals. Make sure to tell all your friends to join. Let's see what these guys... Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Pup. I'm so sorry. It was Lunar that won. I'm actually so sorry. Oh. I'm so sorry. I misremembered. It is Lunar versus Sunstar. That is on me. That is entirely on me. I'm so sorry, Puppy. All right, and I don't want Luna out. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to throw shade like that. I'm not doing anyone dirty. I'm really not. I promise. I'm really sorry. Yeah. That's on me, though. That is, in fact, on me. All right. Anyone that wants to come see Grand Finals? I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. Thank you, Luna, for reminding me. No. It is now a best of 5 and reset if Lunar wins. It's a best of 5 Grand Finals. If Lunar manages to take the first best of 5, they reset. Sunstar, taking a note out of Mobin's book, playing Cassidy. Lunar, sticking with the Jaehyun that won them last game. Let's see how they are able to do. This is going to be a match to see for sure. We have not seen these guys fight each other yet. Let's see if Lunar can carry their momentum from all of Losers bracket. They started pretty much in Losers, losing their first game to Puppy, and they've reached Grands from that, which is very impressive. Going on to the Star Wars map. Let's see what Lunar is able to do. Oh, okay. Hi, Puppy. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was you. And oh my god, Lunar immediately with a very impressive greatsword strings, but Sunstar also hitting back with all those blasters strings as well. I am so sorry. Lunar, however, getting a really nice damage lead on Sunstar. Let's see if Sunstar can make it back, and getting the weapon out of Lunar's hands is going to be very important now. Sunstar now going to be fishing for some SIGs and some big hits on Hammer to try to get this stock off. But Lunar getting the weapon back, going for that stand attack side SIG. Both of them very even on damage. It's a question of who can get the first big hit on the other to get that stock. Lunar building some damage with that dare, trying to build some more. Ooh, Sunstar going for some fancy schmancy. Maybe just the D-Light there would have been what it should have been, but a nair there is just about not going to kill. Lunar going to be looking for something like a Sair, something like a heavy light. And that is going to be a big first stock for Lunar. But remember, even if they win this first set, they're going to have to reset, and Sunstar already getting another match. Another stock, I'm sorry. Lunar, back with a greatsword, trying to see which way Sunstar is going to dodge. Sunstar changing things up, but that was a bit too easy for Lunar to read there. And Lunar trying to go for a little bit of a gimp on the side of the stage. Sunstar going very deep. And Lunar going for those big hits, going for those nairs. They're very difficult to counter. And Lunar making it very difficult to... Sorry, Sunstar making it very difficult for Lunar to see where they're going to be going. And now, with the blasters, a little bit of a damage deficit for Sunstar actually. Lunar has gone Sunstar all the way to the orange now. But Sunstar, with those blasters, has now evened up the damage. This is exactly what we want to be seeing from Grand Finals. A dead even match all the way to the end. Sunstar hitting Lunar, getting down a little bit of damage. Now Lunar is going to be looking for their weapon. Getting the sword. But that side sig is just about not going to kill. But does Lunar have enough to make it back? And they just about do. Just barely with that nice speed that Jaehyun has. And that N-Sig is just about not going to kill either. Both these players are one hit away from losing this stock. They're fighting for it like it's their last. And that was a very risky N-Sig there. Could have been a kill. And that recovery is just about not going to do it either. That side sig is going to do it. Lunar with a nice little lead on Sunstar. Sunstar now has a very difficult task of killing a player in red. It often seems very easy, but when you're under these high stress situations, it's very difficult to find these killing moves, and you often find yourself tunnel visioning for the kill instead of building damage like you're supposed to. But that sidelight Sair is not going to do it. Lunar is just about alive. If that would have hit any more right on the map, Lunar would be dead right now. That recovery is going to do it. Sunstar already in the orange. Lunar getting back into the map, finding the greatsword ASAP, and Sunstar getting those very nice and long blasters, reeds, and strings, building up some nice damage on Lunar, not letting the lead get away from them, I'm sorry. And Sunstar, some nice hits in, throws the blasters. Maybe they were hoping for a hammer there, but they did stock up on blasters twice. And so they get them again. And very sly way of getting past the greatsword by standing right on top of the greatsword player. But that is almost going to kill Sunstar, even though Cassidy has relatively low defense, lives through that because they weren't quite deep enough in the red. But are they going to be able to make it back? They take some damage for it, but they do. Are they going to be able to kill Lunar here? And Lunar takes the first stock. Takes the first game, I'm sorry, off of Sunstar, and is now 1-0. It is the first to 3, best of 5. And if Lunar wins, we go back and we do it one more time. Let's see if either of these players wants to change up their legends. Sticking with the Jaehyun, and now Sunstar is going for the Teska. That is their true pick, some might say. And thank you for the subscription, Snowy, also known as Puppy. Really appreciated. All right. By the way, everyone, you can feel absolutely free to subscribe. We are also going to be hosting the tournament tomorrow, and there is the rest of the tournament that will be happening today. This is just the Asia bracket. After this, we have the entire Europe bracket that you can stay and watch. Let's see what Sunstar wants to play. Is there an issue? Does not seem like it. They're just saying good luck, have fun to each other. Very, very clean of them. Very nice. All right. Let's see how we go on. All right. Lunar versus Sunstar Nova, Game 2. Sunstar now with the Tezca, the legend that took them farther than any other.
Brawl.
Let's see how they go. Sunstar with a bit of early hits in with those gauntlets, but now Lunar getting the greatsword. Neither of them finding a lot of purchase on each other. But Sunstar getting that nice hit and a nice side sig afterwards and going for the boots immediately. Boots versus greatsword is a little bit difficult because of how much range greatsword has. But Sunstar is making it work and dealing a lot of damage to Lunar very quickly. But Lunar going for the gimp, not quite finding it. Lunar did get sweat though. Now Lunar is going to be looking for a lot of damage building, but Sunstar, look at how they're moving so effortlessly around greatsword and changing up how they're dodging every single time Lunar is hitting. And mostly they're not even dodging. This is a very instructive point against greatsword. You do not have to dodge every time. However, that ground pound is going to kill Sunstar. Sunstar not looking too hot now. They're going to be just looking for something to kill here. And Tezca Sig is definitely going to do it. Just like that. But as I was saying, very instructive. When you're playing against greatsword, you have to change up how you're moving and how you're dodging around it constantly in order to not get hit by those big strings. If you get hit by those big strings, you get damage done to you very quickly. As we're seeing right now, Sunstar is already in the orange just because of how oppressive greatsword can really be. Looking Lunar, looking for those dares and nares, finding them, taking the weapon off of Sunstar, but that signature was not to the right direction. But Sunstar already deep red. Lunar, if they find a big hit just like that, they get the stock off, and now they're almost an entire stock ahead of Sunstar. Lunar looking to get the game and run away with it. Both these players going off stage now. Pretty risky from Sunstar. They do not want to lose this match, even though they do have a lot more wiggle room than Lunar does. Seeing as they do have another reset to go, even if they lose this set. Which with every passing moment looks a little bit more likely, but now building up a lot of damage on Lunar. Ooh, but that side stick is going to be big. Getting another greatsword weapon starving Sunstar. But now, a recovery is going to kill Lunar with those gauntlets. See if Sunstar is able to hit it, and that is going to do it. Now Sunstar with a big damage deficit. Lunar just needs to find some nice sword hits in order to get this stock off. A Sarah might even do it by this point. Ooh, and definitely a side sig will as well. Sunstar needs to be very careful. And that side sig is going to do it. It's now 2-0
Player one wins.
for Lunar. Alright, we're going to game 3. Is Lunar going to carry over and make it a 3-0 for the first game? Or is Sunstar Nova going to be able to clutch up? We're seeing a weapon change, a legend change from Sunstar again, going to the Dusk that they did play before, I believe. And that was a crazy game, I agree. All right. Oh, this is true. This is true. Yes. Let's go back. Sunstar should be allowed to ban maps first because they did lose last game. No, Lunar. A second. All right. Sorry about that. All right. Let's see, they're going to Miami Dome now. A little bit of a confusing start there. No big issues though. Let's see how these players get on. And Benzach, no, we did not start Europe yet. No. We have this grand final to get through. Then we have the Ask Me Anything with my girlfriend. As is requested by my girlfriend. Alright. Some big hits coming in from Lunar onto Sunstar. Sunstar really struggling to find a lot of damage on Lunar. Let's see if they can do a lot with the spear. And oh my god, Lunar with those big greatsword. Oh my god. Sunstar not being able to find much. Are we going to see a 3-0? Sunstar finding a little bit more purchase now. But it seems they're a little bit more easy to read for Lunar than they were before. That was risky from Sunstar, going for that side sig. Lunar might have saved them for only going for a weapon throw instead of going for something a little bit bigger. But now it's pretty even in terms of damage. Sunstar has built the lead back up. Now Lunar with the sword, it's a little bit more scary with the sword because of how quickly sword can find a KO. But that Ser is going to be big for Sunstar. Sunstar is going to want to find a lot here, and that Ser is going to be a lot. It's going to take the first stock. We're going to stick with the orb. Sunstar clearly thinking that the orb that they saw earlier in the game was a lot better than the boots that they were showing because they were not getting a lot of consistent hits. Alright. Ooh, Lunar catching Sunstar's falls constantly, making it very difficult to get with them. Now they do get the weapon. Both of them got their stocks off each other. Ooh, but Sunstar looking to build a bunch of damage. Lunar also building a bunch. Very equal here. But is the one player going to run away with it? Is it going to be tight until the end? Ooh, that almost would have worked a few patches ago when we didn't have walls working correctly. It definitely would have hit. And that's almost going to hit from Sunstar, that end sig. Probably would have killed as well. It's a very powerful sig. Let's see if Sunstar is going to go for some other type of signature here in order to get the stock off. Lunar getting that side light. Both these players going for pretty much killing moves already. Sunstar definitely more advocating for I don't know why I said advocating here. for Luna to get the other stock dead already. Lunar not going to let it go that easily, and that might be it. Not quite. Both these players deep red, barbecue sauce red, you'd even say. But that side stick is going to do it. Now let's see if Sunstar is able to build up some damage before Lunar comes back and kills him. Alright. Sunstar getting them to yellow. Lunar looking for these killing moves. A lot of sword hits are going to kill here. Alright. And that is going to do it. But Lunar felt almost orange in the pursuit of that KO. Sunstar is going to have to use that lead to try to get this game. So far, Sunstar has not taken a game off of Lunar. Let's see if that changes right now. They definitely did not want to keep the spear there, or maybe they tried to throw it the other direction and they got interrupted. But Orb definitely seems to be looking out for them. Lunar already in the red, but Sunstar also in the orange, and that's going to take it, and it's now 2-1. Sunstar does not want a reset. Sunstar wants to win it here and now. However, if Lunar still is able to win this next game, it is going to go to a reset no matter how hard Sunstar tried last time. Alright. Lunar going to their main again, going to Petra, the Petra that we've seen a lot of this tournament. We're seeing double orb. Lunar clearly tired of the Greatsword gameplay. And now, Lunar, you are the one that is allowed to vote. Alright. Let's see where Sunstar wants to take us. Hello again, Eggsoup. Also, hello, Beans. And also, hi, Sunstar, in the chat. Sunstar, considering it, do they want a map with platforms? With a pillar in the middle? Do they want Demon Island, World's End, Fortress? And they're going to want to go for World's End. Even though often platforms are very good for Spear, but I guess they want a little bit of a smaller map. Try to get those early KOs. We did see in the previous games that Sunstar has gone a lot of damage on Lunar, but not able to get those kills quite because all the legends that he's chosen have had pretty low KO potential, even with the high damage that Sunstar has gotten. So maybe a map with a little bit tighter of walls is gonna work out to their favor. But Lunar building some more damage on Sunstar than Sunstar was expecting. Sunstar has not seen Lunar's gauntlets yet, nor have they seen their orbs, so maybe this is going to be enough to surprise them enough in order to lose this game. They are behind on damage, but they're finding their way back. And that is going to be a big hit on Lunar. Sunstar showing why they got to Winners and Grands Finals without losing a single game up until now. And with a nice little lead on Lunar. Also, hello, Froze FPS. Ooh, that could have been big for Lunar, but Sunstar just barely spaced around it. Sunstar just looking to build as much damage as they can before Lunar is able to take this stock. Spacing each other out, just waiting for the first player to approach, and that was a very nice NC to find. Lunar is not able to find their footing, almost getting killed there. Finding the gauntlets again, and that's going to do their stock. Is Lunar going to be able to build up some damage on Sunstar? Are we just going to see Sunstar carry this match all the way to victory and get to a 2-2? Sunstar definitely looking for some KO options, looking for all those side sigs, maybe even an N-sig or a D-sig if they want to be fancy with it. But Lunar not letting them get through them, but no! The side sig is going to hit. Now Sunstar almost a full stock ahead of Lunar. Very nice little piece there. Sunstar just building damage relentlessly against Lunar. Lunar definitely should have sticked with the Jaeyun here. Petra pick does not seem to be working out in their favor. They were winning every single game with Jaeyun, and now they've lost. They're almost losing 2 games in a row with Petra. Unless they can pull off a miracle here. That's the start of a miracle for sure. Getting both those SIGs there, almost a KO. And that is not quite gonna hit. If it did, it might have actually killed. Sending them off stage. Anything works here, but no! Sunstar getting the recovery to hit them off the bottom of the stage. And that is going to be enough to get the game to 2-2. If Sunstar wins this next game, they will be our Asia champion. Lunar now has a tough decision to make. Do they stick with Petra? Do they go back to Jae-yoon? Do they maybe play a different Greatsword Legend? Do they play something else entirely? Go back to the Yumiko we saw with them sometimes? It's going to be tough. Definitely going to be tough. So, yes. Lunar, if you win one more game, we reset. But if you lose this game, then it's over. This is for all the marbles. And yes. We're seeing both players help each other here. It's really nice to see. And I'm going to rest my voice up until the pig here, and for a little second past it. Gonna drink some of my drink. Let's get the show on the road. Is Lunar going to be able to reset it, or is Sunstar just going to run away and win in winners the entire time? Good luck to both players, and let's get this show on the road. Lunar looking to ban a lot of the platform maps. Definitely does not want a spear with platform, but you can't ban them all. We go back to the Star Wars map that everyone seems to be loving this tournament, even though I personally despise it.
3, 2, 1.
And let's see how this match goes. Sunstar starting on the platform, getting higher and getting the weapon. Lunar already somehow getting weapon starved. Excuse me. And Sunstar weapon starving more and more, but not getting a lot of hits in either. And Lunar is finally finding the weapon. Going for the sand attack at the edge of the stage. And Sunstar getting a little bit of damage in, slowly but surely. Definitely doesn't want to be too overcommittal here. But Sunstar is playing to win. For sure this time. Lunar definitely has a lot more pressure on them. If they lose, it's over. But if Sunstar loses, instead, they just go to more games. And it looks currently like Sunstar is carrying way more momentum. So Lunar is going to just have to find out how they're going to do this. Waiting out for Sunstar's exclamation points to run out. And seeing that they're going to have to come back. That Ensig is almost going to kill. And that recovery as well. Lunar lucky to stick with... Oh? Are we getting lag? Not quite sure what's happening. It looks like Lunar does want to continue to play. I'm a little bit confused. I'll ask them afterwards. I'm a little bit lost. Not entirely sure what's going on. Sunstar seems to be just as confused as I am. Sunstar, are you comfortable with resetting this match?
Player 2 wins.
Let's ask Sunstar. Technically, if not, Sunstar can choose to just win here. Let me ping them. Sunstar says, hell nah. All right. Then I guess we reset. Oh! They disconnected entirely. Okay. I understand now what happened. Alright, we run it back. Let's wait a little bit for Lunar to return to the game. Alright, Lunar is now back in. We love to see the sportsmanship from Brawlhalla players. And let's see how we're going. 1 second, let me read chat. A lot of talk about what is going on in the match and why Greatsword is broken. Alright. And yes, we will go to the same map as is what should be done. Lunar. Yeah. Lunar will just choose the same map. Alright. And we run it back. Sorry for the little bit of a... Oh my god, I forgot to turn the music back on. I'm so sorry. Wait, I hope that might... Okay. Sorry about that. You're right.
1, brawl.
Thank you for pointing that out, Eggsoup. And what a great show of swords. Just fist bumping each other. And Lunar now in and getting some early damage in. But Sunstar also getting a lot of damage of their own. Lunar is going to throw the weapon to get the Greatsword, but Sunstar building a lot of damage early. Let's see what both these players are able to do. Alright. Big damage from both these guys. Very nicely done by Sunstar to get that side air in. Now with the spear, Lunar finding it difficult to find any of these Greatsword hits that they were finding a lot in the beginning of this set. And let's see. Sunstar now going to be looking for some KO moves, but Lunar finding a bit of damage. Now both players in the red. Alright. Sunstar getting the nice unarmed hits. Maybe they should have waited and gotten the weapon. Lunar now punishing them a bit for not having one, and that's going to be a really, really nice Greatsword combo in order to get the stock. Alright, but Sunstar going to be looking for a lot of those side sigs that they did find a bunch in their earlier games. And Lunar, that D-sig is not going to be very well placed, and Sunstar is going to be able to punish it without recovery. It's now 2 for all. In every sense. Sunstar making it back on the stage, but not without getting heavy punishment from Lunar. Lunar definitely with the lead in damage here. Alright. So, Sunstar trying to take it off stage. Maybe they're going to be a little bit more safe there, saying that Spear is better off stage than Greatsword, something that I'm not entirely sure of. Do they have enough to make it back? They do. Lunar trying to confirm the KO on the side there, but getting punished with the recovery. Big hits coming in from Lunar. From Sunstar, I mean. Trying to even out the damage before the inevitable happens, which looks closer than ever. Every time Lunar picks up that Greatsword, it is very scary. Lunar owning the orange, Sunstar in the deep, deep barbecue red colors. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Alright. Ooh, and that's gonna be a big hit from Sunstar. Getting the damage a lot closer to even than it was before, and now it is pretty much even, but Lunar gets the first big hit in that's big enough to take out Sunstar's stock. Looking to take it to a reset if it means their life. Eggsoup pointing out that the lightsaber on the Star Wars map is kind of sick, and that is true. I didn't even think about that, but that is pretty cool. And that is going to do the stock as well, that simple sidelight cider, bread and butter orb combo. We're seeing Sunstar stick with the orb. It's one for all. If Sunstar manages to take this stock, they will be crowned the champion and get the Discord tournament winner role in the server. Not to mention bragging rights forever. But Lunar, looking to make that as hard as they physically can. Not letting Sunstar get anything. Lunar only in the yellow, but Sunstar finding some hits. Lunar looking very picky with what greatsword hits he tries to go for. That might have been a bit overzealous by Sunstar, but not punished. That recovery is almost going to kill. Is Sunstar going to be able to do it? Lunar is on the ropes here, absolutely. Sunstar now with the spear, and that is an ending, and that is going to do it for the Asia bracket. Amazing gameplay by both players. What a run by Lunar, getting knocked out in the first round and going all the way to Grands, beating the person that beat them before. And from Sunstar, just an absolutely dominating performance, riding through winners the entire time, almost getting reset on. And absolutely GG's. Well played to both these players. And now, we're gonna have a little section that I like to call Ask Me Anything, Messek's Girlfriend Edition. Let's see how many questions we got here. We got a decent few. We'll also maybe do this again tomorrow, the same AMA. And let's get her in here and get these questions going. Before we go on to the Europe section, I would also like to interview both Sunstar and Lunar, if they wish to, and Puppy as well. If y'all want to do an interview, simply DM me, and we'll get on it. All right, we're gonna move on to the Discord scene so that everyone can see the questions. Let's get her in here. Yara! It's your turn. Okay. Speak into this microphone.
Hi.
And these are all the questions. Okay?
You ask the questions and I answer them.
Okay, so Obese Cat wants to know, is Messek hot?
It's hot for me. I know I said it wrong. How do you say that?
To me.
He's hot to me.
Lunar asks if can we share?
No, it's mine. I call him mine because he's only mine.
Okay.
I really call him.
Yes. Sunstar asks, does he like men?
No. But it also doesn't like women. It only likes me.
Okay. Puppy
Wrong?
No. Puppy wants to ask, is Messek single?
No, I'm his girlfriend. I am real.
Yeah, Lunar said if you're real.
Yeah, I am real.
And Puppy asks if they can retract their earlier joke. No.
Which one?
I don't know, but no.
If he's single. If
Oh.
you're single.
So, Lunar wants to know where to find me a Messek.
In the zoo.
Okay.
Train stall.
And Call Me, also known as Fishes, wants to know, from a scale from 1 through 10, how epic is Messek?
What's epic?
I'm gonna leave
Um,
adventurous.
it
Epic is
depends.
not adventurous.
Wait, that's Oz. You can listen to what
What
I
do you
say.
say?
Epic is not adventurous. Epic is cool.
Okay.
מגניב.
So yeah.
שקסם אמר.
You said that before.
1 through 10.
It really depends.
It depends. On average.
Like a 4.
Okay.
I think that's too much.
How cool.
How cool.
How
Okay.
cool. Yeah. You have more questions? I have time.
If anyone else has a question, you can type it in the AMA Messek's girlfriend thread in the Discord
Do
server.
you have question for me, Messek?
No, I'm okay. What is your address? Asks Beast Boy.
My address is Wonderland at Narnia 5.
5.
What are your...
What your ethnicity? No, we can answer that. Wait, is Messek from a Meeseeks box?
No. No, he's not from a Mrs. Spock. I know what is it. Messek didn't see the show. He doesn't know what the Mrs. box is.
So our ethnicity, we're both very mixed.
Yeah.
I am part German, part Turkish, part Dutch, and part Ukrainian.
That's a lot. I am part Turkish and Sephardic. How do you say that?
Sephardic Jew, yeah.
Sephardic and half
Polish.
Polish. Yeah.
Obese Cat asks if they can borrow me for a week.
No, it's only mine. I said that already. It's mine.
Mr. Bones asks pancakes or waffles. What do you prefer?
I love pancakes. I was in a year where I was living with different people, and I was in charge of making food every time, and like 3 times a week I make pancakes for breakfast, and they hate me for that.
We also got Noir in the YouTube chat asking, does she know Turkish? No, neither of us
No.
know Turkish.
I know Spanish though. I know Spanish. My parents are from Argentina.
Lunar asks how much to buy Messek. I guess I'm being sold to slavery. And Komi is asking, does Messek's girlfriend play Brawlhalla? Do you play Brawlhalla?
No, but I see him play. I don't really play games.
So Mobin also asks, what is Messek's social security number?
He doesn't have one. We don't live in the United States.
We still have social security numbers.
No, we don't.
That's it.
It's not the same.
It's the thing.
It's not the same.
Beans asks the question, watch Alice in Borderlands. That's not a question.
Alice in Borderlands? Is it a show?
It is a show. It's like a horror show thing.
I don't like horror.
Okay. So Obese Cat asks if girls exist, and then Sunstar asks, is Messek real?
I think girls exists.
You think?
I cannot say that word. And Messek is real, unfortunately. He is real.
And Mr. Bones asks, is frequent showering important? What is Messek's mother's maiden name? And what is Messek's first pet's name?
Okay. Frequent shower, it depends. How frequently do you want to shower? And his mother's maiden name, I won't say the mother's maiden name, but I will say his mother nowadays have the same first name and last name because it's funny and stupid. And it is true.
Mobin wants to know if I'm available on the 14th of February, 2026.
Ask him.
That's Valentine's Day.
I know, ask
Okay.
him.
I'm not. How much did you pay Messek for this? Nothing.
Me? I paid him for what?
Sunstar wants to know, and Luna wants to know, are you paid to be Messek's girlfriend? As far as I know, no. Sunstar wants to know how to maintain a relationship.
Yes, by us.
Oh, okay.
What?
How to maintain a relationship.
Don't play games and tell everything that you think of without judgment.
That's important.
Yeah.
How much for Messek to be available on February 14th, 2026?
No. I know. Out of his... What is that?
Are you way out of his league?
I think so.
And
I'm hot.
Sunstar wants to know if I am a walking W.
What is W? Is that a slang?
Yeah, like, am I a winner?
No.
I think by no games she means like don't lie to each other, not that you can't play video games.
He can play video games. He plays video games all the time. I mean, no, like, how do you say that?
Cheating?
Of course, not cheating, but like no clues. Mazim.
Oh yes. So like, tell what you think. Don't try to like. Oh, you should know.
Yeah.
Okay. Has Messek been arrested for a DUI? I have had a driver's license for a grand total of like 3 months.
He
So
doesn't drive
I hope
ever,
not.
so no. Damn, she is ruthless. Yes, I know. I like being like that. Thank you.
All right. I think that's gonna do it. You can answer some more questions while I go to the bathroom, and afterwards we're gonna have an interview
No, you're going away?
to the bathroom.
Oz, read them for me, please.
Incredible.
Oz went away. I don't think I'm bullying him because he bullies me back. No, Messek. I can sit here all day. His chair, I need to replace his chair. His chair is really bad. Bob. He's messaged me. I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question. I will tell you that I learned English since I am with Messek. I didn't know English before, so it's really hard to read. If I see a message from you, I will be really angry. I will punch you in the face. If you steal me from you.
Okay. They want to know how old I am.
21.
How long until EU bracket starts? EU bracket will start in around 20 or so minutes, I believe.
Oh. What is this question?
Is Messek being bought by Messek's girlfriend?
If I bought him?
Yes.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Lunar wants to know which country we live in. We live in Israel. Please don't make that political.
You tell that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a well-known fact for most of the community.
Yeah, I thought we live in Narnia.
So no. No, unfortunately we do not live in Narnia, even though that may be fun.
Would you like to live in Narnia?
No.
I don't think it would be fun. Oh.
We are. There's not much to stay safe from anymore, thankfully, so
We are really fine.
we're all fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think now we're gonna go on to the interviews with some of our winners
Mm-hmm.
and our podium placements, which means that I will need my headphones
Take
and I will
them.
need my feet,
No.
and you need to go to dinner.
It's in an hour.
You always go like an hour early.
I know.
Anyway, get out of here.
Bye.
Everyone, you can say... Yeah. You can say thank you now to my girlfriend. And now, Sunstar and uh is Messek's food good? I think it is. Alright.
Messek's food is really, really tasty, but it lacks meat.
Alright. No, nothing. Alright. One moment, Sunstar. So I can speak here. Alright.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, 1 second. My Discord is broken.
Good.
Hi. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
How do you feel about your games? How do you feel about your win?
Um, I'm still so nervous, man. This is the first tournament that I've ever won. So,
Really?
yeah, I'm pretty. Yup.
Have you played in any other tournaments?
Yeah, I played in a few.
Like official ones?
Yeah. I played in the autumns last year
Hmm.
and the winters finals as well last year.
What rating are you actually?
I'm peak 2.08, I think, and then as of now I'm hard stuck 1800. I can't get out of 1800.
I understand that. Yeah, but that's really cool. What do you think about your last set versus Lunar? Those games. What was going through your
Bro,
head?
I was in VC with my friend, right?
Okay.
I was making strategies on like how to beat Lunar because bro, watching Lunar's games, it was so scary.
It's scary.
Like
It
I
is
didn't want to
scary.
fight him whatsoever.
Yep.
But then he won against my friend as well, Puffy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Poppy, I mean, my bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I I didn't know what to do. So the first set, the first game, I was like, oh my god, this is not working out. But it was really close though.
It was.
like
It
1 to
was.
1 stock, right?
Yeah.
The second game, I was like, you know what? Let's go Tezca. And that didn't work out. I was like, oh no, what do I do?
Yeah.
Orb feels good. Spear feels good. I asked my friend, who has spear and orb, and he says Dusk. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. So I went Dusk, and yeah.
I mean,
3-0.
fair enough overall.
3-0 is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what are your general thoughts of the tournament? Like, how do you feel now?
To be honest, I'm so glad that X Pro was not playing.
Okay, yeah. Uh, for those that didn't know, there is a semi-pro player that was in the tournament roster, but unfortunately they couldn't make it. Mosley, if you know.
Two that were above 2.2k.
No, just one.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought the homie, I think. No, wait.
Oh,
The
fishes.
Sabo was like 2.2, right?
I wouldn't know. They didn't enter their elo,
Oh, damn.
so if they would have joined, they were bottom seed. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was great to have you. It was great watching your games. You played amazing,
Yeah,
by the way.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was great to watch. You know, like a lot of people really like it when like the underdog wins and comes from losers and all that stuff. But it's also really impressive when you just see someone cruise along and just wipe the floor with everyone. It was really cool to see.
Thank you so much for having me as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
And obviously, GG's and congrats on your win.
Thank you.
All right, now let's try to get Lunar on as well.
All right.
All right, thank you so much.
Do I leave?
Yeah.
Or-
Yeah. Sorry.
All right. Bye-bye. Thank you.
All right. Alright. Let's get Lunar on as well. Also, if Puppy wants to as well. Alright, and we got Lunar in here. Let's make it so that they can speak here. Alright, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Uh,
How are you feeling?
it feels good, I guess. I didn't
Yeah?
think I'll play second, honestly.
What was your expectation when you came in here?
Honestly, I expected to lose quite fast because of the pro. Like, I will fight the pro second round if I
Yeah.
won, like in the first game. Yeah.
But
Um,
you managed to have like the best losers run possible. You know,
yeah.
that's crazy. Like going from losing your first game to getting all the way to grands. Like how'd that feel?
Honestly, it didn't feel real, if I had to say, because
Mhm.
like, I picked Val at first, right? Because Val was my main.
Yeah.
But then it didn't work out because I think I was too nervous to play properly.
Mhm.
And like I got on 1 hour early to like test a bunch of legends,
Mhm.
but like none of them really worked out.
Yeah.
So like the Petra pick was like I just picked that randomly in like the middle of the set, like against Obese Cat,
Yeah.
because I don't know, I just felt like playing some Petra before I lost, you know.
But it worked out
And
great.
then-
I mean,
Yeah, and it worked. So
what are your thoughts on your game versus Sunstar at the end?
my Wi-Fi crashed. Which was
Yeah,
very
that's
unlucky, but-
so. I hate Wi-Fi. The
Yeah,
concept.
But, he's a nice guy. He let me have a rematch against him.
Mm-hmm. Very sportsmanlike.
I feel like I think I could have played that better, but I think he played very well
Yeah.
with Gas.
What was the reasoning behind? Like I saw pretty much in almost every single one of your sets, you would switch legends. What was the reasoning? Is just like, why not? Pretty much.
Okay, so when I started with Val, that was because it was my main, and then
Mhm.
I switched to Petra against Obese Cat because I just felt like playing Petra. I don't know.
And
but
then you went to
I
Jaeyoon.
switched- Yeah, because when I think it was it when I was playing against Poppy, I switched to Jaeyoon because I felt like I didn't have enough range with Orb and Gauntlet or
Mhm.
Sword and Gauntlets. So I switched to Great Sword because like it gave me more range against his hammer and bow.
Yeah. No, that's completely fair enough. And are you happy with your result? You know, getting second is still really good.
Yeah, I'm very happy with it. Considering I lost my first game.
Yeah. All right. It was great having you. I don't think that Puppy is gonna want to come on and do an interview. Puppy, if you're listening to this, if you want to do one later, just DM me and we'll work it out. And it was great having you on as well. Absolutely incredible performance. It was really fun watching all your matches. And now we move on to Europe. I hope everyone from Asia sticks around to the live stream. You can watch and see what unfolds, and we'll get that show on the road. Thank you so much, and GG's. Absolutely.
GG's to everybody.
All right, great stuff. Now, let us move on to Europe, and Lunar will need to leave. I'm sure that he's aware. And let's start off the Europe thing. Let me also just make sure that start.gg we have the match decided, and now we go on to EU, and we are now going to start the bracket. Wait, I need to do something differently. Hold on 1 second. But our first game is going to be Grand Bean Supreme versus Sharkap. So if y'all can come in here. Wait, I'm yeah, okay. Grand Bean Supreme versus Sharkap. Let me make sure that the tournament is in fact up and running. And I will also share the room code with you guys. All right, we'll give them a few minutes to come on, and we'll get Europe on the road. It's been a great bracket for Asia. It's been very, very fun. Europe is going to be a little bit bigger, a few more players. Let's see how we go. Let's also ask our next game, which is KM Gamer and Uncarved, to confirm. Let's turn the music on Brawl back up. Hell yeah. Anyway. Every game is going to be on stream. Yes, that is correct, Beans. Not seeing a lot of KM Gamers here. Let's see if Uncarb is also here. Uncarb did not respond to me in DMs either earlier, so I'm not going to give them a lot of time. Although technically they're not supposed to be playing yet. I guess we'll move on to a different match, which is going to be Eggsoup versus Master Shifu. Let's see if either of these guys are here. Hopefully. I won't have to DQ like 3 people. I hope. Not seeing a lot of Master Bokello. They also haven't responded to me. Not entirely sure what's up with that. I guess we're gonna go to another game, which is Little Nightmare versus Jackie Jack. Sorry for the mix-up, guys. I'm not entirely sure if Jackie Jack responded to me either. You forgot to show up for real though. Jackie Jack did respond to me yesterday, so I hope that they are going to be able to come. Let's give them a few minutes. Elo of Seed 1 is 2800 from Eve. Bit scary, yeah. I have pinged everyone, Mr. Bones. Alright. Go. Let's get Jackie Jack in here as well. What? Also not entirely sure what happened with Big E and Sharkcap. Big E's on his way, not entirely sure what about Sharkcap. We'll try. I will also ping everyone else that's in EU. I got Little Nightmare in here. Not entirely sure why only one person from each match is showing up. It's not very cool though. We'll give everyone a bit. Nightmare's opponent did confirm with me, so I'm not going to DC them specifically. I can DC Uncarb though. I think I'm going to end up have to do, which is unfortunate. Alright. So, our first match is going to be Uncarbed versus Vernus. Sorry. KM Gamer versus Vernus. Let's hope that they show up at least. And I'm going to unfortunately DQ Uncarved. I'm also going to DQ Master Shifu, seeing as they have not showed up. And does not look like they will either. Alright. So, let's give Vern a little bit of time to join. Before, I don't think Vern thought they were going to be playing very soon. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, wait, no, we got Sharkcap in here. Alright, sorry, KM Gamer. Okay, so Sharkcap and Big E. Let's see if these guys are here. If not, we will continue with Vern and KM Gamer. Sorry for the alright, Big E's loading up now. And Sharkcap is typing out a message. Should be coming pretty soon. Just confirm with everyone. Alright, we got Grand Bean inside here. I don't know why I said that like that. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Vern. I didn't mean to make you lose a Valorant game. Okay, if you're not able to, then I guess... Okay, so Vern, yeah, come in here. Alright. Alright, so... Grand Bean. Sorry. Alright, Vern. Get in here. Sorry for the confusion, everyone. Alright, and we got Vern in here. Why did KM Gamer leave? I'm confused. They're here though. One second. Alright, we got everyone here. Yes, okay. Cool. Sorry for the confusion, everyone. It looks like we are gonna get the show on the road after all. Let's get this show on the road. Alright. Looks like both players have chosen. Alright. We got a level 100 Diana versus a level 100 Azoth. Good luck to both players. And let's get this show on the road. Let's see what we're gonna be looking at here. I'm so sorry, Vern, by the way. Anyway, we're going to Small Fang Wild.
Brawl.
Vern, longtime mod of the server, KM Gamer, bit of a newer member. Vern, very well known for his brawl skill. And if anyone wants to afterwards, they can DM him for help with your Horde achievement. And Vern, looking to put a lot of pressure on KM Gamer right at the start here, building up a lot of damage with the bow, and immediately getting his stock off. Vern showing how dominant he is with that bow, and now switching off to the axe. KM Gamer does not seem to be finding a lot of hits in, throwing away the blasters in favor of going for another bow. But Vern weapon starving here. KM Gamer finding a few hits here and there, but Vern weapon starving very, very well. Showing that they're a force to be reckoned with in this tournament with those huge strings that he's getting there. Okay, now KM Gamer has gotten a bow, has hit a very nice Ensig into weapon throw combo. But a full stock lead almost for Vern. Is KM Gamer going to be able to come back? Not seeming likely with that big D-Sig coming out from Vern. Sorry, my brain has stopped working. KM Gamer just not finding a lot of hits, and Vern seeming to just understand exactly where KM Gamer is going to be at all points. But now KM Gamer with the blaster is finding a lot more reward than he was with the bow, actually. But Vern just still finding so much, constantly getting sig after sig, hit after hit. KM Gamer not seeming to find much at all. And Vern going off to off stage, not quite getting the kill. KM Gamer though getting the Ensig that is should kill if they manage to clear it out, and they do. It's now 1 for all, but KM Gamer is already barbecue sauce red. Vern has a lot of things here that can kill, including side sig, which is very scary. And that Nair is going to do it. That is pretty crazy. That was a very, very solid first game from Vern and from KM Gamer, taking it all the way to the last stock, even though Vern was making it very difficult to do so. And it's best of 3, so we've got another game going on. Alright. Neither of them switching their legends out. We're getting another Azoth versus another Diana. This time we're definitely going to change maps though. Let's see what map Vern is going to pick. Mishima Dojo. I don't think we've seen this map in this tournament yet. We have a pretty small map pool currently for 1v1s. Let's see how it affects the games.
3, 2, 1.
All right. We got KM Gamer actually getting some early damage on Burn this time, not the other way around. Burn opted for a map with a lot of platforms. Let's see if he's gonna utilize them. Ooh, that side sig could have been very scary for KM Gamer. It does a lot of damage and has a lot of force. Can kill an orange. Ooh, that DC is gonna be big. Is KM Gamer able to do anything with the offstage position that they found themselves in? Not much, but they do have a little bit of a damage lead. Burn has been shown to just take damage so quickly, though. Maybe this map wasn't optimal there. Oh, but that down air dare was very, very nice from Burn. Getting that kill. Now building up some early damage on KM Gamer's stock. Ooh, that might be it for that stock, and it is very well placed combo there. Alright. Ooh, bit of early damage on Vern from KM Gamer. Getting some nice bowstrings in. Vern not being able to approach as well as he was in the first game. Maybe these platforms worked out against him in the end. Ooh, but Vern with very nice bowstrings of his own. KM Gamer just looking to hold the neutral as well as they can, going for another one of those N6s. It's very strong signature, and that's probably going to do the stock, and it is. Vern getting that pretty early, only on orange. KM Gamer going for a little bit of unarmed gameplay before getting weapon, now getting blasters. Let's see what they're able to do with it. Burn just looking to build damage, and that's super clean from Burn, going for all those hits one after the other. KM Gamer gonna have a little bit of catch up to do. Already in the red. KM Gamer loses his stock. Winners is already gonna be over for them. Oh, but that D6 is gonna kill. Now let's see if they're able to get all the way back to killing Vern in this game, or if Vern is gonna be able to get that one hit to finish out this match. They're looking for it, and KM Gamer is so damaged that D-Light and Light wasn't a true combo anymore. Burn almost getting killed, but just about enough to make it back. And that never might do it. Does Burn have enough to make it back? Just about. Still alive. Not enough to make it all the way back, and now KM Gamer got it.
Player 2 wins.
What an amazing comeback from KM Gamer. And we're going right back into it. Vern probably gonna, immediately rolling out that map. Gonna want to go for something with a lot less platforms this time. He did keep on... Oh, but yeah, we're going back to Small World's End. This map worked out really well for Vern last time. I think it's going to do so again, in my opinion. But we will see. Well, we will see.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Alright. Vern starting off strong, getting the weapon. KM Gamer floating above, getting some unarmed hits. But now Vern, very good with weapon starves. It's very oppressive to KM Gamer. But KM Gamer finally getting that weapon. Let's see what they're able to do with it. KM Gamer is very good to adapting to new situations, and maybe they learned enough from the past two games to make it so that Vern's tactics from the first game of weapon starving and just dealing absurd amounts of damage with Eggsoup is not going to work. Vern with a big hit. Ooh, but that D-Sig is almost going to kill. Not quite, though. KM Gamer not quite able to close out the stock, but Vern struggling to find damage here. That D-Sig is going to be big. N-Sig, sorry. Oh, and if they didn't get hit by a weapon, though, they might have gotten it. Vern just barely not dying yet again. And that end light is going to hit hard off stage. Both of them on very equal damage. They're just trading blows back and forth. Neither of them are able to kill the other. But now, on this off stage, Vern found the Sarah, and that's going to kill him. NM Gamer did not have enough to come back. Oh, but that N-Sig is gonna kill as well. 2 stocks for both these players. Whoever gets this continues on to winners. Whoever loses goes to losers. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Alright. Vern getting a lot of hits in, one after the other. Very, very nice. Alright. Already off stage, KM Gamer doesn't have enough to make it back. Vern, very clean stock, only getting to yellow himself while taking KM Gamer down. Is this going to be enough to take the match? Ooh, KM Gamer finding those long-range bow attacks. Vern went in too close and got hit by that D-Sig. And didn't plan out his recovery well enough, and now he's dead. And it's 1-all. Vern was the first to take every single stock. Let's see if he's able to recreate that in the last one as well. Both of them with the bow ditto. Vern seems to be getting a lot more hits in, but now they're going off stage. Vern in a very precarious position. That Grabba is gonna do it, and Vern progresses with one of the most clenched. I'm not gonna say the entire sentence I was gonna say there, but that was crazy. Damn. All right. So 2-1 win for Vern against KM Gamer. What a showing from both guys. And now I actually almost burned. All right. So yes, Jackie Jack versus Little Nightmare is the next game that we're gonna have. And what a game! God, my heart is racing. Alright, seems like both players are on their way here. And what an absolutely incredible game, by the way. That was so intense. Little Nightmare. Also, one of the few people that has been in every single tournament. By the way, I just want to say, seeing as Vern was just playing, shout out to Vern for all previous tournaments, where every single time he took time out of his day in order to help me commentate these. Every time, it's a pleasure to commentate with him, so what an absolute goated individual. I know Mr. Bones, also known as Eggsoup. My heart's in the game. My heart's in the game. Alright, and it looks like Jackie Jack is here. Let's see how we go. Little Nightmare on the Queen Nai. Sorry for hitting my mic. Alright, let's see what legend Jackie Jack's gonna pick. Queen Nai for Little Nightmare. As I was saying before, Little Nightmare has also been in every single tournament I have hosted. A real OG. We're on the Kai, level 65 versus level 23. Is that going to impact the game? We will see. We will see. We will see. Alright, good luck to both players. Let's see what map they go for. Jackie Jack can pick for Small World's End, Small Fortress of Lions, or Mishima Dojo. We saw 2 of these maps last time, and now we're going to see the one that we didn't see last time, which is Small Fortress of Lions. Let's see how we go.
3, 2, 1.
Alright. Oh, we're getting sportsmanship. That's cool. Alright. Both players with weapons then. Jackie Jack getting a little bit of early damage on Little Nightmare. Little Nightmare, though, playing with the guitars can battle damage very easily. We'll see if that will happen or not. Jackie Jack getting a lot of damage without a lot of punishment. Ooh, but that is going to be punished by Jackie Jack as well. Little Nightmare not finding a lot of purchase. Jackie Jack putting the hurt on, but those Queen Nysigs, they hurt. They hurt a lot. Alright. Ooh, that Ensig almost kills already. Has massive force. It's very difficult to play against. Let's see what Jackie Jack can do about it. Oh, that's gonna kill already with that D-Sig. Little Nightmare going onto the spear now. Jackie Jack also probably gonna get spear as well. Oh no, bow. I'm sorry. I've not been paying enough attention apparently. Let's see. Is Jackie Jack gonna have an easier time against spear than they were against guitars? Or is Little Nightmare gonna get another stock off? Oh, that's a great catch by Little Nightmare. Using those 6 to space out Jackie Jack. Very difficult to come back on stage like that. That could have almost been the stock there if Little Gamer had Little Nightmare, I'm so sorry, had spaced it just a tad better and timed it a little bit better. Already taking Jackie Jack to the red. Jackie Jack not able to find a lot of purchase there. Little Nightmare taking another stock. Seeming confident with the spear. They didn't get hit a lot that time, that's for sure. Jackie Jack not quite sure where to approach this Queen Knife from. Seems they have a lot of options in every direction. And and Little Nightmare, I'm so sorry, is just covering every single thing that Jackie Jack is trying to do. Jackie Jack does not seem to find any answers. And Little Nightmare is just being oppressive. Jackie Jack finally finding a KO. Is that going to be too little, too late? And it seems like it is for the first game at least. Little Nightmare getting a very convincing win. And let's see what Jackie Jack is able to do in game 2. Is Little Nightmare going to switch legends? Or are they going to stick with the tried and true? Looks like they are. Going for Elvis Lord Vrax. Not a skin I remembered existed even. And let's see what Little Nightmare has, what Jackie Jack is gonna do. Alright, what? Oh, no, there they are. I guess they pressed C accidentally. Happens to the best of us. Now we're on Diana. Alright. Last time we had a Spear Ditto. This time we have a Blasters Ditto. Little Nightmare banning the map where they just won. Let's see where Jackie Jack decides to go. Oh, wait, no, wait, this is wrong. Sorry. Sorry for the, Alright. Let's see which map Little Nightmare is going to pick of the 3 available. A lot to consider here. Different legends, different playstyles. But banging music as always, thanks to specifically this menu theme. Alright, we're going for Demon Island. Took a while to decide. Let's see what Jackie Jack is able to do differently this game.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Let's go. Alright. Little Nightmare getting the first weapon, getting those blasters. But Jackie Jack getting the first hits in. Let's see what Little Nightmare knows how to do with these blasters. Pretty even on damage so far. Little Nightmare finding those nice hits here and there. Jackie Jack finding a little bit more consistent. Ooh, that Messek is going to be big. It's a very dangerous tool when you're playing against a Diana, and it's very useful as a Diana to get those early KOs, but that is probably going to do it because there's no options left for Jackie Jack. Very, very well placed signature by Little Nightmare. A little emote there by Jackie Jack. We get very oppressive Lance gameplay from Little Nightmare. Ooh, very, very well dodged by Jackie Jack. Not quite enough though, because Little Nightmare was able to recover and get some more hits in. Jackie Jack now needing to find a KO ASAP before Little Nightmare gets more damage up, as they already have, just barely making it back to the stage. Little Nightmare gonna try to catch the recovery back on the stage, not quite catching it though. And Little Nightmare is going to try to figure out how they're going to get this KO. Messek is not going to work 2 times in a row, and that side sig is going to work 2 times in a row though to get that nice KO. Alright. Jackie Jack gonna look to try to find something a little bit more powerful to try to even up this game a little bit, but Little Nightmare does not want that to happen. Absolutely not. Just ramming on Jackie Jack with all of these end lights and dares, and Jackie Jack has no answer to it. Almost falling off the stage. Let's see what Little Nightmare can do. Jackie Jack almost hitting that true combo, but just a frame too late, and Little Nightmare dropping that. That side thing is gonna hit, and absolutely, just as the commentator said in game, that was obliteration. GG's to both players. That was very, very well fought. I'm sorry. Alright. 2-0 to Little Nightmare. Alright. Let's see if Sharkcap is here yet or not. If not, we will play with someone else. I don't know why I'm going insane. Alright. Let's see if our players are here or not. I think that maybe Sharkcap is not quite ready yet. Yep. Looks like they're not, Alright, Desper, if you are here, and Eggsoup, also known as Mr. Bones. Let's see if Desper is here or not. Desper is one of the top seeds for this tournament. Let's see what they're able to do. Alright, Desper seems to be here. Alright, let me... Alright. Desper will turn me into a fine paste. We'll see. We'll see. I believe in you, Mr. Bones. I always believe in you. Obviously going for the Azov. What else? And let's give Desper a little bit of time to get on the game, and there they are. All right. Mr. Bones with the emotes. As I like to say, Mr. Bones with the bones. That's what we all say. Put him in the bone zone. Absolutely. Do what you must. You know what I mean? Great sword player. Alright, let's see how this game goes on. Good luck to both of you guys. Let's get this show on the road. Mr. Bones, you do choose because you're lower seed. Bean saying that Dest sucks. Mind reading. It's great to see some banter before the games, and oh my god, we're already seeing the Brawlhalla border from Desper coming out. Whew. Let's see how they are going to get on. By the way, fun story. On average, the ELO in the EU bracket is the highest of all three. Just a fun thing. And now let's actually get to commentating the game. Mr. Bones actually finding a lot of purchase for saying that they're going to get, and I quote, like melted, fine pasted by Desper. Looks pretty even so far. Desper with a little bit of a damage lead, but Azov can make those up pretty quickly, as we saw with Burns' game earlier, but that Greatsword is just going to absolutely destroy. And Mr. Bones. Let's see if they're able to get any Mr. Boneses out. You've got Vern's support, Mr. Bones. This Greatsword looks so hard to fight against, especially for a player like Mr. Bones that likes to take games slowly and not do many combos. Ooh, but that could have almost hit there. Ooh, Desper getting a lot of hits in one after the other, and that D-Light into ground pound is going to get the second stop out. Mr. Bones on the ropes. Get that Saren. Ooh, that Messek was almost a good raid. Desper looking for it though. That ground pound might be too much, and it is too much, but we get to see the Mr. Bones anyway. True to form, and great showing by both players. Desper showing why they're second seed in this tournament for sure. Mr. Bones gonna have to get a little bit more bony, as they say. I don't know who said that. I said that. I said that. I don't know why I said that. I'm going insane. Anyway, on to game 2. And let's see what we're dealing with here. Is Mr. Bones going to be able to get back at Desper for that first game? Doesn't look like it from the beginning, but now Mr. Bones with the axe, getting a few hits in here and there. Desper already onto the Greatsword. Ooh. It's going to be tough for Mr. Bones. That D-Sig is also going to hit. And just barely making it back. Desper not making this any easier. Not laying off the pressure at all. Mr. Bones getting a few nice hits in. And let's see. Big side sig there from Desper to kill Mr. Bones. Doing it again just to show that he knows how. And sticking with the greatsword. All right. Desper getting a few nice hits in, but Mr. Bones also getting some. Getting Desper all the way down to orange, but Mr. Bones also almost in the orange himself already. See if he can get this stock off. Ooh, that stare might have hit it with a hammer, but not quite with the axe. Oh, that end take is going to be good, and Mr. Bones comes out with the bones! It's what they all say. It's what they all say. Alright. Mr. Bones on the bow, reading Desper's movement very, very well, but Desper getting a few hits in, and that's going to do the stock already. Off the top. Very well placed Ensig there. Mr. Bones going to have to find a way around that as well. Let's see if they're going to get bow as well. Nope, they're going to get axe. They've been doing well in both. It's just not as well as Desper has been. It's tough to fight someone that's 2500, that is for sure. Alright, Mr. Bones getting some hits in. They're on the same stock, it would be even. Unfortunately, Mr. Bones is down a stock. Oh, and that might already be it. And it is. What a dominant performance from Desper, and an absolutely great performance from Mr. Bones as well, also known as Eggsoup. We love to see those. Alright. Let's see if Sharkap is home. I'm proud of you too. I'm proud of you too, Eggsoup. They should. Oh, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. All right. No problem. All right. Well then. If we are not going for that, we'll be going for Beans versus Little Nightmare. Let's see how we go. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Well played to both guys, by the way. And both these guys in here. First time we're seeing Beans around these parts. Definitely not the first time we're seeing Little Nightmare. Now on the Orion, level 88. That's dedication right there. And before we really get into this match, I'm getting myself another slice of cake. As we all do.
Three, two.
This is really nice cake, by the way. Alright. We're on Demon Island. Little Nightmare looking to get a little bit of an early damage lead on Beans. That great sport. This is very strong. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be commentating a lot for like 1 minute. Oh my god, Little Nightmare though. Almost getting the stock. Beans just about surviving. We're already on the red though. Very nice stock. One moment. All right. So, now it is 2-all. Little Nightmare with the early stock against Beans. Beans moving slowly and getting Little Nightmare to red and killing. But by the time they've done that, they've already gone to the deep orange, almost red. Very scary for Beans. And as it should be, that ground pound is already gonna kill Little Nightmare on cream yellow. Not even yellow, I'd say. Okay, but that greatsword string is definitely gonna be big, and already getting him to the orange. Little Nightmare gonna have a little bit of catch up to do somehow. Beans showing that they're very good against this spear. Oh, that would have been big, but it's very risky to go for those ground pounds off stage, even if it is spear and it's so wide. If a player like Beans knows how to dodge through them, you can get punished really hard. That end light is not going to be quite enough to kill just yet. Little Nightmare is going to have to look for that weapon in order to get some damage. Doesn't want the weapon. Wants to go unarmed. Thinks they'll do better. That Endlight almost killing. Not quite though. And Beans just struggling to find this KO. Little Nightmare still not picking up a weapon. We'll never know why. I guess they just think they're better than Beans even when unarmed. Nope, there it is. I guess they just wanted the lance for this stock. Alright. Little Nightmare. Now with the lance, even though now it looks like they've been doing better with unarmed than they were with the lance. Ooh, that desync could have been bad, and it is bad. Beans now on the ropes, trying to recover, barely being able to every single time. Little Nightmare just putting on the hurt. Ooh, but that is going to be a big greatsword combo. Now, the thing with the greatsword is that even... Never mind, but as I was going to say, even if you're on a deficit, greatsword can get that damage back up so quickly on one good read. And that is a GG's for both players. Let's see what they're going to do now. We're going for Magyar. Vern, I think you'll be proud of this pick. And Bryn, so both players changing up their legends. Interesting stuff. Sorry, I've gone a little bit insane. Let's see how this game goes. Alright.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Beans finding some hits with the hammer. So is Little Nightmare, finding a lot with the axe there. Ooh, that's gonna be a bit scary for both players. Playing off stage with these heavy weapons is always terrifying. Both of them making it back up. It's tense though. Ooh, now Beans on the greatsword that they seem to really just want to be on all the time. Little Nightmare on the spear. I've already seen their spear. Let's see if it's any better with the Bryn Sigs, and it looks like it is. Oh, but no options. Little Nightmare not going to be able to make it back up, and Beans gets the first stock. Very, very nice. Alright, now Little Nightmare is going to go for a ground pound off stage. Very risky behavior. Maybe they're just assuming that Greatsword does not have the ability, at least Beans' Greatsword does not have the ability to punish them for doing such things. It doesn't look like it does. Beans not being able to find much purchase on this second stock for Little Nightmare. Little Nightmare taking them off stage and getting that KO with the beautiful Sarah. Oh, and Beans with that big, beautiful Greatsword combo. Little Nightmare has very little response to it. And again with the dodge in, Beans reads it and gets the KO. Are we gonna see a game 3? Beans just absolutely abusing Little Nightmare with this greatsword. They seem to just have understood what they're gonna go for, and now they just know exactly what moves to do. Little Nightmare dodging in every single time with no fear. Oh, and that's gonna be a very well placed Eggsoup there. That's almost gonna do Little Nightmare's stock, but not quite. Beans just sticking it out, calm, cool, and collected. No reason to rush. And absolutely no reason to rush. That is very nice. Shut up, Eggsoup. I'm trying my best. Very quick legend choice for both these guys. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. I didn't mean to be mean. We're going for Mako. Alright, so we're changing Greatsword Legend. Again, Mako is a very rare pick nowadays. Back when she released, very popular legend, and for a while after, but people just don't seem to like her as much anymore. Let's see what kind of map Beans is gonna go for. As you can see, Little Nightmare picked specifically maps where they have a lot of platforms. And that's probably going to work into the advantage, because landing when someone has Greatsword on the ground, it's difficult. It's difficult, to say the least. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright. Little Nightmare working with that lance. It worked well last time against the Greatsword. Let's see if it's just Beans that changed and got a better Greatsword over the course of that one game. And it looks like it with that nice combo. Little Nightmare struggling to find damage. That's gonna be big. That's gonna be big. Alright. Both these players floating around each other, neither wanted to be too committal. Ooh, but now Little Nightmare going for a few SIGs, going for a nice amount of just very neutral, very non-committal attacks to get some damage. Oh, and that extra side SIG is going to be very nice. Beans might not have enough to make it back if Little Nightmare can do it correctly, and they almost did it correctly. Beans just about touched, but that ground pound is going to do it. Little Nightmare now with a little bit of a lead against Beans, just like we saw in the first game. Let's see how their guitars fare, or how Little Nightmare fares against their guitars. When you have these big weapons with big dead spaces in between them, yep, just like you see, it's very difficult against guitars that want to get in close. But Greatsword is a whole different beast. Alright, Little Nightmare getting some hits in. It's very even between these two players, but those Greatsword combos just do so much damage, it's hard to keep up. Little Nightmare showing that you can, though. That might have been too overcommittal with that down sig there. Both players being very flittery. Oh, but that almost was the KO there, and it is the KO there. Beans now with a lead against Little Nightmare. Turning around the advantage. See what Little Nightmare is able to do. Getting some nice hits in. Beans getting a nice amount of guitars damage in there. We haven't seen that before. And oh my god, what?
Player 2 wins.
What a game. I did not expect it to end that quickly or like that. That was a very nice edge guard by Beans against Little Nightmare. Alright, we now have Shark App. And... oh my god, my brain. And Big E. Also known as Emperor Beans, or I don't remember. And yes, well played to both players. That was a very, very well fought match. And let's see how we go. Alright, while we're waiting for our players, I'm gonna give myself something to drink so that my throat doesn't completely die. Be here again soon. Alright, we got both players confirming that they are here. Alright, we got Grand Bean Supreme in here. All right. Is this the J-Yoon tournament? What's going on? No one knows. No one knows for sure. Alright. We got both these guys in here. Season 20 Kung Fu Adept. You know it's scary when someone has one of those titles. Alright. Good luck to both these players. And yeah, I didn't realize we have another J-Yoon in here. I guess he's just popular right now. And let's get this on the way. Alright, you got J-Yoon versus Hattori. Let's see how we get on. So I was wondering, technically Grand Bean is higher seeded than Cap, but just barely. Apparently, they are around 50 elo apart. So it's going to be a close game.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright. Shark Cap getting some nice hits in. Again, Grand Bean. Both of them with the sword ditto. Nice unarmed combo as well from Grand Beam Supreme. Sorry, so I'm just gonna call them Bean 2. I'm just gonna call them Grand. Grand with those nice greatsword combos. Shark App. Oh! A bit too overzealous. They're almost getting killed, but not quite. If they would have went for the ground pound, they would have gotten the kill there, but not quite. Both of them coming out of that ground pound unscathed somehow, with both their stocks intact. And that side sig is not going to kill either. A bit too low health, and Hattori does not have that much force on her sigs, but that is going to be unfortunate for Grand, running into that D-sig. Shark App with a little bit of a lead now. Let's see if Grand can close it out. Ooh, Shark App with very nice hits there. Grand going for the ground pound instead of for a more safe counter recover option. and just wanting that greatsword no matter what, to go for those big Jae-yoon sigs or those finishers. That recovery almost gonna hit, not quite though. And barely catching Sharkap at the very edge of that hitbox there, the very end of their dodge. Very, very nice stuff. Sharkap, though, with a big lead in damage, and just about getting the kill on Grand, not giving them enough space to recover like they wanted. Desigging on the weapon to make it so that Grand has to get hit by it if they want the weapon, but Grand waits it out and doesn't get hit. Grand gets a nice amount of greatsword hits, but Shark just wants to keep the pressure going. Grand is finding it hard to approach. I forgot how to speak there for a moment, I'm so sorry. Oh, the double Ensig there. The first Ensig hit, the second Ensig not so much. Now both players in the red. Is Sharkap going to be able to just close this game out? It's a close one for sure. Going for the Ensig there. I would have done the same, honestly. Just building up damage. Very principled approach. A lot of times in these positions, it's very common to see players go for just a lot of signatures and all stuff like that. But what you should do is just go for your normal working kill options. And GG's to both these guys. That was a great first game. Let's see if we're going to get any legend changes for game 2. We're getting Jake instead of Jae-yoon. Gotta start with the J though. Gotta start with the J. That's important. Let's see what Sharkap goes for. Hattori again. Sticking with what's working. All right.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Onto the small fortress. Sharkap getting the first weapon. Equal in damage now. Let's see what Grand Bean knows what to do with the hammer and with the gauntlets as well. Neither of which were present on the Jae-yoon. Looks like they're pretty good with the hammer, getting some nice hits in. Staying even in damage with Sharkap. Now with the gauntlets, finding it difficult to approach. That sidelight was nice though. Sharkap going for a lot of those N6s, even though they're not really hitting. I guess they're just hoping that if they do hit, they're gonna kill, which is true. Grand going for a nice little gimp off stage, but not quite getting it. Sharkap also going for the same probably here, just barely making it onto the stage as Grand. And that D6 is gonna do the stock. Jake Yun, absolutely. Alright, Grand Bean getting that hit in. Now it is even at 2-2. But Sharkap has already a game under their belt. Grand waiting out that Daysig this time. They were killed by it twice before already in this match. Sharkap finding very well placed light attacks and just figuring that if they keep it even, it's either they win or they lose, and if they win, it's over. But Grand Bean not gonna let it be that easy, getting a full lead. Excuse me. I'm sorry, my brain turned off for a second. We're seeing Shark get a lot of damage back onto Grand, get that D-Sig again, See what they're gonna do with the sword. Are they gonna go for another Ensig? It's gonna be punished. Ooh, that recovery could have been big. Oh, almost there. And that is gonna do it. Sharkap already in the orange though. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. Gaining those D-lights, building the damage back up. Grand is just gonna need to find a few good hits to take out this stock and bring game 2 to an end, and he does! Very, very well played by Grand. And now we go to game 3. Sticking with the Hattori, no need to change. And let's see what Grand Bean Supreme chooses. The Chosen One! See what the Chosen One chooses. Jake again. Alright. Sharkap chooses. See if they can do that. Yeah, okay. And we're gonna go Small Fortress. Yet again. See how we go. All right. I'm sorry that I'm yawning. Grand getting the first weapon and the first bit of damage. Sharkap not too bad done. Gets the weapon as well and gets a bit of damage on them themselves. Big damage from Grand onto Sharkap, showing why they are in fact better seated. And Sharkap not finding a lot of purchase this time, seeing the opposite of what happened on game 1. Sharkap gonna need to find their footing, but they're gonna be sent down to losers. That might be a little bit overcommittal from Grand, especially on a Hammer. But Hammer is always scary off stage. With the recovery, Sharkap looks to be finding their footing now finally. Just doing their light work. Building damage slowly but surely, making sure that Grand doesn't touch them. But that could have been risky. Oh, and that ground pound was well placed. Very, very well done. Getting the first stock off, but Sharkap taking him all the way to red already. Alright. Grand Bean getting sent all the way up to the sky. Almost getting killed multiple times now, but Sharkap not finding it. And there it is, 2-all. We saw this last time. See how it goes. Sharkap getting a nice amount of hits in, but Grand Bean just deals more damage with theirs. Sharkap just not being able to land. And what a sig! What a great catch off the side of the map. Getting a very nice early KO on Sharkap's second stock. Now on 1. Is Sharkap going to be able to get both these stocks down before losing one of theirs? Grand Bean sticking to the edges where they've been very good in this match up until now. Sharkap getting Grand all the way down to red. Almost hitting that N-Sig. Grand just skimming past the hitbox. That D-Sig not quite well placed enough. Ooh, and that's going to be big damage to that side Sig. Sharkap also getting all the way down to the red before taking down that stock with the recovery. They're going to stick with the sword. Try and deal more damage. I would have personally switched up weapons to try to confuse Grand. It looks like they've already been quite accustomed to this sword over the past few games. Spear, less so. Oh, and that, Sarah, is just gonna do it. What a fantastic showing from both players. GG's to both of you guys. Very, very well done. All right. And now, our next game is as follows. Eve, the first seed, top seed, versus Grand Bean Supreme. I'm sorry that I have to call you twice in a row. Nothing I can do about it. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's wait for these guys to get into the lobby. Alright. Grand Bean is back in. Let's wait for Eve. Alright. Let me ping Eve one more time. See if they're gonna get on or not. No, we will move on to a different game. We do have others. Eve is apparently currently playing Brawlhalla, so not entirely sure why they're not joining. Give them a little bit more time. For now we can just vibe to this music. Alright, looks like... Oh, 5 minutes. Alright, we'll move on to a different game though. If it's gonna take another 5 minutes. Alright, apparently Eve... Oh, no, Eve is here. Alright. Let's get the show on the road. By the way, just to put a little bit more pressure on this guy, Eve has recently top 8'd in the Trial of Freya EU. So Let's see what kind of show they're gonna put on. I think this is them. So, good luck to both players. I'm gonna say especially good luck to Grand Beam. Let's get it on. We're gonna go for Small World's End, and let's see what a top 20 EU player can do. It's pretty funny that they're here, I'm not gonna lie.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright. Granby getting it actually the few first hit in. Oh my god, the way they move, it's just insane. Not giving Granby any time and getting the first stock already. Jesus. Alright. Granby not being able to find any kills, any hits. They're fighting them here and there with the greatsword, but oh my god, this cannon is just insane. Just absolutely relentless. Granby not finding anything, and Eve is just finding hit after hit. Granby actually getting Eve down to the red, almost getting that ground pound, but Eve not gonna let that last for long. The double delight tear, and Granby no answers found, and what is pretty much a 3-stock. That is pretty insane to see in real life. Granby changing up to the core, also into the Jake. And let's see, we're going on to the Demon Island. One lobster. What a clan. Alright.
3, 2,
Oh, you can probably hear me clicking my pen actually, I'm sorry. Now we are on the guitars instead of the cannon. Let's see if we stick with them the entire game. Oh my god, just absolutely relentless. Granby not finding any purchase. And that side sig is going to get them down to the red and disarm them. Granby. The delayed Ensig is crazy. Oh, but Granby finding a few nice sigs down. Oh, but it's not going to be enough. That's already going to kill as well. Ooh, alright, onto the cannon. No more guitars, no nothing. Just absolute destruction. And, you know, that's just the difference between us normal people and pros. They just, the way they move. It feels like they can attack more often than we can. It's so crazy. And what a fucking game. I'm sorry for swearing. I mean, that was insane. I mean, it's honestly what I expected, but it's still just... Phew. All right. So, before we go into the next game, I do need a little break for my voice. And, so... we get another Kahoot. Provided by yours truly, Oz. He's not yours, actually. He's mine. My Pookie Bear. I don't know why I said that. I'm not gonna lie. I could have not said that. It would have, I think everyone would have been happy if I didn't say that, actually. It is what it is, though. Wait, I'm going insane. I can't press buttons correctly. Guys, it's so over. Alright, I want to see everyone join this time, not like last time. All you need to join is an active internet connection. That's it. Just an active internet connection. That's all you need. Let me just make sure that we're streaming the correct screen, and we are. All right, we're gonna host this live.
This is just a heads up to everybody. This one makes no sense whatsoever.
Okay. For context, I also don't know what's gonna be happening here. Yep, okay, cool. And because I also don't know what's happening, I'm gonna give myself the pleasure, or probably displeasure, of playing as well. So, if anyone wants the chance to beat me at my own game, this is your chance. America. Epic. I have no idea who half these people... Oh, I know who Jack Jack is. I don't know who Big Dream is. Don't know who America is. I know who I am.
America is me.
Oh, okay. I feel like it's unfair for you to play in this.
I don't know the answers.
Okay.
As I was saying, this one is lightly based on our reality. No facts, though. Once more, everybody, if you do want to join, all you need is to go to kahoot.it, I think? Yeah, kahoot.it, and then you just put in the game code. Very simple. This is not based on reality, so you have as much of a chance to win as anybody else here. Just join, doing a short break from the tournament, then we're gonna go back to the fan.
I'm also just going to post this in general. I'm gonna give another 2 minutes for everyone to join, and then we will start.
While we are waiting, let's take this amazing chance to interview Kesim.
Hi.
So Kesim,
Hello.
so far we've done an entire bracket. We've done all of Asia. What are your main takes from this tournament so far?
It's been really good. I'm really happy that a lot of the players showed up. Last time we had a lot of disqualifications. This time we've had a total of like 3, which is way better than I expected even. And so I'm very grateful for everyone being here. I'm happy with how it's going on streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch. I actually find the tools a lot more easy to use. And it's great having all these new faces. You know, last time tournament was pretty much all people that have been there for a while, people that have been in the chess tournament, etc., etc. But now that we got a nice little shout out from Egg and all that stuff, we're seeing a lot of new faces, and I hope streams and events like this are really going to help grow the community and make it so that every tournament gets bigger than the last one. And with that said, I think Us 5 is going to be all there is.
Seems so.
So let's play. Messek info quiz for January. When was I born? um, as far as I know, none of these answers are true. I'm gonna go for what I feel. For context, I'm 21. So, add your answer here was correct, apparently. I mean, I should know when I was born. I was born in... God damn it. What do you mean? What does this mean? Sigma City, a vat of acid, Minnesota, USA, or the Muppets? Tough questions, truly. I already hate it here. Same goes, Beans. I understand you. It was Sigma City, apparently. I chose the Muppets. Foolish me. What was my first word ever? Hummus, mama, shakshuka, or sigma? I'm not even gonna comment about this. I feel like it gives more legitimization to what's happening, which shouldn't be legitimized whatsoever. What is this? It was hummus, obviously. I'm sorry. I assumed it was Sigma since I was born in Sigma City. Clearly wrong. My favorite dessert is psst, we're eating it at the party. Those who wronged me, tahini their souls, add your answer here. Out of everything here, I do like tahini. Me personally. One of my all-time faves. I think the fourth person isn't actually here, so I'm gonna skip. Add your answer here was right again. Unfortunate. Beans is winning now. What's my favorite activity? I'm gonna go for James. Why am I going for James? I don't know either. James is right though. Yep. I was right in saying James. I'm now first, hell yeah. My dream job is blank. Professional fish? Sticking out my wrist for the Gatler, or professional rare fish collector. I promise Oz doesn't take any illicit substances. I promise. I was right yet again, professional rare fish collector. I know myself better than anyone. What is my all-time favorite movie? I don't know. Mince Piggy Hin's wife. Nope, it's Committee He Frog. Duh. Whoever didn't get that truly doesn't know me that well. Where did I get the quest of the frog? I don't know. I don't know what the quest of the frog is. I couldn't tell you. I didn't know that I had such a quest. Bread was correct, though. I feel like we all felt that in our souls. Am I an early bird or a night owl? Jeremy Fragrance. Nope. It was midday worm, guys. You should have seen that coming. What's the pizza topping that I can't live without? This is so stupid. Kahoot's asking if it's pure genius or guesswork. It's guesswork. Jaehyun is I failed clearly. Beans is catching up to me now. When I'm not working / studying, I can be found. Nuh-uh. I can't be found. I think that's the answer that we're looking for. I can't be found. I was right. Oh, that was it. Oh, Beans wins. Congratulations, Beans. You get a hole in your heart. I'm sorry. The
Can you show the results for like all answers?
summary.
Yeah. I once again want to state what Kesem said earlier. I take no illicit substances. I just work customer support, and that's the result.
I see. This is the full results, by the way. I'm sorry, Big Dream and Jack, for not getting podium placements. Alright. We're gonna go back to Brawlhalla now. And, let me check what our next game is, because I have forgotten. We're gonna go onto Little Nightmare versus Sharkap. Little Nightmare versus Sharkap. So big. But before we play, I will need to go to the bathroom again. I'm sorry, my bladder has apparently become tiny, which is pretty epic. I got back, and Beans has asked if he can get a stock lead against Desper for winning the Kahoot. No. No, you can't. Right, come on. Alright, Null Nightmare is here. And, who are they up against? Sharkap. Let's ping them once again. No. Let's give them a little while to come into the game. Not entirely sure what's going on with Sharkcap. He's scared of getting his bulb sponged. Maybe. Seeing as it's probably gonna take him a while. Just so you know, because uncarved is disqualified, and so is Master Shifu. Eggsoup and KM Gamer, you both automatically advance one game in losers. And seeing as the only other game left is Grand Beam Supreme versus Jackie Jack, and it does not look like Shark Cap is here. Let's check. Nope. Alright, we're gonna go on to a different match. So, Grand Beam and Jackie Jack. Alright, let's get these guys in. Grand Beam is already in the room. Just have to wait for both of them to see my ping and get into the game. Looks like they found the code. We just ping Grand Beam again. You're going insane. I'm so sorry. My fault for going insane. No, Mr. Bones, unfortunately. Oh, wait, did we play the last game without music? I'm losing it a little bit. I'm sorry. There's a streamer mode? What does that do? I don't know. Maybe it's good. You'd think I'd test these things beforehand, but no. Alright, looks like he's in. And we can continue. Jackie Jack with the Ember. I'm personally a fan. Let's see how we go. A little bit of delay, not the end of the world. Going to Demon Island. Let's see who gets the better of who. Ember's a tough legend to beat. Even though the stats aren't fantastic, I do main her, so there's that. Alright. Jackie Jack getting some early hits in, but so is Grand. Ooh, that ground pound, not entirely sure why you do that on stage, but not to worry. Ooh, some nice attacks. Grand, not entirely sure what to do, but getting some nice greatsword hits. Alright. Grand already has a pretty nice damage lead on Jackie Jack. Jackie Jack is the lowest seed of the tournament and not quite able to recover. It was off the Kahoot. You're right, Beans. And we got Jackie Jack getting in here, dealing some nice damage. Oh, Grand Bean with that very nice greatsword combo, and that's going to be enough to take that stock down. And as I was saying before, you know, Jackie Jack is the lowest seed. They are gold. But I respect them so much for joining and having fun and, you know, filling out the player roster anyway. I absolutely do not take it for granted that absolutely anyone joins, and especially if you're lower rated. It's always super fun to have everyone of every rank and every playstyle, and I really appreciate it, even though you know that you're probably not going to win the tournament. And very nice Katars combos actually coming out of Jack Jack, avoiding some hits and getting the stock off in game 1. Grand here just has to get a nice killing move on Ember. Ember has that low defense, so a big enough hit is just gonna kill her already, and that was almost it currently. Oh, and that recovery is gonna be enough to do it. Very well played by both players right there. Absolutely GG's. I love that well played emoji. It's great. Now we're going for a Caspian. We're seeing that the Katars were doing very, very well there, so maybe they want to stick with them and go for a little bit of a different secondary weapon. All right. Jack Jack getting a hit and the weapon. And being struggling to get it. Jack Jack holding them off very nicely. What a nice read off the end light. Oh, but Grand Bean getting that huge greatsword combo. And that's going to take them all the way down to red. Ooh, that's going to be big. Not quite enough to kill, though. Jack Jack just about making it back up. Getting a weapon. Now let's see what they can do with the gauntlets. Grand Bean struggling to find the KO tool. Jack Jack just looking to build up a little bit of damage with the gauntlets. Both of them just barely missing each other. Those... But that is going to kill, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. As I was saying, Jack Jack now with a very nice set of Katar hits, almost getting killed. Probably going to go for the D-Sig, goes for the N-Sig instead, goes for the side Sig, almost killing Grand Bean. And now he does! Evens up the stocks and the damage almost. And now the damage is even. Grand Bean not being able to find the way out of Jack Jack Katar's combos, even with the greatsword. Jack Jack though, getting some nice hits in. Grand Bean also. Oh, that downsing was a bit risky. It could have had a lot of reward though. But this is becoming a far closer game than I was expecting after game 1. Jack Jack just absolutely putting the hurt on Grand Bean. And that is going to almost be enough to take the stock down. Jack Jack just needs to find one more signature. That recovery is not going to be enough to kill him. Grand Bean is going to look for something similar. Manages to make it back. The recovery is going to kill. And a very, very nice kill for Jack Jack, which actually has a lead now over Grand Bean. A few nice gauntlets hit, that's not going to be quite enough as Grand Bean takes the stock as well. And it's now even. Grand Bean is now a little bit behind on damage. Is Jack Jack going to be able to take another stock off with those Katars of his? they've been doing very nice against Grand Bean. Grand Bean, though, with those greatsword combos, can just deal massive damage very quickly if Jack Jack isn't careful. Oh, but there he is, finding another set of Katara's hits. Grand Bean not being able to seem to deal that much damage, but now, as I'm speaking, getting him to the red. A big greatsword hit, and a side sig especially, is absolutely going to kill now. Let's see what Jack Jack is able to do. Getting the Katars back. And that is almost going to kill already, that recovery. Grand Bean is going to be looking for those now. Oh, that could have almost been it, and it is it. What a well-fought match from both players. Absolutely. All right. And it looks like Shark Cap is here now. Very, very nice win for Grand Bean, and very well played by Jack Jack. We loved having you, even though you were unfortunately beaten here. Alright, Shark Cap. Yes. Alright, now we have Shark Cap versus Little Nightmare. Let's wait for Shark Cap to join. Oh, my bad. Why'd I get a room invite? Oz, no. Alright, there Shark Cap is. Shark Cap versus Little Nightmare. And let's see how we go. Shark Cap, Hattori player. Little Nightmare. We see them playing a lot of spear, a lot of axe, a lot of lance. Axe and lance it is with the Elgrim. And let's see what kind of game we'll be getting.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Alright. Shark Cap getting the weapon first. Little Nightmare now getting the axe. Dealing some nice damage on Shark Cap. Ooh, that's a nice end sig. Ooh, but Shark Cap reversing it, taking Little Nightmare off stage instead. Dealing some nice damage with themselves. Big damage from Shark Cap. Oh, that's a very well placed D-Sig there against Little Nightmare. Little Nightmare already in the red. Little Nightmare getting some pretty nice SIGs in against Shark Cap. We haven't seen this Elgrim before from them. Ooh, that's a very well placed recovery. Almost killing already. Ooh, that Ensig would have done it too. Oh, that's going to be a bit too slow, bit too obvious. And Little Ember is going to capitalize and punish. Big hits there. Little Nightmare just going to want to build up some damage before Sharkcap is able to take their stock, which almost was just now, but Hattori, with that unfortunately very low amount of strength against Algrim, is not going to be able to just about do it yet. Oh, but that Slide Charge D-Sig, very, very nicely played by Sharkcap to counter the recovery from Little Nightmare. Little Nightmare now playing unarmed a little bit, now getting the Lance. Sharkcap, though, countering it relatively well, now off stage. Let's see how they get back on, and they did. Oh, but Little Nightmare just putting on the hurt constantly. Did Sharkcap get a touch? They did, just about. Little Nightmare going for that down sig, going for the chainsaw. Just to make it a bit harder for Sharkcap to recover, and it's very difficult for Sharkcap to recover. Now they're in the red, almost getting the ground pound there, not quite. Little Nightmare, look at that, just sitting on the ledge, not even making a move, just waiting until the right moment. Didn't quite work out there. But very patient of Little Nightmare not to go off stage versus weapons that are weak, that are stronger than him. Off stage. There's no need to go off stage against an opponent that is already in the red. Sharkcap now dealing some nice early damage with this stock, but Little Nightmare dealing some damage of theirs. That D-Sig not connecting as much as Little Nightmare probably would want, and Sharkcap dealing some nice damage as compensation for last stock. And that is already going to do the stock as well. What a well-placed D-Sig there. Sharkcap not using as much of the spear grounded kit as we're used to seeing in these games as of recent, using it a lot more aerially. But it seems to be a very nice counter against Little Nightmare that is playing mostly on the ground and now has to go into the air, which is Lance's more weak area, especially from above and below, which Spear is very much able to capitalize on top of. But Little Nightmare getting that D-Sig, that ground pound, and getting the game. GG's. All right. See how we go. We got the Queen Knight again, and now we got the Ada, switching it up for both players. Now we're getting a Spear Ditto. Sharkcap has been showing a very, very nice Spear. So let's see what Little Nightmare is able to produce when he's up against a strong Spear player. By the way, after this match, I will be bringing back the secret word. We have a bunch more that we have. And again, for those that are new here, for those that were not here, for the Asia section, there is a list of secret words, 5-letter words, same as Wordle, all caps, that I will be hinting to with little suggestions. There is a thread in Question of the Day General. If you guess the word correctly there, you will get a little thumbs up from me. And the person that has the most by the end of the tournament is going to get the Question of the Day winner role. Currently, the person with the most is with Chu, with Mobin having 2 correct guesses. Alright, we're seeing Sharkcap getting very, very nice amounts of damage with the Spear against Little Nightmare. Very nice D-Sig there. Nice get off me tool. Now with the blasters, let's see what they're able to do with them. That could have almost been the stock. Little Nightmare just about spacing around it. Ooh, not a lot of options there. Sharkcap didn't have enough awareness to nair there, or maybe even Sair to get Little Nightmare, probably killed even with the Sair, and get the chase dodge. But now, Little Nightmare is still very, very low. Sharkcap can be able to find a move to kill. That's going to be maybe be a little bit too little, too late. But there it is. The very, very nice recovery. Now onto the blasters. Blasters is a very nice counter to both of the weapons that Little Nightmare has here. Both these weapons can play inside of Blaster's dead zones, but Blasters can very much go around them very easily, and what a nice Ensig there. Very, very nice hits from Sharkcap. Did not know that he had guns like these in his pockets, wondering why he didn't pull them out earlier. And very nice side sig just dealing tons and tons of damage onto Little Nightmare, wanting to take this to a game 3. Ooh, Sharkap, that might have been a little bit too overzealous. Not quite getting the stock off. Sharkap with a lead now. Ooh, that D-Sig was a bit too much, even though it was when Little Nightmare was invincible. And it was to catch the weapon. It did cost the stock. Alright, Sharkap. Now in the Spear Ditto, Little Nightmare looking to have a lot more success with the Dittos here than they are with the others. Oh, but now on the guitars again. Trying to get some nice damage. These nice strings. And Sharkap getting some nice unarmed damage as well. Not something we expected this late into the game. It's very risky to be unarmed, and that is why Little Nightmare getting another stock that early. Very, very well played by Little Nightmare. Taking the win. GG's to Cap as well. Absolutely fantastic games from both players. And next, we have KM Gamer versus Grand Beam Supreme. KM Gamer and Grand Beam Supreme. Alright. We have 2 more matches in losers before we move on to the final 3 matches in winners. I'm sorry, excuse me. Very, very well played by Sharkap, and very well played by Little Nightmare as well. I was honestly expecting Sharkap to win at some points there, so very, very well fought. Alright, we got KM Gamer out here with another Queen Nai. I thought we wasn't going to see another, but here I am proven wrong. Thinking Little Nightmare was the only one. I'm grabbing myself a snack while we wait for Grand Beam. Grand Beam. Alright, one moment. And there is Grand Beam. I'm gonna be a little bit more quiet this match. Nothing against the players, a lot of things against my throat. Sounds wrong. For those wondering what my snack is, it's rice, like, I give up.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh, I can make pulls here. Alright. I'm sorry that I'm not looking. Everyone, you should vote in the poll. I made one in the YouTube chat. You can vote whether or not you think that Grand Gamer is going to win, or if it's going to be KM Gamer instead. Both players are pretty even. Now, Grand Bean actually getting a lot more damage off. Oh, what a combo from KM Gamer. Grand Bean just barely being able to make it back on stage and almost getting killed. Oh, what a slide charge. Beautiful, beautiful. It wasn't 1 second long. You can still vote. I'm so sorry. KM Gamer getting a lot of damage off against Grand Bean. Big attacks coming out from both players. It's gonna be close. No, maybe if they did a side sig, that would have already been over, but not quite. Well, that D-Sig is almost gonna kill as well. KM Gamer just barely not finding these KOs. Gonna be with that side sig. But that down sig is gonna do it for game 1. I think it's because you voted, Lamau. Alright. You know what we're gonna do this time? Alright. As I said in the chat, if you think that Grand Bean is gonna win, type 1. You can spam if you want. If you think that KM Gamer is gonna win, type 2. Oh my god, the Mandalorian skin from Grand Bean coming out. And the Lord Rax from KM Gamer.
Three, two, one, brawl!
KM Gamer getting some early damage, almost an early stock. Going for it one more time. He has nothing to lose. Very even on damage, both these players. Oh, a Gimp attempt from Grand Bean. Not quite enough, though. KM Gamer now getting some damage in. And Bean going for some SIGs. Oh, that might do it already. Not quite. Frax is very low attack. Oh, and what a SIG. Alright. We're seeing KM Gamer build up some nice damage on Grand Bean's second stock. Grand Bean struggling to find the KOs here. Oh, what a D-Sig there. Oh, and that's gonna do the second stock as well! I didn't even see what killed. Very nice hair from Grand Bean. Not quite enough to kill though. Oh, what a bait! See if Grand Bean can kill this stock. Maybe they're just gonna get 3 stock just like that. Is Bean's gonna be wrong? Hey, it looks like it. Wow!
Annihilation. Player
What a 3 stock! Damn. All right. And that is going to be it for that match. Great showing from Game Bamber. And great showing from Grand Bean. Loved having you on here. It was great. No Bean on B action. Alright. We're now gonna have Little Nightmare versus Eggsoup. Wait, I'm going insane? No, I'm not going insane. Also known as Mr. Bones. Get in here. Oh, hello, Mufasa. How you doing? I'm glad that you voted after Cam Gamer won. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's get another poll going. Nightmare or Bones? Bones. Start poll. Everyone make sure to vote in the poll. If not, your favorite player is going to lose if you don't vote for them. So make sure to vote. This is exactly like an election. It's close. I hope that the reason that is taking Eggsoup a while because they're voting for themselves. Which is what I would do.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Alright. Mr. Bones getting the bow first. Little Nightmare sticking with the Algrim. Mr. Bones getting some hits in. Little Nightmare getting some of themselves. Now with the Lance, Mr. Bones getting hit by the recovery on their way back to the stage. Twice in a row. Now finding the answer themselves. Axe versus Lance is obvious on what am I saying? I don't know. Guys, I forgot. Anyway, Little Nightmare getting that first KO onto Mr. Bones. Very nice side sig. Mr. Bones looking for that side sig as well. See if they can get it. Nice end light there to counteract the D-Sig coming out from Little Nightmare. I was about to say Little Bones. It's wrong though. Oh! Little Nightmare not being able to get back up, and Mr. Bones with the bones! We love to see it out here. According to Mufasa, Little Nightmare is the best spammer in all of the EU. Let's see if they're right. Oh, what a KO! Burn, yes, this is an ASMR stream. Do you hear me eating? Is that the issue? I'm so sorry. I didn't think about that. I'm gonna put it away. I'm just gonna keep my crackers. I'm sorry you all had to hear eating sounds. Oh my god! That Light Charge Ensig off the map to get the KO on Mr. Bones. Little Nightmare voters. Life's looking up for you, Mr. Bones voters. You know, I'm in your camp too. Burn, listen, a man's gotta eat. We're doing the ASMR. I'm just gonna finish this one thing. Then no more ASMR. Oh, right. I'm sorry. By the way, what do y'all think about my channel logo? I made it myself.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright. Both players getting weapon without any damage dealt to each other. Mr. Bones getting a little bit more damage than Little Nightmare. Not gonna sneeze. I'm sorry, the streams always get deranged as they end as they reach the latter halves. Oh my god, Little Nightmare though. Absolutely destroying Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones not getting a chance. We might see a KM Gamer burn run back. Thank you, KM Gamer. Oh my god! Little Nightmare just absolutely wrecking Mr. Bones! We haven't seen this type of destruction of Mr. Bones ever! Go on, Mr. Bones, I believe in you. Little Nightmare just destroying them with the hammer. Mr. Bones getting back up on stage though, but are we gonna see a 3-stock here even? Oh my god, almost killing already. This is just absolute annihilation here. Mr. Bones gonna have to pull off a miracle to win this match.
Complete annihilation.
And damn. It is what it is. It is what it is, Mr. Bone / Eggsoup. We all have our ups and we all have our downs. And Vern, it's very good that you are in the chat. You aren't up quite yet. Right now, it is Desper versus Beans. If y'all could enter the room, Why did I enter the room? I'm sorry. Alright, Beans is in here. Let's wait for Desper. And we're now going to be seeing who of these two players is going to be advancing to Winners Final to be facing either Tin Forever Vernus or top 20 EU player Eve. I'm sorry, Vern. I'm not gonna DQ someone after they don't arrive in 5 minutes. I told everyone they have 10 minutes to arrive. Alright. Let's make another poll, guys. Desper or Beans? Desper. Beans. Star poll. Oh. There they are. Alright, we're getting another poll on the way. It looks like no one is a Beans believer. You know what? I'm a Beans believer, me personally. We're getting Mako versus Jaeyun. Let's see how we go. According... Beans is pleading to win a game. Desper is saying, nah. Let's see. God, every time I see someone with a Brawlhalla border, I'm just like...
3,
yeah.
2, 1, brawl!
Alright. Beans getting first weapon. Weapon starving Desper. Desper just jumping up and down. I guess. And getting the sword. Now... Getting first hits in. Beans not seeming to find any hits against Desper. As far as I'm aware, these two have some kind of personal relationship or something. Or they at least know of each other. Beans getting some nice hits in against Desper as well. They're pretty much even now, both of them with the greatsword. This is the gameplay that everyone was here for. Double greatsword. Nothing against players, it's just greatsword. Anyway, both of them going hit for hit pretty much, both in the kind of dark orange, almost red. Oh, but now Beans switching up into the guitars, looking like that was a mistake. Because Desper getting some damage in, but they're still dead even. Beans trying their absolute hardest. Desper as well, not getting killed. Beans with a taunt. Oh, but that's going to be a KO from Desper there. Desper. And almost a KO from Beans as well. See what Desper is going to do here. Getting the greatsword back. Almost getting the KO there with a dare off stage. Oh, but Desper, what a gimp! Calm, cool, and collected. Dare into Ser. Wow. Alright. Desper gonna try to be building up some damage here before Beans takes off their stock. If they manage to take it off at all, what a weapon though to stop the side sig. That Nair is gonna send Desper off stage. Beans gonna have a lot to work for, and oh my god, what a combo, and what a ground pound from so far away to kill Beans. And we're on to round 2. We're gonna go for the double Jaeyun. We haven't seen a double pick. Apparently Beans reported Desper for being a cheater. Fair enough.
3, 2.
I'm not entirely sure who No Enemies is. Alright. Desper getting first weapon here. Beans getting one of their own. Jane with the lightsaber is cursed, in my personal opinion. Desperate, getting some nice hits in. And Beans as well. Pretty even so far, but first stock of last game was also very even. Both players going all the way down to red until Desperate just decided to 3-stock out of nowhere. Let's see if a similar story is going to happen. Doesn't look like it, seeing as Beans is already quite far behind him damage. And Desperate just looks to be dominating here. Oh, but that's a very nice side N-sig from Beans. Catching Desperate at the top of his arc there. Oh, and a nice dodge as well. Now they are even. Beans is going to have to find some of those off-stage gimps that they were finding before. Now both of the players with Sword. Beans has not been playing with Greatsword yet in this game specifically, and looks to be doing great. Sword might just be his hidden weapon. I spoke too soon. Very nice catch by Desper, getting the KO nice and easy. Now, Beans is going to have to try to find the KO somehow with this Greatsword. Maybe off the edge here with a side sig or with the fall down recovery. And another one should do it. Or any finisher attack is also going to be able to do it, and a recovery it is. Closer than it was last game for sure. As Rupasa is saying, nice confidence by Beans. Alright. Beans getting in there, getting a lot of damage done. Desperate now, a little bit behind on damage even. What changed between this match and now? Maybe it's just the Jaeyun combo. Maybe Jaeyun doesn't want to hurt Jaeyun. Beans going for an early kill there, not quite getting it. Desperate struggling even a little bit. Now seems to be finding his footing a little bit more, but he is in the red, and Beans looking to close it out. Maybe even get a game off. And yeah, even the poll is reflecting this. Now there's only 71% of people thinking that Desperate is going to win. But Desperate getting that KO again, catching him with no jumps. But Beans, maybe he's going to be able to find a quick KO tool here. Maybe something like a side sig, something like a down sig, to just get the stocks even, and a D-light recovery is going to be enough. And now it's 1-1. Both players are white. Fresh stocks. Desperate with the sword. Throws it out immediately just to get the Greatsword. But Beans catching the landing. No dodges for Desper. Nice combo for Beans. Beans is ahead. Has been ahead for the entire game. Desper getting some hits in. But Beans has no options. Beans makes it backs up. But now Beans is behind on damage. Beans is all the way down in the red. Desper only in the orange. Is Beans going to be able to come back from this little dip in their performance? Desper fishing for some more hits. Beans as well. Looking, and what a D-light Sarah they got there. Beans is just going to be looking for some big hits, trying to end this game out, trying to get a game off of Desperate, and nice recovery is going to disarm them. That N-sig almost kills, but now they're the ones that are disarmed, almost getting killed as well. Beans looking to land, Desperate making it difficult. Coming back, both of them on the sword. Either one of them could get this. It's a question of who gets the first sidelight, Sarah. Or not sidelight, side sig or Sarah here. Maybe even a recovery. We just saw a recovery that didn't kill, and the sidelight insider didn't got kill either. Beans just about makes it back. That headlight almost gonna kill as well. Now Beans with the Greatsword, and Beans wins.
Player 1 wins.
GG's. I don't think anyone was expecting that after the first game. That was incredible. We're going back to the Jaeyun Ditto. Let's see if Desperate can recover. Looking like they're showing some banter. Let's see where Beans is going to decide to go. Small World's End.
Three, two, one, brawl.
All right. Beans getting the first weapon here. Now we know this is a game to be played for, and Desperate is not just going to automatically win. Beans getting the first hit. Desperate struggling to find any hits of their own, but that's going to be a nice finisher and a nice recovery as well, but even damage. Desperate going for the ground pound on stage. Probably wanted to go for something like a desync instead. Oh, but that's very nice. Oh, Beans with a big combo, getting Desperate all the way down to orange. And almost into the red, and now into the red, and disarmed. Desperate might be looking for a recovery to kill here. Almost getting it as well. Desperate behind now. Almost a kill there already from Beans, but Desperate just about dodges it, and there it is with a side thing unarmed. Desperate needs to come and clutch this game. No, Vern. Why is Vern playing Overwatch? He's up next. Alright. Both the players on 2 stocks. Desperate looking to be finding a little bit more footing on Sword rather than Greatsword. But Bean seems to be doing very, very well on Greatsword as well. I gotta find another team to abandon. Alright, Desperate with a little bit of a damage lead, but now with no weapon, trying to come back onto the stage. Caught with no dodges. And Beans just catching Desperate over and over and over again. Desperate just about making it back up and already in the red on the second stock. Demenia, you cannot join into this tournament anymore. The registration has already ended, but for the next tournaments, join Eggsoup's Discord server. You can find a link on Eggsoup's official YouTube server, YouTube channel. My brain is going numb. In that server, sometimes you will get a ping where I will announce a tournament, and Desperate in this tournament just got another stock off of Beans, now with finally a lead over Beans. Something that I wasn't expecting to be exciting. And Desperate now showing why he is, in fact, the second seed. Beans almost getting the KO there, but Desperate getting a lot of quick damage onto Beans. And what a punish. Punishing the side sig with the side sig. Desperate winning that very, very close game versus Beans. Alright. GG's to both players. And now we have Eve versus Vernus. So this means that Desperate goes on to winners finals. And let's see who the second player is going to be. Vernus is in the lobby. Alright. Let's give Eve a little bit of time. If they are not gonna show up soon, we do have some other games that we can play. Alright, we're gonna give Eve a little bit more time to respond. In the meantime, you know what? Oh, there they are. Alright. I should have the room code. Just copy and pasted. And there they are. I've seen Vern climb mountains. But is this gonna be his toughest challenge yet? We will see. Good luck to both players. And let's get this show on the road. All right.
Three, two, one, brawl!
We're on Western Air Temple, and for some reason, Eve is DQing themselves? Not entirely sure what happened.
Let's try that again. Player one wins.
Oh, wrong bands. Right, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, Vern, you are supposed to ban first. Wait, no. Oh, It's okay. It's fine. Oh, it's higher seed if not. Oh, yeah. Everything is okay.
3, 2, 1.
All right. What's this? Eve getting his first weapon. Vern getting one as well. Vern getting some nice damage on Eve. Playing a very solid neutral game. Scary stuff coming out from Eve. Oh, but scary stuff coming out from Vern. Actually getting an early stock off. Very, very nice early stock coming off of Eve from Vern. With those nice, well-placed dares off stage. Let's see if Eve can do any better with guitars against him. I didn't make a poll as well. I will make one after this match ends. I'm sorry. Alright. Eve already down to the orange, but Vern also in the red. That Ense could have killed Vern, but Vern just about evaded it. That recovery is going to kill though. Alright. Oh, that D-Sig just barely hitting. Very difficult to come up from off stage when you're facing a Lin Fei. And Vern getting a lot of damage done to him very, very quickly. Eve just hitting him over and over and over again. Vern not finding a lot of results this stock like he was last one. Oh, and no options. That's gonna kill Eve now with the lead. Eve getting some nice damage, but Vern almost killing. And does kill now! This is an exquisite performance from Vern. This is peak Vern gameplay right here. I can't say much about the Eve gameplay, as I do not know them personally. But Vern, already in the orange, but getting some nice bow hits, evens up the damage, and getting a D-Sig. Is Vern gonna get the first game off of Eve? D-Sig is gonna be scary there. Eve is now gonna be looking for a bunch of Sigs, some very scary stuff. That recovery is gonna do it, but that was close. GG's to both players. Let me create a poll real quick. I've been pinged by someone. It's not important. It is still best of 3, yes. Alright, I have created a poll. Everyone go vote. Tell me who you think is going to win this game. And let's get on to game 2. Are we going to get a game 3? Is Eve going to close it out? Let's see. Vern has one more map to ban. Are we going to go back to Western Air Temple? Are we going to go to somewhere else? Vern definitely looking for a lot more of those platforms, and we're going to get them with Miami Dome. Love the Miami Dome music.
One brawl.
Alright. Eve with the early hit and the early weapon. Trying to take one away from Vern as well. Not quite though. Vern not finding a lot of hits with the axe. Already down to the orange. Eve just absolutely destroying with the guitars and now going onto the cannon to finish things off, and they do. Vern didn't connect on that stock. Let's see if Vern can do any better with the bow. Maybe they're gonna find another early gimp, but no! Eve manages to get the gimp on Vern! Vern gonna need to pull off a reverse 3-stock now. Well, Eve is barely damaged at all, but now Vern is finding some very nice connecting hits on Eve. Eve, though, going off stage, but Vern getting some nice hits in, almost killing, and does kill very, very quickly on that first Eve stock with his very last. Eve playing unarmed, getting some nice damage in. Now onto the cannon. We did see that Vern was able to punish a lot of Eve's approaches with the cannon, with bow in the previous game. Is he going to be able to do that again? But that end light is almost going to kill. Almost no options left for Eve to come back to stage, but Vern doesn't have the ability to punish that right there. Vern getting caught by the side stick, and that's going to do it.
Player 2 wins.
And what an amazing showing from both these players. Eve definitely showing why they're one of the top players in EU, and Vern showing that maybe he should be as well. That was an incredible game by both players. And let's go on to our winners final. So yes, Eve and Desper, you are on to winners finals. Absolutely GG's and well played to both players. That was some pretty sick stuff. Right. Let's end this poll. Seeing as Eve won. I'm gonna start another poll. Alright. Eve or not Cestper, Destper. Eve, Desper. All right. We're getting confirmation that Dest is in a ranked game, but will come in just a moment. It's alright. I think Eve can use a little bit of rest. I'm pretty sure that was a pretty exciting match to say the least. And you know what? Let me see. One thing. We're getting confirmation from Desper to come on. Alright, and Desper is in, and so is Vern. Vern, how you doing?
Hello. I just lost.
It was close though. I was way closer than I expected.
I cannot believe that I almost won the first game.
I was expecting it to just be a clean sweep.
Okay.
Okay, no, Vern, it's not against you. I mean, come on.
No, I'm getting the reference.
I didn't.
Very nice, Messek. Very cool, thank you.
When's the next clean sweep happening, Vern? Tell us.
Shut up.
Alright, we got both players sticking true to their guns. Let's see where they decide to go. You know, we've been seeing a lot of the same matches.
This is one of the many greatsword players we've seen so far, right?
I was honestly not expecting it. I mean, like, we had Asia, and Asia we had, like, one person play Jaehyun at the end as, like, a backup pick. And now we're just seeing only Greatsword. Like, KM Gamer's playing Greatsword, Beans is playing Greatsword, Desper is playing Greatsword, everyone's playing Greatsword. And this match is
Everyone except for Eve. Everyone except for Eve.
Yeah. Everyone currently in the top 4, other than Eve, is playing Greatsword. And let's see how they get on. Eve with a little bit of an early deficit, actually, against Desper.
Oh. The cannon stuff is getting started.
The cannon stuff is getting started.
I feel like cannon and greatsword are both weapons that once you get... Oh dear!
Oh
that is
my
a side
God.
stick that will take the first stock. Very well placed.
Very, very well placed.
You know what? I actually think Lin Fei's signatures are a little difficult to work with, but Eve is very good at placing them in a way where they just catch the opponent at the exact right damage for them to kill.
Yeah.
Like you said before, I got caught by the Qatar side sig, which I think is actually a really bad sig, but they just use it well.
Yeah. I mean, Qatar's side sig, it's slow and doesn't have a lot of force, but it has a huge hitbox across its range.
Yeah.
So, if you're placing it when they don't have any options, it's, like, guaranteed to hit.
Eve is already building up so much of a lead, but Desper sending them off stage.
Yep. You know, I actually spoke Oh, almost!
Oh no! They had the kill, and then they whipped the ground pound.
Oh, that's actually so unfortunate, but they got the backup. I was talking with
First time around.
I was talking with Eve last night actually about their recent performance in Trial of Frey. About their 7 gameplay, and according to Eve, they hate playing 7. So
It's a necessary evil.
take that as you will. Red, if you're listening to this, you can declare this person as your mortal enemy.
Desper took the first stock and is now building up pretty good damage
Yep.
on the second stock. Already getting even kill percent, because
Yep.
Eve is pretty low defense.
And Jayan has very high attack moves.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no, that's just
Damn.
trying to do it.
Player 1 wins.
that is gonna be enough to do it. GG's to both players.
Are there off stage?
Yep.
Isn't that just the first game?
Yes, that is the first game. We're now into the second.
Okay, I thought you were saying GG's as if the set was already decided.
No,
I see we've got a little bit of Jefford out
practically,
here going on.
we've got
Guessing it's
Jefford.
kinda vague.
Jefford?
What?
Jefford the Big Red J.
I'm so lost. What are you talking about? What?
Jefford. It kind of sounds like Clifford the Big Red Dog, so.
Who's called
we're
Jefford?
going to a big red stage right now with the Fortress of Lions. Super cool. So,
3,
Messek,
2,
Yeah.
do you think that
brawl.
Desperate can make the adaptations required to get themselves back into this set? This is best of 5, I assume, right?
This is best of 5 because it is winners finals. I don't actually know if the players know this.
I wasn't aware when I was playing. I keep asking in the chat, and then I get told after the set is over.
But as we saw with Eve before. Oh wait, yeah.
Eve overextending, and then Desperate tried to punish it, but then Desperate just SDs as a result of that situation.
Yep.
Actually, a really clever play by Eve there to pick.
I don't know if that was a clever play. I don't think we have to say that everything they do is.
all planned.
It was
I'm pretty
bold.
sure it was planned. Here comes some more
Like it.
cannon combos.
But as we saw with Eve's game versus you, once Eve gets the ball rolling, the ball gets rolling, and you know, if they
That's also just the kind of weapons that Eve plays. Both
that
Guitar
is true, yes.
and are very combo heavy.
But Desper is
Guitar's a bit
keeping it
more-
balanced.
Yeah, Guitar's a bit more with just like the damage and the half fives, and Cannon
Mhm.
more with the actual like combos that take you off stage and bring you in a scary spot.
Mm-hmm. Desper not quite able to find any hits on Eve now.
Dexter is not too far behind though, considering that they basically lost an entire stock.
Yeah.
They built some good damage. Didn't take too long to get the kill. I don't know why.
Oh my god. That destroys your mental like nothing else. Getting hit by those many that many nairs in a row.
Yeah, Eva's just saying no over and over again to just
Like,
try to
nope.
land.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh
back up.
my
Back up
god.
you go.
Eve is just
Oh,
playing
man,
with
the
their
side station
food.
misses.
Oh my god.
Eve actually missed the side sig there, so
Yep.
I was saying they place it now they're using the neutral sig, which is actually a lot better, I think, than Cannon.
Yeah,
And then
neutral
now-
sig is pretty much just, hey, I want to recovery, but I'm on the ground. Here you go.
Yeah.
Oh, but a nice, very nice find by Desper that he can go down and just get that D-light
That
ground pound.
basically takes care of his entire episode. Now they're just even.
Mm-hmm.
This is suddenly looking very doable. I think Jayan's stats are a lot better than Lin Fei,
Mhm.
so Esper needs a lot less.
Yes.
Like we said. Oh, Eve electing not to play guitar in this situation.
Which is a bit surprising, actually, because guitars were working out very well,
Yeah, not feeling confident enough, wanting to swap to that cannon.
I guess. And to be honest, I mean, as you would expect in Winners Final, these are both the top seeds in EU, and even though Eve is, you know, a semi-pro player, Desper's also ranked like 2,500. So
Oh,
it is
we are seeing a
definitely
lot of
close.
whiffs come out now. I feel like I can kind of see the nerf start. Oh, that side stick barely missed again.
Barely.
Well placed, like we said before. But what I'm seeing with Eve is that there again, like when Eve misses the kill option, then they just go for the next one and hit that.
Yep. And that is going to be the kill option. And I am going to inform the players that it is best of 3. Best of 5. Oh, no, Eve.
I am going to be misinforming the players.
No, God.
Both are gone.
Alright, the final is over. Oh no, wait, did he leave? Wait, no, Eve left. Okay.
They're back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It says best of 3 on start.gg? No, it
Oh.
doesn't.
Oh no.
I didn't say best of anything on start.gg.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, just play. It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys.
Wow.
Oh my god, Cucumber Cutter 7.
No way, it's Cucumber Cutter 7.
Big Cucumber 7. What?
Someone is very not amused by Cucumber Cutter 7.
I don't see anyone! I don't see anyone called Big Cucumber Cutter 7. Alright. We got a legend switch from Desperate, now going on to the Azuri instead.
Actually, going on to the guitars that
Yep.
we're already seeing on Eve, so kind of a mirror match going on now.
We're seeing a lot of mirror matches. You know, we actually,
interesting-
we've seen very little legends this tournament, in my opinion. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Shockingly, yeah.
like a lot of people using the same character.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
There's me and Mr. Bones, of course.
Well, yeah. No, but I mean, I don't even think that we saw all the... Okay, I think we did see all the weapons. Eve, thinking long and hard about what they're gonna pick here for map. Miami Dome it is.
I just realized that I ordered a pizza, and there's a very real chance that the doorbell's gonna ring either in the middle of casting or in the middle of a set. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
3, 2,
What's it worth
Alright.
to you, Vern?
Heading into game 3, I think.
Yes, game 3. It's currently 2-0 for Eve.
Yeah, and what we were seeing at the end of the last game is that Eve was swapping off the guitars, so not quite feeling confident on them.
But-
And Desper now swapping into guitars character-wise. Oh, but we are already seeing quite
Oh
some
my
damage
god.
built up.
I don't know why
Those
Eve
guitars,
was
Eve.
not confident with the guitars. They're looking to be crushing.
Maybe they were just playing with their food.
It's very
Although it was
possible.
really close last game.
Yep.
So, I'd be surprised.
I mean, to be honest, even if Eve did lose, there's still like a minimum of 2 more games afterwards, so...
I gotta say, I'm a little bit surprised about like Eve being not that far ahead sometimes. Like first against me, the
Yep.
first game was really close. Now we also had that second game here where at the start Eve was destroying again, but then it got back really close and almost slipped away. But
Yep.
Eve is very good at picking it back up again and finishing the job.
As we're
And
seeing
she's
here.
up now. Yeah.
Beans is asking if someone else can play their games for you. No. Oh, but Desperate getting some nice damage, almost getting over the top.
Is smurfing allowed?
Smurfing allowed? Hey guys, can they have a hack?
Oh, the egg drop coming out from Desper here!
The egg
That
drop
is
in
playing
the Eggsoup
style
tournament.
In the Eggsoup tournament.
Absolutely.
Did
I mean,
you
we
get
had to
the
have one.
title right? Did you get the stream title right this time? I rewatched the VODs and I saw that last time you misspelled it.
Stop.
I think it was Eggsoup.
Yeah, Eggsoup. But as we're speaking, Eve is just melting away Desper's stock.
Nice conversion there. The grounded cannon there that actually got nerfed recently into the recovery. Still gonna pick up the kill there. And now Eve is just a full stock behind. They actually didn't get touched until now on that second stock.
Oh, but now they're getting touched quite a lot.
Yeah, well,
Why did I say it like that?
But yeah, I think
like
you're
that, dude.
correct to say Desper is getting some moves in.
Yo, sorry.
Oh no! Oh, the dodge read, but Desper is able to jump out of it. That looked like it was game.
Almost, and it also looked like it was game afterwards, off stage, and that recovery is gonna be big.
Kind of neutral say. Once again, Desper is not able to land, and that's gonna be the game
That is
there.
the set.
It's gonna be the set.
Actually.
GG's to both players. That's gonna be a 3-0 for Eve. All right. Next up, Vern, it's you.
I'm kind of getting flashbacks to Slop with this person in the chat who keeps adding commentary to everything.
It's this person in the chat, Beans.
SpongeBob is banned. No, in the in-game chat, like Slop was doing last time too.
Arda.
Am I up? Okay, if I go
wait.
AFK, then you know what
Wait,
happened.
wait. Actually, are you sure that you're gonna get the pizza like soon?
I don't know. Let's just play.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Maybe we wanna check.
I'm willing to risk this one.
All right. Well,
Wish me
good luck to
Jack.
you, Vern.
I'll do my best for you.
All right. Have fun.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. I think Vern has this. Vern has this in the bag. All right, Azoth versus Orion. Let's get this bread. Oh wait, I need to poll.
You need to what?
I need to make a poll. Vern or Nightmare? Vern, Nightmare. That's our poll.
3, 2.
By the way, guys, if any of you know how to freaking use YouTube Live,
I know, I'm using it.
Let me finish my sentence. I'm a mod, and I do not know how to make polls or do any of the live managing, and me and Messek cannot find out how the mod does it.
Oh.
So,
True,
anyone
true that.
has any tips, let us know. Reddit
Oh
is
my
also
god.
helpful so far. So
Vern
far,
getting a lot of early damage, but Lil Nightmare almost getting an early KO.
Stock. Yeah.
And Vern just barely making it back up there. Going for the Darius. Oh, but that side stick is just gonna barely touch. That recovery is not going to kill. The second one is going to kill Vern with an early lead. We're seeing the chat thinking that Vern has the upper hand here. I tend to agree. Let's see how we go. Lil Nightmare getting a few early hits in, but Vern also matching the damage up to his last stock. Keeping Lil Nightmare off stage. Getting that nice Ensig in. Lil Nightmare is now actually on lower health than Vern. On their second stock instead of third. Vern going off stage, getting that dare, and getting that ground
yeah.
pound to get a nice kill on Lil Nightmare. Lil Nightmare not showing how they're gonna come back. Very nice hit from Vern. But Lil Nightmare getting that Saren, getting that dare in. And Vern dodging through that just about. Just to keep this this first stock a bit longer. Vern gonna beat the hell out of me. We will see, Beans. We will see. Or maybe we won't. Little Nightmare just got that side sig to take off Vern's first stock, but now it is 2 versus 1. Little Nightmare's gonna have to pull off a reverse 3 stock in order to get this first game. And Vern is getting some nice damage build up on Little Nightmare. That D-Sig almost connecting. Little Nightmare not finding these D-Lights that Spear desperately needs in order to keep even on damage with other weapons. And Vern getting the edge guard and the game.
Player 2 wins.
Let me just make sure that they know that this is best of 3.
Is this best of 3?
Yes. It's not a final of any kind. Alright. On to game 2, and we're getting a ditto. Getting Azoth versus Azoth, but I don't think that Vern is going to lose this match at all.
Azoth.
Azoth. I almost just broke the side panel of my PC, by the way, for those that are curious.
Dude. New.
It's not that new anymore. Anyway, Vern getting some early momentum in here, but Little Nightmare also getting some of their own. Getting some hits on each other. Little Nightmare actually ahead on damage. See if Vern can find his footing. Oh, very well placed D-Light there to catch that side sig. Now both of them with the bow ditto. Vern is very, very deadly with the bow. He knows all the best options from every single move that you can think of. Very scary to play against it. Little Nightmare finding the re to get that early KO.
Nightmare's just good on the ditto.
Oh, but trying to go for it again and getting punished. You can't try something like that against Vern 2 times in a row. And Vern building up some nice damage. Little Nightmare getting that nice unarmed Darren. Let's see how we do. Alright. Vern getting some hits. Big stuff. Alright. Little Nightmare in the red. Vern can get a lot of things here that are already going to kill, and that Ensig I thought was one of them, but clearly wasn't. Now going to go for some offstage stuff. That bow ground pound is going to almost kill, but that recovery is going to catch him and get a kill for Vern instead. Crazy, crazy stuff.
All the way to the win.
We will see. Alright. Vern trying to get some early damage.
This could possibly be the last match of the set.
Yep. And if Little Nightmare loses this set, this stock, their tournament is over, just like that. I'm personally believe that Vern's going to win the whole thing, but we will see. Alright. Vern picking up the axe, trying to get some nice big hits in, get that easy damage, and get that KO. Now with the bow. Getting that Sair. Going for those big SIGs that are so hard to dodge, but losing the weapon in the process. But getting the axe back yet again. Wrong direction for that D-Sig. Almost could have hit anyway. Maybe Vern was going for that on purpose. That side SIG was close, but that's a very nice end light. Vern just about missing a few of his attacks, and that might be enough to sway the game to Little Nightmare's favor. Little Nightmare is going to have to beat Vern in this stock and get another whole game off him, which doesn't look that doable right now. But let's see, that Sair is going to be enough to get
game. Oh my god.
Vern through to winners finals. Very, very nice stuff.
Losers finals.
Losers finals. And now, Beans and KM Gamer. It is best of 3.
Gentle reminder, Beans, do not use any Smurf accounts.
Don't.
Don't have somebody else play for you or whatever you want to do.
Alright. KM Gamer with a level 100 Diana. I don't remember if they pulled this out before or not. But
Wasn't
Beans.
Gamer against Vern in the first match? With that Diana?
Did they?
Pretty sure.
Maybe.
You're seating.
I'm okay.
First
The
match
seating
against-
didn't say anything about the characters they picked.
First match against Vern was definitely a level 100 something.
Maybe.
If it's KM Gamer, it was that Diana.
Gotta get past KM Gamer first. Yep. My commentary has disintegrated.
So has your throat.
Maybe.
You got this, Beans. We believe in you.
I believe in KM Gamer personally. I forgot to make a poll. It's too late. Doesn't matter.
What? No, let's make a poll. Engagement farming is the best.
Okay, start a poll. Bean Gamer. Start poll. I'm not gonna write a question. You know what I'm asking. Oh, but Beans looks to get a very, very nice, 1 second. I'm gathering my thoughts. Beans seems to be getting a lot of damage. I'm so sorry, everyone. Anyway. KM Gamer getting a lot of nice damage onto Beans as well. Beans already in the red after that early kill they got on KM Gamer. KM Gamer trying to find some blasters attacks, not finding that many. Beans just staying out of their range and then coming in after KM Gamer has overcommitted. Oh, that was almost the stock there, KM Gamer. Might have been a little bit too overcommittal. Beans didn't. Oh, but what a nice side sig there. All right. KM Gamer getting a few nice hits in, but Beans already taking that almost to the red. Oh, that Ensig almost connecting, but Beans perfectly dodging through it. And that Ensig is gonna connect and it's gonna kill. Very, very nice stuff. All right. KM Gamer going for a very risky maneuver there off stage. Not gonna but that is going to kill. I am so sorry, my brain is totally falling apart here. Now the game is even. It's been a long one. KM Gamer doing really well with the bow. Beans not finding a lot of success with the sword though. And KM Gamer, that might have been a little bit overcommittal with the Ensig. Off the edge there. Nice two-piece from Beans. Oh, that weapon from... So sorry, everyone. Oh, and that might almost do the stock, and it doesn't quite. But now he's gonna have to recover. Let's see if he's able to. And just about getting caught by the side sig, Beans is going to get the win for game 1. All right. One. Alright, sorry. Let's continue the games.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Alright. KM Gamer starting off the match with a nice little combo to get some early damage. Beans also getting some early damage. KM Gamer going for those N-Sigs. It's a bit risky, but high risk, high reward for sure. And now going for a lot of signatures, but Beans is not finding a lot of connections either. Oh, but that dare is going to be powerful. Beans not doing much with it. And that's going to be a first stock, though, with a very powerful greatsword combo. Alright. KM Gamer just absolutely not going for the blasters whatsoever, sticking with the bow all the time, and that Enzig is actually going to do the stock. Beans not even trying to come back up, just accepting their fate. But a very nice combo from Beans, and a nice read from KM Gamer to get that side sig to hit. Even if it is just the last part, it's still quite a nice amount of damage. KM Gamer gonna get a lot of hits in. Looking to be closer than last game to beat for sure. KM Gamer almost getting that D-Sig.
Perfect dodge, Jesus.
Beans reading the fact that KM Gamer is gonna go for those kinds of things. They know Diana's kit just as well. But are they going to be able to use it to their advantage enough in order to get this second game? That might have been a bit too overzealous to go for that side sig from the other side of the stage. Neither of them wanting to overcommit, but there it is, getting that side sig and getting that kill. Oh, very nice combo, but that recovery is almost going to kill there as well. KM Gamer going to actually be sticking with the... And it pays off, sticking with blasters there just for that little bit to get that KO, going to the bow. And let's see if KM Gamer can clutch up and take it to a game 3. Beans not wanting to see that happen.
I believe in Beans.
I believe in KM Gamer. I want to see it happen. Nice clash there from KM Gamer. Probably the best actual result he could have expected there. Getting a lot of D-lights in. But
Beans.
already in the red, and that might do it, and it does!
And that's it. Beans wins it.
Beans wins it and goes forward to losers final, and as we all know, it's going to be Beans, and it's going to be Vern.
Just a reminder, it's a best of 5.
And now it is best of 5, because it is losers finals, yes.
This one and the next set are gonna be both best of 5, potentially best of 10.
It's not called best of 10.
I said best of 10.
It's best of 5 with reset. No.
Chat, push react to this guy. End the poll and start a new one.
Yeah. You're right. Poll. Start poll. Burn. Bean. Alright. Oh.
So Vern seems to be kind of worried about Beans'
Great sword.
which makes sense Greatsword is a very intimidating weapon in my opinion.
But also remember that Beans is very intimidating by Vern's axe. So,
And also remember that Vern is a very intimidating person.
yep.
He
No.
once ordered a pizza. Terrifying.
What? I don't think Vern is scary. Vern's a very nice guy. All right. Let's get this spread, as the kids say.
3,
Losers final.
1, brawl.
Let's see what happens here. Vern picks up the weapon first. Beans getting those Katars. Beans playing Mako this time, not Jaeyun, and not Magyar. Let's see how that goes for both of them. Vern finding nice bow hits. Beans not finding so much of those Katar strings that you really need in order to make that weapon viable. Oh, but there are some, and now immediately onto the Greatsword. Getting that D-Light GC. Gonna be some nice big damage there for Beans. But Vern countering it very nicely. And Beans almost not gonna be having enough to come back, just barely. Vern almost punishing him perfectly, but not quite enough. Beans is gonna have a little bit too many options because of that GC and SIG that Vern couldn't play around. Now both of them are in the red. Almost getting killed by Vern is Beans. Vern looking for those Sairs, looking for those down SIGs, looking for those recoveries too, but Beans is perfectly evading all of them. But that NSIG is going to be enough to take that first stock off of Beans. And Vern, with an early lead, going back to the bow, getting some early hits in. And now Beans is with the Qatar. That D-Sig is going to be enough to kill. D-Sig is very, very hard to deal with. We're going to go onto the Greatsword, which is obviously Beans' preferred weapon here. And now Vern on the Axe. Axe versus Greatsword is a very interesting matchup because both of them are very long ranged and both of them punish you very much if you get hit one time.
They're also very different.
They are also very different in how you actually play them.
One of them is very much a string weapon, and the other one just is a hard-hitting bastard.
But Vern getting a lot of damage dealt to him very quickly.
Also losing the axe.
Yep, losing the axe, but maybe bow is going to be what he needs against a weapon like Greatsword that has a lot of range. Even though axe does have a lot of range, it's very slow, and that might not be what you're looking for. Vern, now with the bow, has evened up the damage, taking the axe in order to get the kill. But Beans finding the recovery to come back on the stage. That D-Sig almost hitting. I'm actually very surprised it didn't. Now with the Qatars, that side sig is going to be enough to kill.
That's gonna hit, that's gonna take the stock.
Alright, Beans sticking with Greatsword. Vern now with a bow. That recovery is going to almost send off the top, but not quite. Let's see if Vern can hit another one of those. Beans is going to deal what damage he can in the meantime, but that does kill once he gets a second one. He's going to stick with the axe. Now Beans is going to end up with the Qatars when he gets back a weapon, even though Vern is going to make that as difficult as possible. Vern does like weapon starving. Beans getting the Qatars, not finding many hits. Vern finding a lot more than Beans, but Beans getting that ground pound. Now it's an offstage situation. Vern making it back and dealing more damage than Beans did offstage. Vern going to be looking for another kill with that dare. Almost getting another dare, but Beans is still alive. That dare is actually going to take it with the axe, and that's going to be the first stock.
Player 2.
Let's go first.
First match out of
No, first set.
5. First set?
Yes. First game. First game. First game. Game.
We're both stupid. I've been awake for way too long.
I haven't been awake for that long. I've been awake for like 14 hours. That's a normal amount of
You're
time.
wrong by fumbling that sentence.
I've just been talking about Brawlhalla for the past 7 of them, because the stream has now crossed 7 hours, by the way. Alright. Beans changing up into the Jaeyun, seeing that the guitars weren't working that well. However, Vern is very experienced against Sword. However, it's a very difficult weapon to go up against. Even if you are experienced, it's a very classy weapon. Has a lot of easy things to hit. Guitars, you have to be in a little bit more close than Sword. Sword has a little bit more range, which Beans was looking for when he was on the guitars. But now Vern is on the axe. Beans is definitely weak against the axe. He doesn't quite understand how he's supposed to go around all these options that he has in the air. Vern getting a lot of nice damage. Look at that ground pound after that nair. Vern trying to find the early KOs. Getting off stage even against a greatsword, which is very scary, especially when you're on a weapon like axe. But Beans evening up some damage, but Vern getting that true combo in. Now looking for a KO with bow, maybe a recovery, maybe something else, but that's almost going to take the stock there with the side sig. Vern not able to quite evade it as he wanted to. But now, let's see. Beans going to struggle to come back up here. But Vern missing the Sair, and now that side sig is not going to connect with Vern. That end light will, and it's going to kill because Beans was so low on damage. Sticking with bow is Vern. Now to try to build up some damage early on without getting killed himself. Now onto the axe. Let's see what Beans can do with it with the sword. Going for that side sig, that would have killed, and that recovery does kill after he misses it. Vern is going to get the bow when he comes back onto stage to face Beans' greatsword. Beans has been known to get a lot of damage very quickly against Vern. When Vern isn't being careful, Vern needs to be very active and very awake in this match. He can't lose focus and let Beans get those big strings. However, Beans also needs to look for them constantly. He needs to see exactly where Vern is planning on dodging, planning on moving, and almost catching him there. If it wasn't going to go off stage, he might have gotten a lot more damage. Vern looking to be struggling a little bit in terms of damage, but he is still ahead. Now, Beans, with the recovery, coming off from off stage, Vern getting that Sair. And that ground pound
Might have gone it.
is almost gonna kill. Vern weapon starving Bean. Bean getting that D-Light recovery on stage. Vern looking for that KO with everything he has, keeping Bean unarmed, but Bean finds the sword, gets to the Sair. But that's gonna do the stock. Vern is one stock ahead. Vern has the other game, and Vern is now a stock ahead. Let's see if Bean can do anything about it. Bean gets the greatsword, gets the Sair, not quite gonna kill. And Vern gonna just try to build up as much damage as he can before Beans finds the KO options that he needs in order to get this stock off of him. Now, that recovery is gonna do it. Vern only getting him to yellow.
Now, I personally am gunning for Bean.
I'm gunning for
He
Vern.
can win this. What's your-
Alright.
That's the one that makes sense. He's higher seated.
No, Bean is high seeded actually, for those wondering.
He's higher seated?
Yep. But Vern getting some nice hits and almost getting that D-Sig, but Bean's just barely hitting first. Bean's going for that finisher, even though Vern wasn't there. And now, Vern already getting Bean to the red, but it's going to be very scary for Vern, because just like that, Vern can get to the red himself. And now with no weapons, Vern is going to need to be very, very, very careful. Bean going off stage with Vern. Vern getting the wall touch. Let's see if Vern can get to that weapon and kill Beans' last stock before Bean gets it, but Bean gets it first.
It's good for Bean.
That was a very, very close game, and now it is 1-1, and it is best of 5. Each player will have to win 2 more games in order to get the match. Vern looking for those platforms, wanting something like a Miami Dome, wanting something like a Western Air Temple. I'm going to assume that Beans is going to go for something like Mode Athlete, but no, we're going for Miami Dome, which is going to be very difficult to play when you have something like a bow against you, as Vern does, and Vern is showing a very, very high aptitude with bow against Beans, so we will see.
1, brawl.
When was the last secret world, by the way?
I forgot about that. Either way, Vern getting some early damage in, and Beans not being able to answer with anything at all. Now, Vern is just weapon starving here. That's a really good way that Vern gets a lot of early damage in these matches. Weapon starving his opponents, not letting them do anything, and just abusing them with these aerial attacks. Beans not being able to even land on stage, let alone get a weapon. Vern again taking another one, just chipping away at Beans' health. Beans has not even touched Vern yet in this game. And Vern again weapon starving. Beans is not able to find anything, but there the weapon is for Bean. Is this going to turn this stock around? Now, Beans finding some success, finding some purchase, but Vern also getting a lot more hits, and now that Beans is being a lot less passive, now that Beans has some attack options, that Seitzig almost going to kill. Not kill, but hit, I should say. Now Beans throwing away a sword, getting the greatsword instead, and Vern looking to see if he can get anything off the side. Not quite. Playing it nice and slow. Both these players don't want to blunder anything in this match. Oh, but that dodge in could have been very bad for Vern, but he thankfully got off the stage, and that Seitzig is going to be big damage for Beans. And that Sarah is going to kill. Very well placed Sarah there. Alright, Vern getting bow. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Switching to axe. Again, wanting to do the same tactic of weapon starving Beans for as long as he can in order to make him be passive and just get hit. But now Vern is dead, and let's see if Beans is able to repeat the strategy against Vern. It's going to be very difficult though. Vern is a very fast player. He knows how to dodge exactly correctly and get what he wants, and there's the weapon for Vern. Alright, now Beans with the greatsword with a little bit of a damage deficit on him. Already in the orange, but already getting Vern to the orange as well with just a few hits. Very equal match for these two players. Vern with the axe now. And that's I think he's going to do it with a huge hit. Absolutely fantastic stuff by Vern. Getting that early hit onto Beans. And now, let's see how they do. Alright. Vern gonna try to build up some damage against Beans. Beans not gonna try to let that happen. Getting that ground pound and killing Vern early. And now it's a 1-1 once again. Alright. Vern gonna be looking for a weapon now. He's gonna have an axe, I believe. Yep. Against the greatsword. It's been doing pretty well, but Beans getting that nice string in. Vern opting to go off stage very often here, seeing that Beans is not very optimized off stage with the greatsword, as most greatsword players are. Maybe that's something that is running through his head right now. Where should he be on the stage? Should he be on the platforms? But it looks like Vern is going to close this out pretty soon, now that Beans is very low on health. But throwing away his weapon, trying to get a weapon toss combo with the bow, but that D-Sig is going to kill, and now it is 2-1 for Vern. And very well played by both players. Again, it is best of 5, so we will have at least one more game to go. And now with the Magyar coming out from Beans, seeing if that is the answer to Vern's Azoth. Let's see what Beans goes for. Alright, Vern going for Small World's End, this time a map with no platforms. Beans learning from his mistakes and not letting Vern get a purchase on those. And maybe this will make it so that Vern's weapon starving is less potent.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Alright. Beans getting the first weapon here, definitely not what Vern wanted, but now both of them with the weapons. Beans getting a little bit of early damage here, more than Vern. Beans just trying to catch Vern's landings every single time with Greatsword, but not getting a lot of purchase with that. Vern getting a lot of axe hits. Going off stage with Beans, trying to get an early Gimp, not quite, but almost. Beans also trying to get the Gimp, doing a little bit of damage to Vern on the way there, but neither of them truly getting a kill. Vern going for that D-Sig, not hitting it. Vern now unarmed, and Beans now with the hammer, Vern with the bow now. Bow versus hammer is very advantageous for bow because bow has the one thing that hammer wants on the ground, which is reach. Let's see how they do off stage. Now, Beans actually succeeds in that unarmed D-Sig off stage. Vern is not going to have any other options, and Beans gets the first stock off of Vern, telling Vern, no, I am not going to go down without a fight, and I want to be in this Grands just as much as you do, but not going to let that happen. Alright. Vern, weapon starving Beans once again, trying to get as much as he can here. But Beans finding that greatsword. Now going off stage. Vern, last time he went off stage with Beans, Beans did get the better of him as he did this time. Now Vern's is a little bit more damaged, but getting that damage right back. Alright. Beans dealing a lot of damage to that greatsword. It's very, very scary for Vern. Whenever he has the greatsword in that hand, then he knows that he can just get killed any instant just like that. Silver is now in chat cheering for Vernus. The mod team always has each other's backs, as does the question of the day staff. Alright. Now, Vern with the axe, getting that D-Sig, almost killing there. Beans losing the greatsword on a millisecond, but getting another one right back, and that save is going to be enough to kill. And now Vern is going to probably grab the bow, and after he has the bow, Beans is now going to be with the hammer. Weapon star from Vern to try to build up a little bit more damage before Beans gets that weapon. But no, Beans gets the weapon anyway, and now we're going to go offstage. Offstage versus hammer is very scary when you don't have an offstage weapon, like a bow. And axe is not an offstage weapon. Vern now in the red, and actually getting gimped with that there. That was a very, very well placed there. And now we're going on to game 5. Winner takes all. The winner of this game goes on to the losers finals versus Desper. Keep that in mind. And the winner of that game will then go on to face the winner is not gonna lie, Vern weapon starving. Only reason he winning, not only he's also doing very, very well with his bow gameplay and axe gameplay, and Beans has not been showing a lot of answers to those, but currently they are even. So let's see what Beans is able to be doing on Western Air Temple. In my opinion, this map is a lot more beneficial for a player like Vern, player that likes to weapon starve, player that likes to play bow, player that likes to be on the platforms. Beans, we haven't seen them utilize the platforms as much. Alright. Vern not getting the first weapon, trying to go and attack Beans before that, now getting the weapon, and now we have a game on the road. Game 5, it is the last man standing here. Alright. Vern playing a very solid neutral game. Beans immediately going towards the greatsword, his tried and trusted weapon. And Vern with that very nice D-Sig. It is possible that now that Beans has switched to Magyar, it's been a lot more difficult for Vern to get a lot of purchase because of simply how much defense Magyar has. And it's very difficult to kill, even though Vern has a lot of attack. When a character like Magyar has so much defense, you expect to kill a lot earlier than you are. Vern also getting gimped on his first stock. Beans now with a confident lead, trying to build up even farther. Vern getting that axe. He's gonna have to make a bit of a comeback here in order to get this game. Both floating around each other. Beans perfectly dodging that D-Sig that Vern has been going for a lot lately. It's getting kind of readable for Beans. And Beans is gonna get killed there by that D-Sig, by that ground pound, I mean. And Vern, let's see what weapon he's gonna stick with. He's gonna stick with the bow. Now, Beans is getting that weapon. Vern picking the bow back up. And let's see if Vern can equalize the damage and get the stock before Beans, or if Beans can keep his lead. Now, Vern actually staying more grounded this game. Beans being the more aerial player this time, going for those nairs, going for those dares, and going for those recoveries. Now, Vern switching to the axe to try to combat this with maybe some dares and maybe some jump nairs in order to combat the aerial game of Greatsword, and now the damage is equal. Alright. Now Vern trying to have to recover against his Greatsword. He's managed to do it. Now both players are in a neutral, and Beans getting some nice hits in, but Vern getting have a lot stronger weapon in terms of KO potential. Definitely has the lead here, and that Ensig is actually going to KO off the top. This map does have a very low ceiling, so that is going to do it. Vern now maybe not even trying to weapon starve here, seeing that it might be futile, seeing that Beans anyways is going to want to have the Greatsword, but no! It worked out in Vern's favor, great, but actually not able to get a lot of damage from it. Beans almost getting the KO there, didn't quite follow it up as he should have, and Vern just getting a lot of those nairs in, getting a lot of quick damage. That D-Light is almost going to kill. Vern making it back, but not quite getting the recovery hit on him just as he was going back on stage. Alright, Vern now with a very slight lead on Beans as this last stock comes around for both of these players. Either of these players loses the stock, their tournament is over. This match is over. It is 2-2. Beans getting some more early damage than Vern is on this stock. Vern maybe going to switch off to the bow instead of the axe. It's not working out very good for him, but that's some nice damage, and exactly like I said, he's going to switch to the bow. Going to see if he can get some side sigs, some end sigs onto Beans. Beans getting that recovery, but Vern going for those sigs. Very scary for Beans. Beans finding that KO and finding it!
That ends it.
One wins.
And Beans clutches that up to get... And that's a little bit disrespectful.
Oh, come on, Beans.
But that was a fantastic game by both players. Absolutely ass-clenching, and I'm going to allow myself to say that. And that was a great game. 2-3. All right. GG's to both players. And let's get on to losers finals. It's going to be Desper versus Beans. Desper, get in here. Beans,
wasn't this
you stay
finals?
in. No.
Then why was it best out of 5?
I said so.
I'm just gonna say, if it wouldn't have been a best out of 5, Ven would have had it.
Last stock of the set, doorbell went. That's amazing. That's karma. That's, I think, true karma.
What karma?
Oh wait, maybe that's why Vern was playing weird because his doorbell went off. He had to make it quick. That's actually so sad. We could have seen this game go a lot differently. All right, not this noob again. For those unfamiliar with this tournament, Desper is the one that knocked Beans out of winners, and now they meet again in losers finals. All right. Silver, it's been 7.5 hours. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Beans, Desper. Everyone, vote in the poll. Who do you think is going to win? Last time the poll was wrong. Everyone voted for Vern, and Vern ended up not making it. Alright, Desper with the Rayman this time instead of the Jaehyun that we've been seeing him playing. And Beans sticking with the Jaehyun.
Dude, what do you mean I'm checking Messek so hard?
Oh, but that's going to be an early kill for Desper, taking absolutely no damage, 0 to death for Desper. Beans not finding any purchase at all against this guy. Are we going to just see a rematch of Desper versus Eve, or are we going to see a Beans versus Eve match? We're getting a lot of nice hits here from Desper. Not a lot of purchase from Beans' attacks. And Desper just looking for those KOs. Desper probably learning from the game that he just saw Vern play against Beans, that Beans is not very good when it comes to countering Axe. And so with the Axe in hand, Desper is looking to exploit that weakness. However, Beans is looking to be playing around it now, getting a little bit more even, but now it is 3 stocks to 1. Beans getting a nice hit in, but not going to be quite enough to kill. And Desper actually going to get killed by that Sare off the edge. Alright. Let's see if Beans can pull off the reverse 3-stock, or if game 1 is going to go to Desper. Desper now with the gauntlets. First time we've seen his gauntlets. Let's see how good they are. Taunting with those signatures at the edge of the stage. Beans, without many options, is actually going to SD off the side. Game 1 is going to go to Desper, and it is a best of 5 yet again. Beans says oops, and now Beans is playing as Bodvar. What a switch up. Let's see how it goes. All right.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Desper getting some nice hits in. Already on the Axe, trying to get that down sig as well. They're gonna go for it again, but Beans is gonna catch them with a recovery. But overall, it's looking a lot more equal than it was last game. Desper actually out of options at the edge there, almost. Now we're gonna see both of them going for edge guards against each other off stage. Now Beans with the sword. We haven't seen Beans with the hammer a lot, even though they did play Magyar, but that is gonna kill already. Desper just looking to take this home as quickly as they can. Beans picking up the hammer again. Maybe they're going to find some purchase with Bodvar's signatures, especially in Xavier Woods. It's a little bit hard to read where exactly they're going to go. That was a very nice read from Beans, and that again was a very nice read, bringing it to equality on the second stock. All right. It looks like the poll is saying that it is 50-50 to see who wins and who loses. And yes, Silver, the sound effects on the sword is jarring. It is the new Star Wars swords. And now it is gauntlets versus hammer. Neither of these players preferred weapons for certain, but it is the weapons that they are playing nonetheless. Maybe they're going to throw them away to get others. And Beans is actually finding a lot of purchase on Desper. Maybe he's going to get a little bit overzealous and get edge guarded, but no, back on stage, taking Desper all the way into the red, but Desper also taking Beans into the red. Now Desper successfully switching off the gauntlets that he didn't quite want there into the Axe, try to edge guard Beans here, and he succeeds with that D-Sig. Very, very powerful move. Now Desper gonna try to build up some damage before Bean is able to get this KO off of him. Let's see how he does. That side sig is going to be maybe a little bit overzealous, but Beans not able to really come up on the stage that well. Beans looking to get that early kill as well. That bit of a gimp, maybe a little bit overcommittal by Desper to go that deep. Desper going for that D-Sig. It's very, very scary when you're facing Rayman, and you have to go off stage because he always has both those D-Sigs that you can steer and hold in the air. You never know when they're going to come out, and they last for so long. Desper definitely taking advantage of them, knowing that they're there. And Beans already deep into the red. Now with the sword, though, let's see if Desper is able to use this. And he is! I was about to say, let's see if he's able to use these gauntlets in neutral too. And it seems like they are, and it is now 2-0 for Desper. One more game, and he's going to go back into Grands against Eve, the person that sent him down here in the first place. And we're getting Beans on the Diamond Head. The Caspian crossover. Interesting stuff. All right.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Desperate getting that weapon first, getting those gauntlets, getting the first hit in, throwing them away, getting the axe. Beans is just trying whatever they can in order to win, and I fully support that. But Beans looks to be very experienced on the gauntlets just as well. Desperate getting some big, nice hits in. And Beans struggling to find their way back onto stage. Desper punishing them every single way that they can. Going for more of those D-Sigs. Desper just absolutely wrecking Beans every single time they go off stage, even if they're sent there. Desper not caring whatsoever if people call him a spammer or if anything like that happens. Beans is here to win it, but so is Desper. Beans going for that N-Sig to try to come back up on the stage, but this D-Sig from Rayman is a little bit stronger than Caspian's N-Sig unless they time it perfectly. But to be fair, Desper's Gauntlet's D-Sig has not actually managed to hit yet, so maybe it's all just a front. That ground pound is going to do it for the first stock. Now being Desperate with a very slight lead here. Let's see if he can extend it. Beans now with the Katars. We have not seen Beans with the Katars at all. We have not seen them with either of these weapons before. But Caspian's Katars are very scary with that side stick. It comes out so fast and it does so much damage with so much force. Desperate coming back on, wanting to hit that side stick, not quite getting it. That side stick is going to connect and is going to hit, but Beans already got taken down to the orange. And now Desper getting a lot of hits in. Beans with not much options to get back on stage, and Desper is going to catch them with the ground pound.
Getting harder and harder to say sentences, isn't it?
Desper's name is hard to say in general. Beans with the guitars here, not doing a lot here. You're gonna want to do a lot more grounded work than Beans is doing. But what a bait from Desper, and the admission of defeat. The surrender from Beans. And very, very well played by both players. And now we go to Grand Finals. Very well played by both players. GG's. It is time.
Wait, before Grand Finals, look in DMs, please. Not on screen, obviously.
It's not on screen. I see no DMs. Guys, I have to go, so I can't play good. Oh, apparently Desper needs to go. Wait.
Wait, what? Desper. Come on. Bro.
You know, for someone that asked me to,
Please
to look
think
in
of the
DMs.
sentence before you say it.
I'm seeing very, very little DMs.
What's up, you fucking idiot?
Wow.
Sorry for swearing.
I would take a break, Oz, but yeah, okay. We're just gonna send Beans to grand finals. I think everyone wants to see that. Alright. I'm cancelled? What'd I say? I didn't
way,
say anything
Silver,
yet. We
you
cancelled.
Silver, you missed us doing a Kahoot about Messek, which was loosely based on reality.
Also, Silver, isn't it fun seeing all the things in BB log that are just being very random that we're only get to see in like a week? It's pretty fun in my opinion. A little sneak peek for all you other guys. A little sneak peek. Server's gonna get a little bit of a makeover. Just for guys' information. It is fun. I don't know if Eve wants to play against Beans. I'm not entirely sure. Mako Vern, absolutely. Not entirely sure. No, I think we're gonna automatically say you're winning. I think that Eve saw that their real opponent left. Means you can't just claim that you won. Unfortunately. Oh, okay, we're getting confirmation that Eve is going to play. I think because this is a purely ceremonial, we are just gonna do best of 3. And also because I'm tired.
There's the dude who, by the way, thought it was gonna be another hour and 30 minutes. His previous prediction.
I guess I'm just gonna write off whatever Eve's against Beans is. I'm still gonna say that Beans got set. You know what? Here's what we'll do because of what Desper did. Desper and Beans get joint 2nd place, and Vern also gets 3rd. Actually, that doesn't even matter. He already has the role. No, it's whatever. Anyway, guys, let's have fun watching Grands. I want to thank everyone that's stuck with me for the entire time. It's been very, very fun hosting the stream. Des for last, Beans first. Give me roll. Alright. We're seeing some taunts to start off the game, and now we're pretty much just watching to see how quickly Eve is going to beat Beans. And it looks like very... Oh my god, what a combo already! It's been 3 seconds! Beans dealing some damage of their own, though. Let's see what Eve is able to do. Oh my god, that D-Sig. Almost! And that is gonna be big there. Alright. Oh, okay. You know what? I don't know how to commentate this match anymore. I'm sorry. At least my commentating for losers was good. I think. Alright. Let's see what Eve is able to do here. Eve in the red though already. If Beans wins this, I don't even know. Beans getting the stock up though. To be fair, Red almost beat Eve in his first game against them, so we'll see. Oh my god, that was such an insane option to go for. And perfect dodging through the GC side thing. Vern commentary, where did Vern go? Vern went to eat a pizza. Surprising. Alright. Eve, just with a full stock lead, not gonna let Bean get anything fancy done. And hit, boom, yep. Obviously every single thing that Eve does has to look like a clip, no matter what. And now, unarmed. Does Eve care? No. He's gonna try to kill like this. He really, okay, no, he got the guitars. Oh, Beans almost got hit by that, but he did manage to punish. And that is going to do game 1 for us. Is it gonna be game 1 of 2? Is it gonna be game 1 of 3? This is something that we're gonna find out in the next few minutes.
Did you make a poll, by the way?
No.
Did you end the last poll?
No. It's okay, guys. Alright.
You wanna go for pizza later?
No.
Please.
Next game. Yeah.
He's saying they won't try very hard.
I guess the poll was right in the end, technically. If you think about it.
Win,
yeah.
technically.
Beans won the moral victory. The stream lag is huge. Yeah, I'm aware. I purposely made it big. Alright. Let's see what Eve is able to do in this match against... Oh my Jesus. Okay.
That was very fast.
That was very fast to get to red. Oh my god. Is Beans dead? Not quite. What is that option? I don't think Eve cares very much anymore.
Yeah, Eve said they won't be trying very hard.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, Bean said, I'm sure you don't want to try too hard. And Eve said, I won't.
I won't. That's a little bit disingenuous, maybe. But if this is Eve not trying very hard, I don't want to think about Eve trying very hard looks like here. Anyway, Eve now with the guitars. Oh my god, that's almost gonna be a KO. Not quite though. That is also not gonna be a KO, surprisingly, even though that Lin Fei does not have a lot of defense. Let's see what his Lin Fei is able to do, and that is gonna be a KO there.
Dude,
anyway,
what the fuck?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Eve getting a lot of nice damage onto Beans there. Beans using all of their recovery options and not going back up to stage. And Eve is just gonna capitalize very easily. Is this going to be the last stock of this tournament? Is Beans going to take a game off of Eve? Is Eve going to go undefeated? We will see. Cancelled again. What did I say? Did I said Jesus? Is that what cancelled me? Oh, getting the stock though. Silver, please don't cancel me. I have a family to feed.
It doesn't have a family to feed.
I am a family of 4.
He is a family to feed.
Oh my god, what a way
Player
to end this tournament.
That shouldn't end the tournament. It should be a best of 5, guys. No, Eve, come on.
It shouldn't be a best of 5.
It needs to be a best of 5.
Oz said the F word. Oz!
Where did I fucking say the F word? Well played, Eve. Really well played, Eve.
Oh, yeah.
Silver, come do an interview.
Yes, Silver, come to voice chat.
Yeah, Silver, come to
Silver.
voice chat.
Silver, if you don't come to voice chat, I'm gonna leak mod chat.
Silver, if you come to voice chat, I'm gonna leak. I don't have any answer to that sentence.
No, it's okay. I guess you're just going to leak.
I'm gonna leak.
He's going to piss, guys.
No, fucking hell. No, fuck. Shit.
Oz!
My brain is gone.
Vern, are you aware that you don't need to go to general voice in order to do this?
I wanted you to be able to pull me in when you felt ready.
I'm ready.
Well, not
Okay.
ready.
I'm
Oh
not
my
ready.
God,
I'm in the
wait.
Valorant game right now.
How is the pizza?
It was okay. It wasn't great. It was vegan though.
Let's go.
Hell
vegan
yeah.
pizza.
But I did actually get a bit pissed because the doorbell literally went the moment I got a last stock lead.
Oh, that's
And-
actually so unfortunate.
Yeah, I got pretty pissed. I was seriously like in a split-second decision. I was seriously considering whether I would just leave. And in retrospect, I wish I'd done that, honestly. But I felt like I really felt like I could win it, and I really wanted to, so I decided to play it out.
Yeah,
But I just couldn't focus anymore.
makes
I
sense.
think
Because I was like,
you can take
if I
solace in knowing that
this
Beans
this
won
guy
in that
is
tournament.
this guy is taking pretty long and making the game last a lot longer, and I feel like my dinner's just gonna leave at some point.
What do you think about Beans's critique of you that the only reason you got that far is from weapon starving?
It's a tournament. Like, what is wrong with you? It's part of the game. Like, if you don't like the weapon game, you should play a different game.
Fair enough. And what do you think about Eve, our winner?
Didn't Beans win?
No.
I just saw that. I just saw it. Beans won.
I would actually be devastated if he did. I'd like to say well played though. I mean, he played well.
Yeah.
He deserved the win. I don't
Are
wanna,
you
also respect to Eve, obviously, because they're really good. And I don't know how I had such a good first game against them, but yeah.
you had a fantastic race game.
Yeah.
Eve doesn't want to do a thing. What do you feel about not being able to play Desperate? I feel like that would have been a very interesting game to watch.
Yeah, I just kind of like disappointed because I always like to play more, especially against like new people. But it is what it is. Maybe another time. Also, I definitely don't think I would have won that one because I think they play Greatsword as well,
Yeah,
and I despise Greatsword, man.
I fully understand that. Every time I
It just
hop
feels
on
like
ranked
playing
and
a
I
different game because you can enter your stance on miss. You just feel like playing a different game, and I hate it. But that's just a personal thing. But that makes it really hard to like win against a great sword player.
Yeah. No, I fully agree. It is very
Once
difficult.
again, like much respect to everyone in the tournament. I don't want to like rag down on everybody. Like
Mhm.
just how the game is. And also, Mario played to what was the name of the my first opponent?
NMG
KM
Gamer.
Gamer.
KM Gamer. Why am I?
KM Gamer.
It was KMG is their tag.
No,
KM Gamer.
I'm mixing up like Nightmare King Grim.
There's Beans for sure.
SM.
Well fucking played, man. I mean, I started off like knowing that I should win this one, and then I started SDing because my jumps and my dodge didn't work. And he did a really, really good job of like trying to win it out still. So well played. I'm
Beans also
so glad
says.
that I didn't SD my last stock away.
By the way, Silver,
All
when
the time.
when you did that duck sound effect earlier, I had like a full on like mental crisis, thinking that Vern swore, and that my brain automatically like censored it. I was going insane for like 3 seconds in my head, and that's all thanks to you. So
It's amazing.
GG's to everyone. Congrats to Eve, to Beans, and to Desper for getting podiums, and GG's to you as well, Vern, for getting close.
Thank you. I just knifed 2 people.
And remember, everyone, we will be back tomorrow with
And
the USA and the Mexico and the Canada and all the other countries that play in that region.
the Americas, some might say.
Some might say.
Fucking hell. Also, everybody who's still somewhat, for some reason, in the stream, which seems to be nobody.
There's 2
do
people.
Do
Yeah,
like
you
the
should
stream.
like and you should
I think
subscribe.
those 2 people are us, Kesem.
That's likely.
No, Silver is here.
Silver's here. Silver, are you subscribed to my
You
YouTube
subscribed to
channel?
Messek, and did you like the stream?
He's not subscribed. I can't believe
Oh my
this.
god, Silver!
Anyway, Beans did subscribe. It's Beans. Beans is here as well. All right.
So,
GG's to everyone. It's been a long day.
Pizza.
I would love a slice of pizza if you could ship it to me. That would be fantastic.
I'll do my best.
Silver
I'll see what I can do.
subscribed. All right.
Yay.
Anyway,
so,
good night, everyone. GG's.
you're not going to sleep yet. I need you for a few minutes, Kesem.
I also need to do things. So, anyway,
Goodbye, everybody. Good night.
goodbye, everyone.